This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to, hopefully it's going to be a big day in European cricket, but right now, unfortunately, the weather's not good from the Rains Park Sports Ground here in England. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you. Rico Full will hopefully be joining me at some point during the day, but right now, unfortunately, we have issues with rain. The rain came around an hour ago, and it's been pretty persistent. These are live shots from the ground. Everything well covered. Hasn't been the heaviest rain, but it's been very persistent. We actually had some issues with this yesterday. We did get at least some of all of the 5 matches played. We had 1 washout. We had a 4-over game in there as well. But you can see ground staff working pretty hard to, unfortunately, it's umbrellas rather than cricket bats that are being wielded at the moment. What we are meant to be watching is match number 6 between Hornchurch and Twickenham. Now, Hornchurch, they are the ECL current trophy holders. George Hankins leads their side today. James Palmer behind the stump. Young Billy Whitlock, the son of Mark Whitlock, in there. And Darren, Mark's brother, in there as well. So a bit of a family affair. That would have been a great moment for Billy, should we get on the park. But at the moment, it's not looking great. Richard Bird listed in there to open the batting. A couple of ins for Hornchurch as well with Jack Hogarth and Bryce Alchin. Well, they've come south of the border to play for Hornchurch in this tournament. Harry Hankins had a very good ECL as well. But Twickenham obviously had an interesting day yesterday, 2-1. They did lose a 4-over game, but they won the other 2 games. A couple of ins for them as well, but Foray, I thought he was very, very impressive for them. Blake van der Linde had an excellent day. And the Don, Manuelge, leads them in this one. Eugene Berger, he's an early smoky for player of the tournament as well with his wily off-spin. And plenty of players to watch there. Adam Mather certainly impressed us. Max Hunt, I thought, was a good young player yesterday for Twickenham as well. Hornchurch winning the toss and electing to bowl first, but at the moment, I've got to say, prospects don't look good for match 1. Obviously, you can have a 3-over minimum game if there's time. Now, big ECN news. Corey Rutgers, it's his birthday today. He tried to tell me he's 25. I said he looked 30. You look 45. Split the difference. And Corey will be commentating the HCL Tech T20 IWs in the Netherlands. Now, they start in around about an hour's time. So if we don't have any play here, I honestly suggest that you get across there and watch Netherlands versus Italy women's sides in a 4-match series. Starts today, 1 match today. And Corey, I asked him, what do you really want for your birthday? He said, I'd love to be commentating some cricket, and he's there in the Netherlands. So I know I'll be tuning in around about an hour if we don't have any play here to say happy birthday to Corey. But what we will do, we will keep you updated with the situation, obviously at the bottom of the screen, or also on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. But we will take you to a classic game while we wait. Now, we were halfway through this one yesterday, back on the 2nd of March. Group B qualifier 1 in the European Cricket League 24, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. Wimbledon against Hornchurch. Now, Wimbledon, of course, the host in this tournament. They batted first. They made 114 for 9 off the 10. So Hornchurch, for a place in the Group B final, require 115 to win. We'll take a break here. Hopefully back with some good news soon. Until then, please enjoy this ECN Classic.
Welcome back as we get ready for what could be quite a spicy end to this match number 2 on this finals day of Group B. Match number 12 between Wimbledon and Hornchurch. Wimbledon, that was a bit of an up and down innings. They started badly with 16 for 2. Then we saw a fantastic 64-run partnership between Jonathan Webb and Hamish Merriman. And that partnership came to an end because of an unbelievable grab. And then everything changed, and Hornchurch ended up going back on top. At one point, it looked like they could be chasing around about a score of 145, 150. It's not to be. It's 115 required for victory, but it won't be easy. We know that Wimbledon, they'll be throwing everything at this. What's up for grabs? Very simple. The team that wins this match makes it all the way through to the Group B final. And that means they avoid a rather uncomfortable clash against Huddinge, who are playing some good cricket at the moment, the Swedish champions. Here's the first one. Just played straight back to the bowler, Oliver Pike, who was very good last night. who's getting the ball to move around. He opens up. So they go to Pike before they go to Benning. He also has a lot of pace. George Hankins, chairman of the board, who was in here, was saying it's a shame he hasn't yet clicked with the bat. Maybe he will when it matters. It's going to be a wide. It's a great take by the keeper, James Ware, diving down the leg side. Just tries to tuck him up a little bit here, but strays down the leg side. Gets away with it, really. It's one that you'd expect the batter to put away. Hankins is out there with Billy Gordon, who's the non-striker. It's played away. It's going to be a chase for the fielders. Not going to get there. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Well, Cottney Corner will like that. They start applauding. The first boundary of the innings. Doesn't try to hit this too hard. Once again, just trying down that leg side. Gets in a good position early. That's George Hankins. Pike back to his mark. Starting to get just a little bit more overcast now, getting a bit darker out there. Wait, it's the call. Fielding down there by Merriman. Yeah, a few more clouds about. Maybe some people saying it could be a chance of a bit of a shower. Hopefully not. I mean, sometimes we've been very lucky in this part of Cartama because of the mountains around us. Oh, well, that's going to be a minimum. That's not a good delivery at all. And this time, there's no way that James Ware can get to this. So that hurts you big time. In a low-scoring contest, to give 5 away like this, that ball does move pretty late from Pike. I mean, it looks like he's heading towards the batter. Then it starts to get away. Oh, that's a Gandhi one. That hurts you. Wind just starting to pick up a bit now as well. So this one's going to get over the batter. They will take the single. Yeah, I was mentioning the mountains, the Sierra de Cartama, quite often keeps the bad weather away. We sometimes have a little oasis of good weather here. Well, let's hope that's the case here. A lot of cloud at the moment, which probably means that the old Grizzly may seem about a little bit more than normal. Pike just maybe a little bit too quick, that one for Gordon. He goes to play the shot, maybe just a bit late on it. So gets the dot ball in. If he can finish with a dot, he'll be quite happy. With just the 11 coming off this over, when you consider it's been 6 runs given away in wides. Upish, but it's over the infield. It'll be 4 runs. It will be 15 off the first. And Billy Gordon hits his first boundary as well. So both the openers are off and running. And Oliver Pike, it was not the best start from him. And you can see that it's going to be Richie Lamb who surprisingly gets given the second over. 23 matches since the golden ball. Could it be, people? Could it be? Could the 2 English teams provide us with a golden ball? Well, one man who would love to see a golden ball because he's wearing his golden shoes is Vinny Sandy, who joins me back in the box.
Yeah, good day for it. Got a little bit of gold on you as well. Here's Richie, over number 2.
Shot. Absolute beauty. He doesn't have. This could have gone anywhere. So he tucks him up a little bit.
Yeah, 12, 0, 5 and 16. That's what Hankins scored in each of the 4 group matches. I'm telling you, he's a lot better than those figures indicate. Gordon, interesting choice to open.
He wants it, and he'll get there.
What do you think's behind Gordon opening here? I mean, we've got someone like Jalpesh Vijay who's done that job and done it very well. To be honest, seems like the most in-form Hornchurch batter. Do you think there's a strategy between not opening with him?
I think they know that for them to go well, that he needs to get some batting in him. And I think They know that Gerald Fisher's going good. He's in good form. And they're probably saying to Billy, right, okay, there you go. It's not a huge score. You can pace this. And that's why he gets given a go. I quite like it.
The other thing is that Gordon, well, he's got a hamstring that's dodgier than the 3 a.m. chicken curry left over. And just the extra workload concerns me a little bit. But I have gone with him and he's looked okay. Hasn't had to do too much so far. Just 3 balls faced and hit 1 boundary. 85% here, Hornchurch. Lamb trying to move those numbers.
Shot. That's an absolute beautiful shot. George Hankins, and we know he belongs to a batter of his ability. He's done everything right apart from click with the bat. His fielding's been sensational. Some of the catches he's taken have been great. And it's only a matter of time. And you know what they say, you know, form can come and go, but class is permanent.
Yeah.
Now this guy is class.
Good shot, nice little pickup shot, got real low for that one.
Yeah, you're right though, he's not rushing into his shot, is he? Like that one there, he doesn't try and power it. He's just concentrating, getting bat onto ball, taking the single. And a score like this, chasing a score like this helps and allows him to do that. They need to go just under 11 and over. So this is pretty comfortable at the moment. But Wimbledon know the same way that Hornchurch put the pressure on them by taking those wickets and changed everything around. Wimbledon are more than capable of doing the same.
Things can go south pretty quickly. I mean, we saw that Parks EC about this time yesterday against the Eagles, for example. Both these teams finishing on 11 points. Wimbledon winning last night, but it's got a different feel this game. Yeah, I think with Hankins, I think he can afford to be a little bit more selective. Now, you don't want to reinvent the wheel. You don't want to think your strategy's all wrong just because you have, say, 4 failures in a row, because it's the kind of game where it's inherently risky. But so far he's made pretty good choices. Benning comes on. Can he break this opening partnership? Last over of the power play coming up.
Starts with that Yorker. And it's well played, well watched, nicely dealt with by Billy Gordon.
Hornchurch have a bit of a reputation for just finding a way to get it done. It's not always pretty. Had a couple of ugly wins in the group stage. But here on finals day so far, I have to say they're playing the shot. Billy, keep it up.
That one's on the knee of the fielder. Doesn't get away from him though.
Yeah, get your body behind it. That'll be a stinger though. Gordon's just got a very easy, simple technique. You know, he stays fairly still. He's playing the ball on its merits. He hits through the line of the ball really well. He's nice at also opening up his wrists to access point.
Shot. What a good shot this is. It's that Yorker length delivery just gets it slightly wrong. And against good players, that slightly wrong means it gets whipped away for a boundary. Look, just going down the leg. And that's quick hands, great movement, great shot, great timing, 4 more.
Again, we see a lot of batters premeditating and having these kind of triggers that sometimes aren't helpful, but Billy stays still. That was the correct shot for that ball.
And you can see there, they know the numbers. They know the numbers. They know what they've got to do. As soon as they get those 2 boundaries and over, they know they don't have to take any risk. If it's not there, they don't need to take the risk. They're going at 10s, they're needing 10s, and they're doing it at the moment pretty easily.
Would you go straight to Whipple here in the 4th end of the power play?
It's a risky one really, because if he goes for plenty, then it could be the match. So they probably want to go and keep with
maybe
the main strike. Yeah,
Pulsar with the left arm.
Pulsar probably first. 4 more. Gets a bit of whip into the deck. No chance for the fielder. Cuatro carreras más. It's the end of the 3rd over, the end of the power play, and they are well ahead where they need to be. At this point is when Wimbledon was struggling. They were 26 for 2 as opposed to 44 without loss.
Well, it's finals day where dreams are made and hearts are broken, and I can guarantee you both those 2 things will happen on this Saturday on the Costa del Sol. Consistency. That's what to get out of those first 3 overs. Consistency, not necessarily trying for huge overs, but just staying ahead of the rate. And it looks like they may go to Whipple. The reason I think this is a good move it was my instinct is, look, you need to do something bold to change things. And I think Whipple is your kind of X-factor bowler. He's not easy to pick. He bowls a lot of wrong-uns, and he's got a lot of balls that, you know, they look like wrong-uns that kind of skid straight on. So I think he's something different. Let's see if he can break through for Wimbledon. Gordon on strike.
It's a bit of a false shot.
You can already see there, I mean, where he puts that is perfect because Billy's not quite sure if it's going to turn into him or if it's going to go straight. And you can see, but no, credit to Billy, he doesn't swing away. He knows, okay, that's a good ball. I'm happy just to knock that one for one. Make sure he gets some bat on it.
He uses his feet well, gets there, plays it away. Nice shot again. And there seems to be plenty of cheers at the moment from Hornchurch and their spectators. Look at that, good footwork, gets to the pitch of it, plays it away. And one thing, Vinny, is that, and they know at Hornchurch, that's why they're happy at the moment. Yeah. You do not want to, neither one of these two teams want to be playing Hoodinga at the moment. Hoodinga are on a high. That is not going to be an easy match. Gundy ball. Tries to do something different, gets it wrong. Oh, well, she was cheering 1 minute. Next minute, the ball's on the floor. She almost ends up on the floor. And she gets a little bit of spice here from the Grizzly. Watch this. Watch out, watch out. There's a Grizzly about.
Well, yeah, well, we saw the knee buster. There might be the ankle buster as well. That's one that they'll be happy to take for the team down there. That's one that Whipple, you said it was a bit of a gamble. I mean, that one gets away from him. Wristspin is not easy.
And there again, you see, they've got the two boundaries. And once they've got those two boundaries, they're just thinking, right, unless it is a Gundy ball, unless it's one that's right in the slot that we can guarantee putting away to the boundary without taking any risk, we don't have to. They don't have to take any risk. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. For the second time in the innings, it's going to be a minimal 5 wides. Well, Wimbledon, they've sort of hurt themselves here as well, haven't they? Remember, we saw that in the very first over from Oliver Pike where 6 wides came off. So
tough one for the keeper. I mean, because of the bounce he gets, and also it's not particularly easy to pick as a keeper either. And that one was the wrong end. He's outside the body. Things kind of falling apart in the first four overs for Wimbledon.
Nice looking shot, and that's wide off the fielder. He's going to have no say on that as well. That goes all the way. Bolle, brrrr. Shaka Lagel. That's the man with the jalebi fingers as well. And chalo, Honcha Chalian and Mundino jalebia clado. Come on, give him a jalebi or two. Let him know what the jalebis are after his jalebi catch. And there you go again. Just respects this one, takes a single. It's a magical over. And Vinny, this is what I was afraid of. I just think in a low-scoring one like this, if you go with your spin and it doesn't come off, if it goes magical, it's the game gone.
Yeah, look, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Doesn't seem to bowl too many or any genuine leg spinners, does he, Whipple? It's just his natural thing to bowl out of the back of the hand. But again, good decisions made there. And I think, I suppose Wimbledon, they haven't really been their best friend here either, because they are bowling at least one or two balls that are kind of hit me balls and over. If they weren't doing that, then the batters are kind of forced to make something out of nothing. So I don't think Wimbledon have really bowled to their potential in this inning so far, and the numbers would reflect that. 66 without loss after 4.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Hornchurch haven't had to take any risk. Their batters have just batted purely and played ball to merit, and there's been too many bad balls. There's been too many extras, and Wimbledon know that. And they're trying to get themselves back into the contest, and they're hoping that Jack Pulser, who is given the ball here now, can make the difference.
Okay. Now going to go to Pulser, lefty. Still, we've seen games lost from here, haven't we? We've seen that one wicket can spark something. Can Wimbledon play the way back in, one ball at a time? Pulser trying to move the needle in over number 5.
Short, gets pulled, but to the fielder. There's a man out there. So it'll just be a single. So Hankins more than happy to give the strike back to Billy Gordon.
Yeah, just looking in complete control at the moment. But, I mean, you're up, you're down. Every game's different. Plenty more to happen on finals day.
Short one again, so same shot now from Hankins. So they're not going to be too bothered here at the moment. They can afford, I mean, they're so far ahead. That rate just around about 8 required. They'll take their time and they'll go after the right ball. Pulsar wants a breakthrough. And he's going to be another single, so bowling to his field. But both batters looking so comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. It's tough. You can tell a lot by body language here at Wimbledon. And they're trying their best to kind of keep the game face on, but I think they felt the game slipping away here. Maybe conserving their energy for potentially 2 more big matches tonight.
Okay, maybe first chance. Wiss is coming down. Going, gone. Well, that's the difference a day makes. Yesterday, this is staying 10 or 15 metres inside of the boundary rope with the wind blowing. Today, it just keeps going. 6 runs.
Yeah, you're exactly right. This is one that's blowing back yesterday, but 24 hours is a long time in European cricket, and Hankins gets the 6 moves to 40, and now 40 required for victory.
Oh, shot! What a shot this is! That's a blast! Que guay! Que genial! Que grande! 6 carreras. He moves early. The bowler goes for the shorter one, says, where you think you're going, sunshine? And, well, that's the reply from George Hankins as he blasts that one away. 6 more, and look at them. They're up and about. They're having some fun. They're looking to put their place in the final. Remember, there was heartache in the final for Hornchurch last year when they lost to the French champions Dreux. They're looking to make amends, and this one's going to fly over as well. It's been called a wide, so it's another minimal as Pulsar bangs this in out of frustration, I think. And it's going to be 5 more to go onto the total. And Wimbledon, it has to be said, they're hurting themselves more than they're being hurt.
Yeah, 5-star alarm. That was huge. That was still going on the way up as Weir couldn't do anything about it. Needed a net to fish that one out. This has been just a bit of a forgettable 5 overs for Wimbledon right now. Hankins on 46.
Oh, class. And this is no edge. He's played for this. He knows there's going to be this heavy delivery, and that brings up a classy 50 for George Hankins. And I said at the time, form can come and go, but class is permanent. And when you need to perform, when you need these big players to perform, that's when they do, and that's a sign of big players. George Hankins gets 50 of just 18 deliveries, 90 without loss after 5.
Well, look, they started by being fairly conservative, if you want to call it that. They were just, maybe not conservative, I think they were just selective. I think the beauty of experience in this form of the game, even the fact they played 1 year of it, if you want to call it that, 1 ECL, you could just see that coming through with these two. They've gone for experience at the top of the order, and Hankins, yeah, he's starting to turn it on. Looks like this one's in the book, but still plenty to happen on finals day. Right now, I think Hornchurch, their supporters might have to pace themselves as well. It looks like they might be in for a long night as well.
It could be, couldn't it? But yeah, I mean, Wimbledon haven't helped themselves here, and well, they've now got to prepare for what's going to be a very tricky qualifying number 2 for them.
No doubt. I mean, we normally have some upsets. Now, I don't know if you can call Hüdinger over Prague CC an upset. I suppose according to the rankings it was. But Wimbledon have got a proper banana peel game coming up against Hüdinger that are just starting to hit their straps. So, well, the stories and the action from Group B going to be ringing around all day. Right now, another one. Cockney Corner's been busy, hasn't it? Speller comes on, and he goes much the same way. Hornchurch now just need 21 for victory.
Yeah, just trying different bowlers here now in Wimbledon. I think they know this game is done. This is now an opportunity for someone like Speller to come on, get his arm over, so that at least they're getting ready for the next match. And what a difficult one that's going to be. That's up in the air as well. This one will be 1 bounce 4. So boundaries coming quickly. Look at the body language of the players. Wimbledon, arms folded. They know they're going to get done here again. Remember, they suffered that defeat to Prague CC Next time round, Whipple, he does take the catch to George Hankins. Well, just listen to the applause he's going to get when he goes up those steps. I mean, there, he's one of the key batters. They know they needed him to get back into form, and he does it in style. Just listen to the ovation that he'll get. Yeah, well batted. George Hankins, 57 of 22. He needed that knock. He's back.
Yeah, George having his say in qualifier 1. He'll want to make up for last year's final under lights, I'm sure, as well. So, nervous few hours for everyone concerned. Even Hornchurch, I mean, you've got to have those butterflies in the belly. They'll have a lot of time to think about the final. That's the thing. Whoever qualifies from the next one, they won't have as long. They'll be straight into the warm-up. Les Edwards comes out at 4. Just 7 runs required for victory.
Just push and go. Yeah, Les Edwards. We've seen him at the top of the order as well. He's a very, that's the way, sort of nervy sort of batter. He's always moving. He's fidgety, that's the word. He's all very fidgety. He moves around a lot, sometimes too much, and gets himself in a bit of trouble. But
Reminds me of like waving a magic wand sometimes, the way he really swings the willow.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Much better over from Pike. I mean, if only, this is the thing, if only his first over could have been like this one.
Here's the thing with Pike. I mean, I really like his action. He generates a lot with his wrist snap. And under lights, he really got the ball to talk last night. Now, assuming that Wimbledon go through, and that's probably not an assumption that you can make too easily, that could be a real factor, I think. Under lights, Pike was getting the ball to go late and at pace. Right now, 7-0
from Speller.
That's good length.
Goes for it, and he'll get it. Shaba, manos. Arriba, Vitro. Well, that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than the bowler Rasmalai. And now, well, that will level the scores.
Yeah, well, VJ, he's been a class act. The old strength to weight ratio is off the charts with JP, isn't it? And now any score will send Hornchurch through to the final.
JP is well liked at Hornchurch. He's there to maybe send him into the final, and he'll do it in style. Seis carreras, and Hornchurch, they are stronger together as they book their place in the final for the second year running. This time, though, they'll be hoping is a different result. Who are they going to meet? Well, it could still be Wimbledon. These two teams have played each other twice, and it's 1-1 at the moment. But Wimbledon, if they are to make it, they got a difficult encounter against Huninga coming up, as the Swedish champions have found their form when they won the eliminator today against Prague CC. Well, this Wimbledon, as the Swedish champions have found their form when they won the eliminator today against Prague CC. Well, this Wimbledon, they know that their work is not be back to the drawing board for them, but it will be Hornchurch that will be relaxed a little. I don't have to be looking to get 16 or 18 runs and over. It was just right for him, and he timed it beautifully. He played some lovely shots. His footwork was epic, and he had a really good partnership there also. Don't forget, a 100-run partnership with Billy Gordon as well, who played some good shots of his own as well. But we're just watching really an array of masterclass shots, really. And George Hankins, with every shot that he played, he just got better and better, and the confidence starts to flow. So he's back. Hornchurch are back. Yeah, they are. They're back in the final. And this one was another one of those wides. I mean, that's the other thing. When you have a look at the extras here, Wimbledon, they've shot themselves in the foot, really. They gave away 16 extras, 16 of those in wides. And when you only got 114 to play with, you can't be doing that. So it's a comfortable victory for Hornchurch. They did pick up a couple of wickets towards the end, I suppose, and it was nice that Oliver Pike was able to get a couple. He didn't have the best of starts, and yeah, you're right, Vinny, if we do see them again, Oliver Pike could be pretty key, but that's one that got away. But well, one was dropped, but the next one was caught, and that's a good catch from Whipple.
Yeah, Hornchurch just have a knack of growing into their groups, if you like, or even their weeks here. Well, the conga line was on, the chairman of the board leading the way. and a bit of trouble with some recruiting down there, but I'm sure they'll have some time to work on it. Well, Murray, what a difference about 18 hours can make. He was, they were hiding the bed sheets last time we saw him last night, but right now he's very, very happy, and so are all of the Hornchurch faithful as they bring up the win with 15 balls to spare. And Hankins led the way, 57 of 22, 5 fours, 5 maximos in there. But I love the stability of Billy Gordon at the top. And then you allowed Jalpish Vijay to bat in the 3 spot. He didn't do too much wrong either. 120 coming up with a quarter of the innings remaining. Hornchurch, they've got some time to sit and look. And Wimbledon, they've got a real tricky one against Hoodinga, who've really got nothing to lose. They've come from 4th. They had to kind of bite the bullet last night. They had to win against the Mechlin Eagles to even make the finals in the first place. 2 for 22. Pike, good second over from him. He took 2 for 7 in that over. Also had 1 dropped over the boundary in that over. But no one else had the answers. And so these two have met twice. It's 1 apiece. We may get to see the decider later on tonight. We may not. We'll have to find out, Rico.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. But Wimbledon, they can't take anything for granted, really, can they? Remember, they did that and made that mistake once already against Prague CC and Hoodinga. They are just as likely to do the same thing. And you said the key thing here. With Hoodinga, they have got nothing to lose here. They know they're the underdog big time, and I think that has probably taken a lot of pressure off them. They'll go out there firing.
And let's see what happens with the wind. I think Hoodinga would love it to stay windless and maybe be able to hit down the ground with a bit more confidence. So we'll have a break and we'll be back in around about an hour and a half. The toss is about to happen. Stay tuned, EuropeanCricket.com. And if you're watching on our channel, ECN European Cricket Network, we'll try and give you that news there as well. We'll take a break halfway through Group B Finals Day, red letter day, and only one team can survive. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Big thank you to you, Rico. And know that Rico will sit the rest of the day out. We'll be watching from the sidelines. Corey Ruckers, potentially, will be joining me for the second half of Finals Day when we return to the Kardiema Oval in Andalusia for more European Cricket League. 2 points apiece in that one. Saw some great classic match action there between Wimbledon and Hornchurch. They will actually meet, hopefully, in match 8 today, the middle match of the day. But in that one, you saw that Hornchurch got across the line and ultimately would win that group to go on to Championship Week in this year's ECL. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing, obviously, to say the least. What I can say is the rain has eased up a bit, but the officials just making the judgment that the field's not going to be fit to play before the cut-off time. So what that means is that the next scheduled cricket here will be in match 7. Now, that's meant to start at 10:45 a.m. GMT, 11:45 here in London, 12:45 in Central Europe, and 4:15 in India. So I suppose if you want to watch some cricket in the meantime, I know I'm watching this right now, Netherlands versus Italy in the HCL Tech T20 IW, and you can also head over there and wish Corey a happy birthday at the moment. Netherlands in the 7th over 60 without loss. They've made a bright start over there at the Hermes ground in the Netherlands. So why don't you go over there, set an alarm, come back in around about an hour and 15 minutes time, hopefully with some good news. Until then, hope you're enjoying the day. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to Rains Park here as we are meant to be starting the second match of the day right now, match 7. That's between Tunbridge Wells and Twickenham. Of course, the news so far on day 2 hasn't been so good with the first match being abandoned. So now is meant to be the start of match 7. As you can see, the covers are still on. The rain falling ever so lightly. It's kind of been coming and going all morning. I know there is some hope that we can get this game on. It's not a total lost cause. We can see there's still a lot of water on the covers. The rain is coming down. The ground staff working very, very hard on trying to get things going in the right direction, but of course there's only so much you can do. Now we'll say there's other cricket right now on ECN if you do want to turn over. Italy are chasing 179 for victory in the first T20IW there in the HCL Tech Series at Hermes in the Netherlands, and you can also go and wish Corey Rutgers a happy birthday. Rico Full is here with me, but hasn't been required to get on the microphone just yet. Charlie Hunt will be part of the commentary this afternoon. I've got the afternoon off, but I'll be keeping a keen eye on what's happening here at the ground, and hopefully that involves some cricket. So what we will do while we're waiting, we'll take you to another one of those classic games, and this one is a classic actually between the Austrian Cricket Tigers and Tunbridge Wells, of course, when Tunbridge Wells were representing England in the ECL in 2022. It's day 4 of Group A action on the 10th of February, so we will kind of just bide our time here. Of course, I'll remind you one more time, you can turn over to the other stream if you want to watch cricket in the Netherlands, and keep an eye on this because hopefully we are able to get back with some good news shortly. Keep an eye on the chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and also on our social media. But Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, here on day 2 in England where the news isn't so good. Hopefully we'll improve a little bit later on. Until then, enjoy another ECN Classic.
Everyone, and welcome back here for another T10 match. This one between the Austrians taking a small break, and after enjoying that thrilling clash, a golden ball and a bit of an upset victory for Star CC. But here we are, 2 of the leading teams in Group A so far. The Austrian Cricket Tigers will be hoping maybe to cause a little bit of an upset. You think they're slight underdogs in this one. They've elected to bowl first. I'm a little bit surprised by that as well. We'll have a quick look at the 2 lineups. Tunbridge Wells, well, Chris Williams at the top of the order. In that top 3, and for the Austrian Cricket Tigers, I can't look past Hassan Yusuf, the captain. I think he's a sensational bowler, and he's leading his men really well in this tournament, and it looks like he's going to start proceedings. So they're going to start with spin, left arm off spin, and all to play for in Group A. Remember, if you finish in the top 2 of out of the 3 teams in Super Thursday, you will get the double chance for finals day tomorrow, and that double chance in the T10 format means everything. So welcome back all our viewers around the world, and on YouTube please get your questions in. It's great interacting with all our fans, and I hope you're ready for this match. Deep mid wicket in play with deep mid on, almost ready to go. Left arm around the wicket, Yusuf to start proceedings. The umpires are ready, batsmen are ready, fielders are ready. Here we go. Well, it's flighted nicely just on off stump, and just outside off stump, and pushed straight to cover. One thing I've been impressed about by the Austrian Cricket Tigers is their fielding. They've been a really good fielding unit all tournament. They're going to have to rely on that again. Shot, but straight to the fielder, and that high level of fielding again. You can see him shimmy across to the offside then. He was probably hoping to maybe get that slog sweep out again, one of his favoured shots, but good adjustment from Yusuf. He pushed it wide. And now adjusting the field, he's bringing one more over to the offside. Not too sure about that. Let's have a look. He goes for that favoured slog sweep under half of the bat and scoots away for a single, so that'll open proceedings on the scoreboard. Interesting for a single. Both opening batsmen off the mark now. Gives me opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Rico Full. This is going to be a good one.
Well, it's got something to beat, though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know where you were, Corey, during that last match. What a match. What a turnaround. That was absolutely amazing.
Oh, it's a big appeal. And, well, he must have got some bat on it. Doesn't look like he... Well bowled again. Shorter, outside off. Just the single. And, well, once again, Yusuf shows his skills. He moves well between the wickets as a bowler, and his first over goes for 4. The score is 4 for none after 1. And now we go back to the, well, Iqbal, the reliable Iqbal. He's bowled pretty well this tournament. Last few games, his first over did go for a couple, but he's always produced his second over to bring his rate back. He'll be looking for a good 2 overs here. No boundaries yet in the innings.
Yeah, good point you make there, Corey. I mean, why change something that's worked for you? I mean, Yusuf, the captain, his second over has always been a productive one. Iqbal, you're right, his first one can always be a little expensive. This one is going to be called a wide.
Interesting shot option there. Obviously, square leg and 45's in the ring. He's gone the sweep off the seamer. Not a bad option if you can catch up with it. Yeah, you're right. Iqbal can be expensive in his first, and his second over has been pretty productive, though, in this tournament.
Edge, and that's going to be 4 runs. And races away. Not too much that damage Chaudhry could do about that. A bit of good fortune as well for the batters. Reaching for it, it's pretty wide.
Yeah, it was. It swung late. It was wide, but fortune favours the brave. First boundary of this clash. Can we get another golden ball, Rico?
Oh, well, I mean, still recovering from that match. What a match it was. And this is a lovely shot, beautifully timed. Just makes it look easy. That was effortless. Alex Williams. I think Alex Williams, he's just got better as each time we've seen him. I know he didn't play in that shock defeat to Drew. Of course, that was against this team. That one goes through, and just to remind you, the last time we saw these two, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they batted first and only made 62. And Tunbridge Wells, like I said, got them without losing a wicket. Chris Williams, 29 of 11. And his brother, Alex Williams, 33 of 11.
Yeah, and I think Tunbridge Wells, after that shock loss yesterday, they might want to make a statement here, reaffirm themselves as the favourites in this competition.
I think so. I think you're absolutely right.
Well, how do you describe that one for us, Rico?
Well, it was almost like went down on one knee and just put the bat down, and it gets a single.
Yeah, he was thinking about the sweep and sort of aborted last minute, and the old knee down straight drive sweep. Never seen that before.
Keep Iqbal. Lovely character, lovely young man. He comes once more. Doesn't quite time this. One bounce to the fielder, and comes the throw. Now look, matches like that last one is something that I think as a coach and as somebody like me who's really involved with juniors as well, sometimes you use that so much, don't you? Because it's the sort of thing you show people, say, look, you never say die because this is what can happen. Absolutely amazing. Taken, and you expect this from the Tunbridge Wells boys. They will take their singles.
It brings an end to the second, 18 for none. No, you're right, Rico. What we just witnessed was brilliant, and that never to say die attitude. I hope all the teams are instilling that. And well, have a look at this was the overall table from the group stages, but this is a match between Tunbridge and Austrian. They finished 1 and 2 in the group. And Austrian Cricket Tigers just pipped them at the end to get that first place.
Yeah, they did. And as you see there, the team that are still in it, well, they finished the group stages without a win, start rock bottom, but they're not anymore. Good shot, and this one isn't either. This is up, up, up and away. Arriba, arriba. Seis carreras.
Yeah, well, Ahsan Yusuf's been pretty good at finding the right length with his left arm off spin, and this one's a little bit too full, and he knew it straight away as it left the hand. It's a little bit of a freebie. It's 2 full. Nice shot. Puts his hands through the ball. 6 runs.
Yeah, plays that really nicely, doesn't he? Alex Williams. Short. And just trying to get around this a little bit more, probably aiming more at square. Ends up going to the man at mid-wicket.
Yep, I think you rather err on the side of a little bit shorter than a little bit fuller, because Williams seems to pounce on anything full.
Yeah, up in the air, this is going to be the first opportunity. And it's, oh, he's taken it. Takes it on the rebound. What a great catch. In the end, it ends up being from Umir Tariq, the youngster. It's gone a long way up. He's had his woes out there. We saw him drop one yesterday. But this one, well, sometimes they say this is all about perhaps the technique here. If you go with your hands up, you maybe always get a second bite at the cherry, and he did. I think he may have chested this into his hands. Out it goes. No, he keeps it. Well done. Third time lucky.
Yeah, kept his composure once it hit him in the hands and bobbled around. And once again, that man, Ahsan Yusuf, corrects his line and length. First ball was 2 full, but he's been able to pull it back, and he gets the big wicket. And 25 for 1. He'd be pretty happy for the Austrian Cricket Tigers to get the early breakthrough. Chris Williams goes for 3 off 6. And we were thinking about why he bowled this, why he changed from bowling the second to the first. I think the captains thought, I'll bowl the 2 in the power play. I'll put the responsibility on me to bowl 2 in the power play. And that's what good leaders do.
That's a very good point, yeah. And maybe he's also, I think it's more that. The other one also is he's probably thinking, he's looked back at Iqbal opening the bowling and think he's always been expensive, gets better in the second. Yep. So maybe he's thinking it could be something to do with the ball, him not so good with the new ball.
Yeah, I really do like it. I think he's been a good captain throughout this. Royden to the crease, class batsman.
Shot of no, goes to the wrong end. He would have got back anyway.
A bit of yes-no waiting between the two. No hiccup in the end.
Well stopped by the captain, Ahsan Yusuf.
Well, once again, Rico, he's going to end with pretty fantastic figures here. At the moment, he's my man of Group A.
And this one will go to the boundary. Just over pitches this one slightly and probably just a little bit too leg side-ish. And they do and will capitalise on the bad balls, won't they?
Yeah, they will, and that's what class players do. Just a little bit down the leg side. Good sweep shot for 4. 29 for 1 after 3. Rico.
Okay, we've got one of the key players out. But I think the next 2 in here, I mean, Marcus and Alex, I think they've been key. Alex has got better and better. But look, I think they've had the better power play here is probably with the Tigers. So I think the Tigers will probably
slightly ahead.
Yeah, slightly ahead here.
This is interesting. They've kept 5 in the ring. I think one more person should have dropped out.
Goal for Sahil Sidran, who's been very good.
Yeah, I think here, Rico, they've. I don't think they're being overly aggressive. They've accidentally left 5 in the ring here. Point, cover and mid-offer in the ring. Also fine leg 45 and backward square. So they've got an extra man in the ring. And I reckon the captain's not noticed this at the moment. But one more can definitely drop out.
Yeah. And well, we could be wrong because he's put it straight into the hands of Aqib Iqbal. This is amazing. And there you go. He does his skills. Oh, go for it. Go for it. Well, a little bit of messy skills there. I like it. I like it. Show me some more. Aqib Iqbal. Now, look, I was about to say, when you mentioned that, I said, yeah, what would you do? Would you have Aqib Iqbal back, or would you send the man that was at on the 45 square leg back? One of the two had to go, but it didn't matter because they picked up another wicket. And, well, you were asking me who would you think is ahead after that power play. Well, with that wicket, I can tell you who I think will be ahead. It's the Tigers, and look at those skills. Zidran gets the wicket, and not only does Iqbal catch it, he then shows off his footballing skills. A very talented young man. How about that? Oh, I like it. Give it some. Give it some.
Yeah, that's one of the better celebrations I've seen because that isn't easy to do. But that is a big wicket. And, well, the Tigers, they've come out fighting in this one. And, yeah, I think you're correct that square leg fielder all mid-off could have been back. But in the end, they get the wicket. You sort of felt if the Austrian Cricket Tigers were going to be in this game, they had to burst through that top three rather quickly.
Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, mid-off's gone back now, so they might have just got a bit lucky, to be honest.
Yeah, that is a very full, and oh, I don't believe it! I do not believe it! That is incredible! That is going like a choo-choo train, and how has he grabbed this? Well, everybody was saying that Tunbridge Wells, after that defeat yesterday, would come back on a mission. So far, it's not going as planned, and now Viraj Bharti comes in. I still believe, though, Corey, that Bharti has to open the batting.
Well, I hope he doesn't bowl this ball, because I can only see 3 in the ring. He needs to get 1 more in the ring.
Yeah.
And the captain's just spotted it.
Spotted it, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you got to be careful in this game. And, well, what a start. 2 in 2. Hat-trick delivery. Could get a hat-trick today as well, could we, Rico?
In the air, well, we could. Oh, inches. A matter of inches. And it goes all the way over. Manos arriba. Vitro is given us 6 runs. It could have been completely different. And Bharti, he backs himself. More of a stroke than a thunderous hit. And look at that. That wasn't far off.
Yeah, brave batting first ball, but good batting, you have to say. He got every piece of it. Went away for 6 in the end. Almost a hat-trick. It's a game of margins.
Two to come in the over. Goes for the shorter one right at him. And a good response.
It's a bit of
quicker
spice.
there, right?
It's a bit of spice in this game, Rico. And, well, you can feel it. He's bowling pretty quick. He's one of the faster bowlers in the tournament. And he's sort of got that edge onto the neck area. So I hope he's okay. He looks okay.
Gets a bit of the grill. And as I was saying before, it's lovely to have all the spectators here, and it's lovely to have the schools coming down. Cricket for schools, or as we say, school. And I know the kids have enjoyed themselves watching and playing and having a look at behind the scenes. This is another short one, and this one has been guided away. Will they stop it? No, they won't. And went for another short delivery, and that's cleverly played this time by Bharti.
Yeah, it is. He's come out showing his intent straight away. It's 40 for 3 now after 4. And good batting. I mean, you lose 2 wickets in 2 balls and then you come out and hit a 6 and a 4 straight away. And yeah, pretty impressive stuff. So, well, Rico, we had a bit of an upset before. Hello, all our fans around the world. Are we going to see another one now?
Well, the good thing here at the moment is, and we've seen that from Tunbridge Wells, they've got depth.
Yep.
And you've seen that already, like you said. I mean, Bharti just come in the left hand and he's hit the boundaries straight away. And I think that's one thing their mindset is going to be, no matter what happens, just keep going in there, playing the shots. And coming in, kids, while we're talking about the kids, give a wave to the camera over there.
Up there, kids.
And say buenos dias, everybody. Now, we were practicing a lot of our skills. Can we remember how do we give the 4s? Yeah, and the 6s, what are the 6s? Manos arriba, there you go, they learn, kit. Not only have we got some players in the making here, we got maybe 1 or 2 umpires as well, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to have all the kids here watching the cricket and joining us in the commentary box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you having a good day? Thumbs up if it's a good day. Look at that, we can't go wrong here. Thumbs up, everybody. And let's go back to the action here now. This is going to start as a wide ball.
Yeah, Imran Asif now, he needs to follow up the good work from his first few carefully. Williams is still there, 22 of 10. Butchie is 10 of 3. So in just crucial stages of this match, but both these two.
Remember the first 3 innings that he had in the air. I think he's got enough on this as well. Tariq is jumping up in the air, but he can't stop this. Lovely time shot. Hits it cleanly. Just backs his timing, doesn't he? Not trying to hit it too hard. It's all about timing.
No, he's a powerful man, so he just times the ball, just leans on this. Lovely shot, goes all the way for 6. And yeah, if they don't dismiss him soon, they can still get up to quite a high total.
Yeah. Edge, gone. And that's great work. Again, a good bit of keeping there as well. Ahmed Chaudhry taking the catch. And another one bites the duck. Imran Asif takes the prize wicket of Alex Williamson. Now it certainly is going to get interesting because we're going to have to see somebody in the Tunbridge Wells side who hasn't performed before score some runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And he sort of tried to imitate the similar sort of shot, trying to lift it over the onside, but this was a little bit wider outside off stump. Gets to the feather edge. Have a look here. He shuffles down. He wants to hit it over that leg side. Probably needs to go a little bit straighter with the bat. Gets the edge. Good catch.
Yeah, it's a very good catch because that's again anticipation. He probably wouldn't have thought that was going to be coming his way because he probably think that is going to be hit straight. And well, 28 of 12 deliveries from Alex Williams. He'd be disappointed. 1 4 and 3 sixes. And well, somebody else is going to have to take over from here.
Maybe it's Bhatia at the non-striker's end, but you're right, Rico. They've lost a few here, and there's a bit of pressure brewing on that middle to lower order. Are they still stung a bit from that loss yesterday?
Mohamed Asif gets another breakthrough. And, Davis just a bit cautious to start off with.
Yep, cautious, and that is what wickets do. Puts a bit of pressure on that middle order. There might be a few nerves in that camp at the moment. 47 for 4. The rate's not bad. I think they still want around that 115 mark at least.
Take the single here. It's good variation as well this time. Into the batter. Not giving him much time to do anything with it.
Yep, good running as well there. They pushed for the second. It's not there, but good to see the intent and the intensity with the running between the wickets. Yep, Bhatia is back on strike, and well, he came out the blocks, smoked one over wide mid-wicket for 6, and then played a nice late cut that went for 4. He all of a sudden becomes the key in this middle order. Now, Sif looks like he's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. All the cricketers are doing that these days.
Just in the field here, Sif. And of course, both these teams, as we said earlier, have had a chance to look at each other and have done a bit of homework. And you can see that, can't you, here from the Tigers. Swing and a miss, and called wide by the umpire. The 2 umpires out there at the moment. Umpire giving the signals there is Anand Shub. And the man at square is Harrison Ward.
No, I think that's Charles Croucher.
Charles Croucher, excuse me.
Oh, Sheriff.
There's the Sheriff, yes.
Our official's doing a splendid job again.
Edge, oh, he's got another absolute beauty. What a take this is. This is great bowling. This is all about Asif keeping the ball in the right channels. He's got it outside and off stump. A big swing, and what a spicy take that is. Ahmed Chaudhry has really stepped up to the occasion.
Well, what's happening here? I tell you what, this is why right armers are coming around the wicket to left-handers, because that just left him a touch. It's the angle coming in, and then if it leaves its line a little bit, it's going to induce the edge. It does exactly that, and a sharp take there from the keeper, Ahmed Chaudhry. He's having a good game with the gloves again.
Oh, isn't he just? And they're just going to keep chipping away ever then. You can see there Arshan, the captain. He's always in the game, always talking to his players, always geeing them up.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rico. When Tunbridge Wells came this week, I'm sure they would have thought, well, we're the English champions. We're playing the Austrian champions and Luxembourg champions and the French champions, but they were the heavy favourites. They were the heavy favourites to progress in this group quite easily. They had a shock loss yesterday. At the moment, the game pushed really hard again.
Yeah, they're being made to work hard, aren't they? Right at Barker, giving him any room to manoeuvre. What a fantastic over that is. And 2 wickets from it, 9 runs.
Yep, takes it to 49 for 5 after 5. And, well, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, smelling blood here. You see that batting lineup, only Alex Williams getting on with it. Got away a little bit, 28 of 12 magnificent T10 innings, but everybody else just hasn't been able to kick on.
I mean, I know there was a lot of talk yesterday in that match against Drew that a lot of people did feel that even though it's a low score from Tunbridge Wells, that they still did back Tunbridge Wells to defend it. From him a bit later on, but that's his spot as well. I mean, anything that's come his way in this area, he's taken, isn't he?
Yeah, he's brilliant at deep mid on, Parwinder Singh. To be honest, all of them have fielded really well this tournament.
This gets another one through, and Iqbal comes back into the attack to bowl this. Very important 6th over.
Oh, it's not missed off stump by much. It's a poor shot, went reaching for it. It's the off cutter again. And there's a lot of pressure on this middle to lower order now to get up to a score that they're going to be able to defend later.
Oh, that's a beaut. Absolute beaut. They've gone up. I tell you what, you said the last one didn't miss the stumps by much. Well, this certainly didn't miss the bat by much.
Well, I thought that I heard a feather through my effects mic. They weren't too sure in the end. No, he's missed that just, but what a beauty. You're right, Rico. Sensational bowling. Off cutter, then away swinger.
And thumping shot, and this goes all the way. Volley, says Carreras. But once more, Corey, it does go the distance, does go for 6, but it isn't that far over the fielder.
No, it wasn't, but just enough. Good shot, extension of the hands, and gets over wide, extra cover for 6.
Good pick up from the skipper.
He's good, isn't he? He's good.
He's focused, isn't he, here? He's focused, and that's rubbing off on his team as well.
Yeah, look at him barking orders there. He's right into this game because he knows his side are maybe just a couple of wickets from opening an end up.
That's what the Yorker net delivery played out. Take the single. That'll be the end of this, the 6th over. The score moves on to 58. You just get the feeling here, Corey, that they're just waiting, biding their time to just latch onto one of the bowlers that's going to bowl one of the next 4 overs, and just to get that acceleration in. And when you've seen that Iqbal, he's now bowled out. Of course, Yusuf, he can't come back to the ground. He's still got 1. So this is going to be an interesting phase for me, because they're going to have to use somebody who I think the Tunbridge Wells batters are going to take the attack to.
Yeah, they might be looking to tee up the 5th bowler. Hasn't been used just yet.
Yeah.
But he'll have to bowl 2 overs at least in the last 4. But yeah, it's an interesting stage in this game, because you feel if they lose 1 or 2 more wickets now as well, you can't be asking your 11, 10, 9 to explode at the end.
Yeah. Now this is the one I think that they may go after. It's going to be again the pace of the youngster Umar Tariq. We saw him take a very fine catch. Normally bowls a very good line. He does concentrate outside the off stump. Let's see if they go after him or not. Here we go, his first ball. And he starts okay. Like I say, that's the areas he goes for. I was talking to him yesterday when they were celebrating after that victory, finishing top of Group A. And he was saying, yeah, that's what I try and do all the time. And his coach was very supportive of him as well.
I think Barker might enjoy it wide of off stump though.
It's up in the air, and oh, well, great effort. He tries to push this back in, does Imran Asif, but goes all the way over. Like I say, they are clearing the boundary out again, but not by much. But at the moment, they're getting the range just right. And Asif, he's trying to look, he's already though touched the rope there, unfortunately for him. So even if he does push this back in, it wouldn't have. It was always going to be 6 runs, 6 more. Shorter misses out on it. Be disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think he opted to the off cutter there. He just didn't catch up with it. I think the difference is when he bowls wide of off stump to some of the different base teams that are looking to go mid-wicket, that works. But I have a feeling Tunbridge Wells, they'll like it outside off because they'll just take a step to it and go. Their techniques are a little bit more refined. So it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with.
This time he goes for the Yorker, goes for the block hole. And, think about the 2. While gets there quick enough.
Pretty difficult to get a traditionally run 2 without a misfield on small boundaries, but I like their intent between the wickets.
Yeah,
at least you've got to look.
Yeah, you've got to show that you're prepared to do it, and that's enough just to sometimes put the pressure on the field and make the mistake. Hits this hard. This is going to take some stopping. Nobody's going to stop that. He didn't have to move too far, Imran Asif. but बहुत अच्छा शॉट से टाइमिंग बहुत अच्छी सी power hitting 4 runs चौका लग गया.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Their techniques are good and it's wide outside off stump, so he takes a good step towards the pitch of the ball and just throws his hands through it. And I dare say if that's a ball that he's bowling to Drew, that might be a play and miss. But for Tunbridge Wells, that's bread and butter.
Yeah. It's all about, like you say, I mean, I think we were saying yesterday so many times that we just didn't see batters get that foot in the right position outside that off peg to play those shots. And that's a good demonstration of how to do it. So they're just keeping at this sort of 10 and over mark at the moment here. Goes for it and he nails it. That's 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Kinna bada shaka. And it is Matt Barker that is doing the damage here at the moment. Lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. He's taking this over for a fair few. And, well, we were saying the game's in the balance. If not, the Australian Cricket Tigers were slightly ahead. Barker's on a one-man mission to change that. And sensational batting. They needed somebody to step up. They're under a bit of pressure. He's raced to 24 off 9, and they're 77 for 5 after 7 now.
Yeah, so 3 to go. I mean, 10 and over. We'll get them around about the 107, 110, but I still
think they want more.
Yeah, they want more.
120. They want to get to 120, you think? 13 and over?
Yeah, I think so. And I think now that you've got one batter set, they're certainly looking, will be looking to do that. It's going to be interesting final overs as this one goes to Turret, gets the throw in.
We have a look at the group stages. This is Group A, but obviously we've got plenty more cricket action coming in the following few weeks. I'm looking forward to seeing a few sides throughout there. I'm liking Pakai Care right at the end there in Group E. Also looking forward to watching Albies Albi in Group D. There's a few teams I like. It's going to be a good week, few weeks of action.
He's gone right across here. Oh, the bowler is interested. Nothing from the wicket keeper.
I think this is closer than they thought because he shuffled across originally and they didn't really go up in the appeal.
Yeah, interesting this, because let's have a look. It does go across.
Oh.
Ooh, you know what?
So I think
it's
goes out.
Definitely worth a shout. I mean, the umpire will be thinking about where the ball's going to go and to whether it will go over the stumps, whether it's going to miss. But looking at it at first glance, that one replay, certainly worth a shout. I'm not sure why the wicketkeeper didn't go up.
Yeah, it was a lot straighter than I think everybody thought, but he definitely shuffled across to play that sweep.
Yeah, I mean, going back to, I mean, you said you're looking forward to Pakai here. Any players there that are on your radar?
Mohammed Kamran. I nickname him.
How did I know you were going to say
He is going to bowl. He'll be the quickest bowler in this competition. I nickname him Hitman.
that? There you go. You're hearing that from
Week 5.
Week 5 coming up.
Quickest bowler in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, and shouts to catch it, but got to stop it. More likely he does. Good work from Tariq. Look, I know Cameron very well. I've seen him play in Barcelona, and I know exactly what you're talking about. And the one thing I've always said, and I know you got the opportunity to see it at the lovely ground at Alfaz Tapi, the Sporting Alfaz cricket ground. You got to see him bowl on that. I've only seen him bowl on the surface at Barcelona, which isn't a quick one. I've always wanted to see him bowl on a proper track. As we go back to the action here, and snazzy. And last time a shot like this was tried, it was tried by Davies, and it went straight into the hands of the fielder, Imran Ashif. This time it doesn't quite carry, but it's still a good stop.
Yeah, it's a good shot, good fielding by the Hulk there. Mertzer at 45. Sort of Phil Barker, though, he's been so good straight. I don't want to see the ramp shot from him. I think he should just sit still. That would have been a low full toss. He could have hit straight for 6. Yeah. I don't like seeing good power players get too cute.
This is lofted, and it goes all the way. 6 more. It wasn't that far away. And, well, he's very happy about that shot, is Barker. I'm not sure why. He stands in the middle. He looks back at his teammates. I don't know if we've got the replay of this. Maybe he's not known for hitting 6s, perhaps. I don't know. But he certainly showed his teammates what he thought of it. Yeah, look, on that ramp shot, I get the feeling that sometimes a lot of players play that shot, but they haven't even checked to see if there's a fielder there or not, because there's no point playing it if there's a man that's there, right?
I think they're trying to get a lot of height on it to try and beat him, but it's not easy to do. I mean, it just comes down to the player's repertoire. But yeah, players like Barkey, you'd rather see, he seems to time the ball beautifully straight, and maybe some touch players are trying to play that a little bit more.
Yeah.
So 87 for 5, 2 to go, important 2 overs. And you sort of feel that Tunbridge Wells have wrestled back the momentum right now.
Yeah, this is an important over. So now coming back, it's taken 2 for 11 so far. And I often say, as you know, Corey, that it all happens in the ninth. And there's some discussion going on here.
I have a feeling we might have had a 5-ball over.
And
no. Let's have a look. There, just a little bit of discussion between the umpires. Not too sure what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Baddo was also involved a little bit there, Christian Davis. So there seems to be something happening. And well, here we go.
I'm not too sure what's going on here, Rico, but I'm sure we'll be back underway any moment. Here we go.
Back to the actions. They're about to come in. Starts well. Austrian Tigers, they thought they were going to win this. They had it in the bag. But the team, the champions from England, Tunbridge Wells, they held their nerve. They bowled well there.
No, we can't.
Going, and it ends up being a pretty big 6 out there.
Yeah, the wind just helps it on its way slightly over that that backward point region. So that's a nice confidence booster for Foire at the moment. I like the green, by the way. Not very often we see the dark green being deployed as in terms of coloured kits. I like it. Something different.
And goes for the pull shot, gets it high, and it will just go over the rope. It took a while. It's a little cutter there from the bowler, but that's nicely played by 4-8. Well, the two men who have got all the ones on their back, not those two, talking about the two batters. We've got the Nelson, of course, on the back of Eugene Berger, and 11 on the back of 4-8, doing the job at the moment. Yeah, I'm liking the kit. A bit of pack I care about it, really.
Okay, I see what you put it down.
Do you like the numbers?
No.
Trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. It's another boundary. This one, a bit of a full toss, a bit of a gift, and it gets put away nicely by 4-8. So get through the over, though, and the over will go magical. Magical to start off with 20 off the first. So Twickenham being put into bat, remember, by Tunbridge Wells. Start with a magical. We start the day a damp area. So nice start. This is Dileepa Jayalath, who I think bowled well yesterday.
Yeah, I also like the move to spin pretty early, especially with this angle, of course, coming down the hill. It is a serious hill, though. It doesn't really get pictured here on the camera, but yeah, there is a big old hill as you go down. A little bit reminiscent of Lords, but sort of swapped. Rather than being horizontal, it's pretty vertical. At the moment, though, 22 on it. Ferrari, the more aggressive of the two.
It's hit firmly, but to the fielder, who does superbly well. And that's one thing I know we all commented on yesterday, is that the fielding from all the teams was very good. And well, Dave Smith, who I think is going to be pretty key in this run chase, makes a good save, good stop.
Yeah, that's a really good bit of work out there, isn't it? I think that's the difference that we're seeing, is just that confidence in the ability to dive down, get your body behind it.
Down the leg side, and if this gets past the fielder, it will go all the way, and it does. Not a good delivery. That's very similar to the one he dragged down his first ball, which was the wide, where the batter chose to leave it alone. But this time, enough on this. And that's going to be 4 runs. I like the way he gets into position early. And, of course, yesterday, the number of ramp shots that we saw on reverse Malachi's was off the scales. And I'm pretty sure that the batters will be looking to get funky again here today as well.
Yeah, no surprise. The T-towel coming out in action. I like the use of the old T-towels, not the rag. Got the T-towels. Classic English style, isn't it? Yeah, that one. That's gone down into that very wet area, especially off the oval. Needs to get it right.
And that is going to go a long way. Bully. Guinness. Well, it scared the dogs over there. The grizzly frightens the dogs as they run away to take cover. And I don't blame them, because that is a big hit from Berger.
Yeah, let the big boy eat, boy. That's a really nice shot into the onside. Steps well across, and well, he's going to take it on. I think the wind just helping it on its way slightly, but didn't really need any assistance from the wind. It was going a fair old way. Good little period this for Twickenham at the moment.
Twickenham would have been disappointed that they lost the match yesterday, 4 overs aside. They just conceded too many runs. This is played away quite beautifully. It's a handsome looking shot from the batter Eugene, but Jayalath also loses his footing. He goes down, but you can't take anything away from the shot after playing a lovely big hit on the leg side for 6. He shows a little bit of class and finesse as he guides this to the offside boundary.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot, isn't it? Just waits on it, uses the extra bit of pace that, even though as a spinner, still gets a good amount of revs on the ball, but also gets it down towards the other end relatively quickly.
That's a better delivery. Well, he's running. Could be running into trouble. No, it's very good backing up from 4-8. And that means that he will keep Berger back on strike. And why not? He's going well. 18 come of that over. So score moves on nicely to 38 without loss.
Yeah, big time. And we haven't really had a quick chance. It's all been a bit quick and go, but a very good afternoon or good morning, good evening to whoever tuning in around the world, of course. If you are watching on the ECN European Cricket Network, get involved in the live chat as we take a look at the standings. This is the course of play at the moment. Of course, Hornchurch, they're a little bit disappointed to have lost that first game to the weather, of course. Yeah. But it's a big game coming up in the next one, isn't it? Of course, game 3 of the day, Hornchurch in that rematch against Wimbledon.
Yeah, it is a big match. And Twickenham, big one for them as well. Remember, they shared the points with Hornchurch in the first one, but they started the day top of the pack, and they hope to stay there. That's going to be a wide as Huggett tries to squeeze this one inside that line. Just misses it, though, by a fraction. He'll have to bowl it again. Tries to play it pretty late. Gets a good bit of it, but you can see that it's a big difference in the pace of the outfield. Even though that's going down the hill, they'll just get the single.
Yeah, it's a nice promising start for Huggett after getting it slightly wrong. First ball gets this one closer, just inside that wide line. But it'll be interesting how he changes up to left-hander in 4-8.
Swings and misses. That ends up being a very good stop there behind the stumps there from Sam Smith. He ends up wearing this one, doesn't he? But yeah, it does well to get the gloves in the way. Otherwise, that was going right into the grill. Plenty of bounce. We saw that yesterday. If you do put a bit into this, the pitch will respond. That one gets worked away, but he doesn't get it in the gap. Of course, only a 1 over power play. So now you've got 3 men back on the leg side. You had to the lefty, and I think it'll be a similar field here now to the right hand as well. Yeah, 3 on the leg side, square, mid wicket, long on, long off, and offside back. Well, this is hit pretty straight. It'll take some stopping, and it will be stopped. Now, if you watch this again, that's been very well done by Jayalath, because he's expecting, like we were, this ball to really skid off and accelerate. But he actually almost overruns it and has to pull the handbrake and stop himself and make the stop. Well done. Good fielding.
Yeah, he does very well. We'll come back to live action, though. This one, he's going to get through everything, Rico. This one is probably not going to go all the way. It just stops relatively quickly. I wonder if this has come off pad. I think there is a little bit of... No, there isn't. It's going to just come through for the bye. So I think it just clips the keeper possibly on the way through. It takes a bit of the buzz off it. It does.
Not a bad over, though, so far, this from Huggett. Let's see if he can finish well. Well, he goes short, which probably wouldn't have been the option that I would have gone with, to be honest. So that one will go all the way. Manos, arriba. And that is going to be 6 runs. It's also the end of the over. They're just 1 short of the 50 at the end of 3, 49 without loss.
Yeah, it turned a pretty decent over into a pretty average one with that 6 off it. Just, of course, an over to go with this 4 over bash, of course. All right, 17 off 8, but Berger going well, 27 off of 10 at the moment. And again, it's interesting, isn't it? Of course, we saw yesterday, teams just try and work out what tactic was best to go with. Do you go spin heavy, or do you go with your seam options? Of course, different conditions this time around compared to yesterday, but at the moment, spin really being the more effective. I reckon they're going to go back to some seam options here. They are. They're going to go with David Smith with this last over. Just the 4, of course. Here we go, then last over. It is Foire on strike.
A really nice shot. Well, he tries to clip it over. He gets in a good position, gets the clip, but doesn't get it over the man who's there behind square. And that's a good catch. Leaps, times the leap to perfection. That's what you'd expect to see the standards in the field. So even when conditions are going to be a little bit against the fielding side, that's a good catch. So you have a look at the shot. He plays it quite well. Well, he doesn't just lose his number. He loses his wicket as well. The 2 11s involved in the action, but it is the fielder, Jailath, that takes the catch. Well done.
Yeah, that's a really good bit of work. I think that's Raj Gupta, in fact. I think that's going to be Raj who takes that one. It is 11 off 11. There we go, then. And at the moment, that's a nice little wicket to get through. Of course, it means you get new batter in. And Owelge's probably just going to look to go off. You have to just tee off, really. Smith, good start, takes a wicket with his first. And this one's just going to get over the top. It's a superb effort from the keeper. In fact, I do think that Sam Smith has actually got something on this. Going to turn and go. Better throw. Could have been in trouble, but they'll come back for 2. I actually think the keeper's probably say 4 here, Rico.
Yeah, there's definitely something on this because this ball otherwise would have gone to the boundary. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just off your screens though. But yeah, a little bit of glove on it, and keeps it to just 2. And even that there to scramble, maybe a better throw. Could have had the captain in more trouble. The Don is out there, and he goes for the same shot, but this time no edge, no joy, no luck. It's a dot. Dave Smith, it's been good. The last 2 overs have been okay. It's just holding back their opposition here, getting to a big score. Twickenham, they know that yesterday they managed to get to 59 when they were trying to chase 74, and could be very similar sort of score. Yeah, that's good, clever bowling. And you can see the Don, he accepts the fact that he's got Eugene at the other end, who's on 27 of 10. So he's just trying to find a way to get Eugene back. But in fairness, swinging hard like this isn't the way. I think what would have been better is him just to drop the bat on it and take the single and say to Eugene, there you go, have a few. Now he's going to be thinking 2 balls to go. He doesn't really want a single. And, well, it's a long chase. It goes behind the keeper. Can they save it going over the boundary? No, they can't. A valiant effort, but it's going to be 4 more. And a little bit of luck going the way of Manuelage. And he does, well, with that one. The 50 on the board now, 55 for 1.
Yeah, that certainly helps. And as you say, it almost got to the point in the over where now you can't really afford just to take a single. You've got to just go for it, really. Of course, very, very tight margins this level as well. So Smith, not a bad over though, especially in the last over. 1 off 6, 1 for 6 at the moment. Last ball coming up.
And this one is right at the bat. I think that's the lid. The throw comes in. Will they think to go again? You might as well. You've got nothing to lose, but they decide not to. So that would be a leg by. This one is right off the helmet, right off the lid. We heard that here. So, well, the captain, he gets struck on the lid, but, well, I suppose he does add 1 more to the score. Is it going to be enough, though? That's the question. 56 is going to be the score. 56 for 1. So 57 will be the chase here for Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, and I think that the bowling side of Tunbridge Wells just grew into those 4 overs, and they started poorly at 20 off the first, 18 off the second, just 11 and 7 off of the third and fourth respectively. So yeah, they'll be a little bit frustrated, I think. Will Twickenham, they had a good start, they weren't able to build on it though, so I think it's going to be an interesting little break, because there'll be a couple of discussions in the team talks, but coming into those next 4 overs is certainly going to be interesting. Let's have a look at what will probably be a pretty short highlights packet, I'd imagine, and it's probably going to tell you one thing, that Eugene was loving life out there, wasn't he? Anything on those pads he was taking on with a sincere degree of success. Well, watch out, there's a grizzly about. The dogs were certainly looking interested. That you can see here, even just a little nurdles into the onside, and was just finding the middle about more often than not, really. This one, though, down the ground was hit firmly. Thought, well, this would probably skid on and go for 4, but it just plugged on that gradient. You can see that was an excellent bit of work down there by Dileepa Jailath, who just made it look pretty easy there, and he's probably just sat there thinking, oh, this isn't fun out here. And, well, I'll tell you who was thinking the opposite, though, was Berger. As for, of course, this time around in Francois, he went just trying to negotiate behind square maybe one too many times for me. Play the ball on its merit, I think, and you might get more success that way. But in terms of working things around, you can see that they, as the skipper came in Don, he came in at the back end. He was only able to get a couple of extras on the score. But yeah, as I say, I think Tunbridge Wells will be pretty happy containing them to just the 56 off of their 4 overs. Realistically, I think Tunbridge Wells slightly ahead at the halfway point. You can see there 17 for Francois. Berger went for 27, and Manuelga went for 6, of course, in this one. So only the 3 batters used, with a slight increase there for Eugene Berger. Once again in the runs, looking like a big shout for MVP after his wickets yesterday, isn't he? As we will, of course, look forward to this one. 57 is what will be required off the 24. In any other cricket, it's a tricky ask, but at this stage, you kind of think maybe, just maybe, we might get somewhere this time around. As for the bowlers, of course, just 1 over per bowler. I think picked for me probably Smith, 1 for 6 off his single over. He bowled the last one as well, so I think that's pretty impressive that time around to pick up the wicket, of course, of Frare as well. So 57 is what will be required for Tunbridge Wells as they look to get a victory here against a strong Twickenham side. Looking forward to that. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Good to be here, of course, at Rains Park. You're, of course, watching the European Cricket Series here in England with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Rains Park Sports Ground here, of course, located in southwest London. It's a pleasure to bring you back to the action here, of course, in what is a 4-over-a-side thriller between these two. Of course, you've got Twickenham taking on Tunbridge Wells, and there you go. There's just a little reminder. It's just the 4 overs per side, an over power play, and 1 single over per bowler. It is 57 that is required for Tunbridge Wells. I think going into this little 4-over second half of the game, I think they'll be going into this pretty happy. They were able to restrict them after an expensive magical first over, and Twickenham, they only got to 56, of course. Twickenham without their first team skipper here this week, of course. Carlos Nunes, normally here, Portuguese passport holder as well. He's currently out playing with the MCC in the Netherlands, so that's a bit of a miss for them, but of course, not really proving to be too much of a big loss. They're doing pretty well in this tournament. Rico Full alongside myself, Charlie Hunt here. Rico, this one could be an interesting one. I feel, Tunbridge Wells probably just slightly ahead going into this one.
Yeah, just slightly. They fought back well. You mentioned it after 38 of the first two. The next two were pretty slow scoring. That one's been timed beautifully. And even going up the hill, Charlie, on a wet outfield, that Grizzly still beats the captain Don to the rope. That's just a beautifully timed shot from Sam Smith.
Yeah, the captain gets it past the opposing skipper, and it runs away for 4, and you can see there, just trickles over that boundary rope. Good start.
That's pitched up nicely, but to the field, no run this time.
Yeah, but interesting. We can, of course, listen, everyone sort of hangs around here over the next, whenever they're not playing. It'd be interesting to have a chat with maybe Don, just to see how he's feeling, of course, without having their regular skipper in. I'm sure he'd be frustrated to be missing out this time around. Oh, asking the question here, and not really looking most on at the moment. But you can see the wind just again picking up. But I think, touch wood, Rico, forecast for the next few hours looks okay.
Yeah, the afternoon was always better. And I think the groundsmen, the likes of Mark and Anthony, will say they don't mind the wind. The wind is their friend, because the wind also, along with a bit of sun that we don't have, does help to drive things up. That's another thunderous shot, this time in the same area as the boundary before, but a bit more intent and a bit more force in this one from Sam Smith.
Yeah, really nice shot. Opens up the offside. He stays very much on the leg side of it, you can see, and he's very wristy, very confident with his shot playing abilities, and why not as well in the slot. Really, it's too full, and although albeit against the spin, he gets the timing, doesn't he?
Yeah, and remember that this one is beautifully played. That's a touch of class, really, a touch of class, and that comes just when I was going to remind everyone that in the very first match yesterday, when Tunbridge Wells took on Spencer made 126 and needing 127. These two put a partnership together of 130. Sam Smith made 60. And Dave Smith was there on 56 of 25. So you know that really you got to see the back of these two. Otherwise, that score is, that target of 57 probably not going to be enough. All right, that's a good shot. That would go all the way. Boom, shaka, balle, balle, boom, boom, boom. What a beauty. What a shot. What a hit.
Yeah, good first over, though, as well, as it finishes with a flourish of boundaries. It's 4-4-6 to finish, and what a great start this is for Tunbridge Wells. Well, if they weren't ahead at the start of the game, they certainly are now with that one. 18 without loss after 1.
Yeah, just amazing to watch. Good hitting. And just seemed to be so focused and so relaxed out there. And you can see that Sam is probably now having a chat there with Dave and saying, come on, same from you. Don't put yourself under any pressure. We've got 18 off the first. We're on our way. They're needing to go at 13s now. The next 3 overs to get there.
Yeah, Berger, of course, in the wickets yesterday, wasn't he? Had a good start to his tournament. Now in the runs this afternoon. So a good little start to the week for him. Yeah, can he continue on with the form with the ball this time?
Well, he wants to go the reverse Malachi, and he gets a bit of this. The chase is on the Iba. But he can't get there. He's short, just like the number 7 on his back. But it will go for 4 runs, and we know we're going to see some of this funky stuff. Well, how about that for your first ball?
Yeah, that's a nice way to get off. We saw those so many times yesterday, didn't we? It's a big scoring option. Sometimes you don't see it all the time here on the network, but at this level, it certainly is an area that they look to dominate.
Eugene, that one gets lucky. Well, sort of gets lucky. I thought it was going to go straight to the fielder, but it's not a good delivery. Straight down the leg side. Jay Smith gets a bit of it, gets past the fielder, so they'll get a single here. I think they'll be disappointed to concede a run here because now they've allowed Sam Smith to go back on strike. Scored 18 off the first over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flighted up. It's been hit well, just be a single, so it's a brave delivery from Eugene.
It's interesting, isn't it? Of course, a lot of these players were used to wearing their spikes on the ground. And obviously, if you're going to be a bowler, you can't wear them.
Asking the question, the umpire says no. A couple of things maybe. One, it could have been the potential height because it's gone a long way up. Secondly, probably pitching. Let's see where this is pitching and where it's heading. Let's see, yeah, pitch is outside the line for me as well.
Outside the line's fine. Of course, it's the impact that's the issue, but doesn't do enough in time.
A bit fuller, nicely worked away this time on the onside. The batters are interested, and one more than the other. You can see Jay Smith probably wanted it. And, the other Smith at the other end says, nah, not this time, says Sam. Let's take it easy. No run out or unnecessary dismissal needed. Not at this point. You're well ahead. Big delivery this, though. Can he stop it going to the boundary? And, wow, it's unlucky. I don't think it will go. It gets stopped. And, well, they'll get a couple. But he shows all his pegs here. This is an interesting shot. Why don't we just see this again? He goes right the way down leg side. And I'm not sure if he's played at this at all, but you can see there was frustration there from Berger. He thought he was going to get his man. Let's watch it again. He goes, gives himself a lot of room. And, yeah, he's not playing for that, is he? Gets a little bit fortunate. Oh, he gets a couple, and I'm not really sure who that was being laid onto, but they don't capitalise on it. It stays at 2. Not a bad over from Berger. He certainly has been bowling well. We've seen him now a couple of days, and that's the way the Stanleys are looking. So Twickenham, they know that a win here could really serve them well. But Tunbridge Wells, well, they know it's their opportunity to move themselves closer to the top 2 there. Also, remember, in this match, Charlie, no bonus point equation. It will be a straightforward 3 points for a win and 1 for a loss.
Yeah, that's, of course, the usual procedure with that bonus point equation whenever there's a restricted over game. Yeah, good afternoon to everyone. Good to see a lot of viewers in there as well. Ben, Wayne, Ivan, Andrew, Maya as well. Pleasure to see you all on the chat. Do get involved, of course. And hey, while we're at it, I haven't had the chance there, but a very happy birthday to a young 35, Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, well said. Corey, of course, is a bit busy in the Netherlands. I wonder how that's going as this one. Well, it's a full toss. That's down the leg side, and that just gets calmly helped along the way. So Nikkel Numula, who comes on the bowl, starts with a Gandhi ball, and that is put away beautifully. Yeah, happy birthday to Corey. I know a lot of people early this morning while, of course, we were sitting staring at the rain. We're on the chat there, myself and Vinny included, and sent our warm wishes to him.
Yeah, covering some good cricket out there in the Netherlands. Women's taking on Italy out in that one as well. At the moment, though, it's not quite a great start for Nomila, and now you can see he knows that Smith's going to move early, and he just gets slightly
of 2. Going well, lost a wicket, things say, look at that huddle there, that tells you everything. And that's them thinking, all right, look, we break the key partnership. We've got a chance to go all the way here.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see there, look at that, even with that wicket. Good comeback from Miller, going for 4 first up, then takes a wicket. Look at that, by the way, 50-50. Not even the brains of a supercomputer can work out who's a favourite at this point. And, well, if that tells you all you need to know, then at the moment, as out comes Webb in at number 3. Zach Webb, of course. Needs to get under a flyer to start with and won't. As Miller will pick up 2 in 2. It's a pretty unfortunate way to go, really, just playing across the line, trying to take on that sort of fine leg area. But to be honest with you, the ball was just in the right area from the Miller. That's 2 in 2 for him now, and it's the second one to fall. Tunbridge Wells just starting to falter here.
Yeah, same sort of thing, isn't it? Well, Zach comes out. He knows what he wants to do. He wants to go big, and we see the first golden duck of today. Hello, Goldie. I think yesterday was a record day for golden ducks. Goldie made so many appearances. That's the first to date. Now, we had a number of bowlers on a hat-trick yesterday. I think Berger was one of them. I think Blake Linder The Linde was one as well. But are we going to see a hat-trick here today? 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball coming up. Sam Hoggett is the man. Let's have a look on our board of hat-tricks. I think we're on to the next page here. Over we go. Oh, well, let's go back to the live action. Actually, we can always go back to that. We don't want to miss a hat-trick. And it's played quite nicely. Just a single taken there by Hoggett. I think now here, are you thinking that the likes of Hoggett, if anybody else comes out, while Sam Smith is there, you just got to get him on strike, right?
Yeah, at least for the next probably 5 overs, 5 deliveries, I'd say. Sorry. After that, then you've just got to start swinging. 2 balls left in what's been a very good over.
And, well, it works this away. Is it going to have the legs? Yes, it is. What a clever shot. Just moves so early. Does Sam Smith. Moves early, gets into good position. The bowler doesn't really have the answer to finding a place where he can't reach it. And it just guided it away with ease.
Yeah, just slightly have to readjust after almost being followed, but still gets the wrists involved and watches it all the way. Uses that extra bit of pace. And at the moment, though, 21 off 7, Rico.
Yeah, this becomes a pretty big delivery. And also, don't forget, he's got 2 things in my mind here. Either he takes the single, stays on strike, or he gets a boundary and hope he gets a strike back from Hoggett very early in that last over.
I think you got to go for it with 21 on the board still.
Oh, he hits it well, but straight to the fielder. He will get the single, though. So, though he doesn't get the boundary, good bit of fielding there by Eugene. Eugene goes down, makes a stop. End of the over. And, well, we need a magical over to finish this one. And if Tunbridge Wells are going to win, it'll have to be magical.
Yeah, 37 for 2 then after 3 with an over to go, 20 needed. And, of course, Hoggett on strike. Again, it won't be Hoggett, it'll be Smith, of course, after that single. But that's again, probably a loss. It's probably a draw, really. I mean, only a single's, of course, a benefit for Twickenham. But as for Tunbridge Wells, it means that Smith, of course, keeps the strike. You can see there pretty much neck and neck. Just falling below the last over or two, just due to some pretty quiet overs. Just 19 coming off of the last 2, 18 off the first. Of course, you look back at Twickenham's 4 overs, 20, 18, 11 and 7. So interesting moments here, Rico, and the skipper's going to come on here. Cometh the man, cometh the Don.
Hit hard, trying to split the field. They won't. Will they try and come back for 2? They won't try that either. So I'm a little bit surprised, I have to say there. So Smith, he gets to the wrong end as far as he's concerned.
That's a big moment. The single taken. Well, Hoggett's just got to go for it now. Now it just gets put off as Don. Great name, by the way.
The Don.
What a name. The Don.
The Don.
The Don.
And could give his wicket away. Yeah, he does. And well bowled. I tell you why this is well bowled from the Don. So Manuelige, he sees early what Hoggett wants to do. And you just see him when he bowls, just as he's going through his action, he just holds it back. So he takes all the pace off it. And it's straight to the fielder. The wicket will go. And with that wicket going down, that means that they need to try and get 19 off 4 deliveries. So whoever comes out next has to go big straight away.
Freddie Freeman is the man that's going to come in at 5, then 38 for 3. And, well, I said at the halfway stage that Tunbridge Wells probably on front, but the bowling and fielding from Twickenham has been pretty much on the money. Haven't given too many options. Here's Freeman. Now, just a little bit of a conversation. Freeman has to go now.
Oh, no.
What's going on?
Sure. Well, he's making me dizzy. He's going in, out, shake it all about. Goes for pace, and maybe that was the wrong move, because this goes big. It goes all the way. It's Freeman. Freddie opens up his arms, and he pelts this for a big 6. Game back alive.
Yeah, big time. And now the fortune is, you've got to say, the fortune's going to have to favour the brave. He's got to go for it here. Does he come back down the track again? He did a little skip down, made it into a slot delivery. Don's going to maybe have a think about where he tries to sort of place this one, and yet this is good here. Keeper's going to come and stand up. Means that the might just stick in the mind of Freeman as he looks to maybe come back down again.
Yeah, I mean, you think they're needing 13, so they've got to get something off this ball. Otherwise, it could be the match. They've got to get something. If you want to win it, you got to get something. And I think Sam Smith at the non-strikers ends knows this. Don, he wants to try something different. He's going to come around the wicket. Short, and it's going to go all the way. Bolle. Shaka Lugia. Well, that brings the 50 up. The Don, he's not happy. He's kicking the dirt. But that's 2 sixes on the spin from Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, back to back, and it's now just going to be an interesting equation, isn't it? Oh, does he go for the one more and bring it up? Of course, 7 needed off 2. Game's not over though, Rico. It certainly isn't all over yet for Twickenham. There's a way back in this.
And it's a swing and a miss. And you know what this means, Charlie? We're on for a golden ball here. We're on for a golden ball. 6 off this would mean the scores are tied. And he's going for 6. Well, the Winds wants to play on this. It keeps going. It won't go for 6. They're going to come back for a couple, but it won't be enough. It is going to be victory to Twickenham. So they continue their impressive start to this. They will take the 3 points, and Tunbridge Wells will have to settle for just the 1. What a finish. I tell you what, he got the height. If it went as far as high, he would have got the 6, but it's not to be. What a good match. I told you, these short over matches, they are exciting. And this time around, well, Twickenham, they felt the pain of going down to Wimbledon in a 4 over match yesterday. But here, today, in the first match that we're seeing in England, it is going to be a win to Twickenham.
Yeah, it's a big win as well. Tunbridge Wells go down once more, so that's going to be an interesting one. We'll have to have a look at the updated standings when we come back in a few minutes, of course. But what a moment that is! You just thought, with all this field changing, maybe the main man in Freddie Freeman could just turn around and say, "It doesn't matter, I'm just going to go over." Oh dear. Well, what a game, Rico. Of course, we made everyone wait with the with the early games being called off, but we've come back with a banger.
We come back with a banger, and it was all to do with, once again, the way that the bowlers finished. The first 2 overs were on both sides, were expensive, but they came back well. I think Nomula, you think about his over, he started with that Gundy ball that was smashed away to the boundary, but how he finished, only went for the 10 and picked up 2 wickets. And the thing is, it's not just the wickets. Those 2 balls being dot balls as well. If they had those couple of deliveries, even one more ball to come, I think they would have done it, So well done to Nomula. And I think even with little bowling figures like that, I know that there was a good knock in there from the likes of Fuere early on, scoring 17 quick runs. But I think Nomula, for me, probably could be the player of the match here.
Yeah, I think that wicket there, we just went to go for the reverse Malachi, just wasn't the option to go for, especially coming in so early on. Back yourself to hit it over with the spin, and that ends up being where the game changes. Freeman came out and tried to give it a go, didn't he? And he did give it a good old goal, as some of the numbers are giving up on us. But you can see here, he was hoping and praying that it was in the right area. He didn't get enough on it, though. It was in the slot. It was arguably there to hit, and you'd probably back Freeman to take it on, but just couldn't get the timing. And while we say congratulations to Twickenham, we've got to say a huge shout out to the ground staff. Without them, we wouldn't have even got a game on here.
Absolutely. The ground staff been brilliant. The 2 brothers, the 2 Feeney brothers, to Mark and Anthony, I think they've done a superb job. And as we get 27 of just 10 deliveries as well. So, yeah, that's a fair call. You see it there in the match summary. So, a good win for Twickenham. They continue to stay top of the pack. And the 3 points that they picked up there, added on to the 2 that they got for the first match being abandoned, means that they get 5 points so far in the day for them. So well done to them. They'll be happy. And, well, that's them done for the day as well. Remember, next match coming up will be Hornchurch taking on Wimbledon. That's coming up in just under 15 minutes' time. Well, we know all about these 2 teams. We saw them, both teams representing England in the European Cricket League, and it was Hornchurch that got the victory over Wimbledon. Wimbledon will be hoping that here, not just on home soil, but at their ground, that they can get the win over Hornchurch. I know a few spectators and a few of the locals have turned up for this one. So, well, we know in the European Cricket League, it was probably the Hornchurch supporters that were giving their team the extra edge. Well, maybe the Wimbledon supporters can do the same for their side. So a very quick break. I'm going to say bye for now, but myself and Charlie, we will be back in 14 minutes time to talk you through match number 8. Hornchurch taking on Wimbledon. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome, viewers. Match number 8. A lot of people are looking forward to this match. Hornchurch taking on Wimbledon. Now, those of you that have followed us in the ECL will know that earlier this year that Hornchurch get a good victory over Wimbledon on their way to being crowned the European Cricket League champions. Wimbledon, though, have the right to reply here at their home ground. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. The two captains are with the tournament referee, Ian Rummage. Let's go to the coin toss.
Hornchurch, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Wimbledon, the away team, you will call. Heads has been called. It's come down, tails, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Hornchurch, who will bowl first.
Hornchurch have decided that they will have a bowl. So they wanted to contain Wimbledon and then go out there and knock the runs off, just like they did in the European Cricket League earlier in this year. What can I tell you about Wimbledon first? Wimbledon, they got one win yesterday and there was one match that was abandoned. Matt Boyle was in great form in that 4-over-a-side match. But look out for Charlie Whipple. Well, Charlie Whipple, I think he's become an internet sensation with a little bit of fielding that he did yesterday. If you haven't seen it, well, go to our social media and check it out. I think it's going down a storm at the moment. Storm, we don't want to hear about storm. We don't want to hear about rain. Hornchurch, though, look, they will back themselves to get this win. They would have been disappointed. They had 3 matches potentially here today. They're disappointed the first one got abandoned, but this is their chance now to get a win on the board. Hankins is going to be key. Of course, look out for Jack Hogarth. He's going to be fantastic as well. But I reckon it's going to be the Whitlocks. Which one, though? A number of Whitlocks in action this time around as well. It's going to be an exciting match. I think this match, when you're talking about cricket in England, I think this match coming up, hopefully weather permitting, is going to show us all the things we expect to see. First, it's going to be the competitiveness between these two friendly rivals. They want a win here. We're going to see, I think, some classy batting. And then I think also we're going to see some aggressive bowling as well. But I think the fielding, the team that is outstanding in the field could go on and win this one. I know Charlie's loving his time here at this Rains Park cricket ground. He's loving his time in Wimbledon, and I'm pretty sure he's going to love the start of this one. Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle is that Hornchurch, they're going to have a bowl first.
It's the game that everyone's been looking for. The two giants in terms of English cricket here on the European Cricket Network coming against each other here once more. It's a repeat of a good couple of fixtures earlier on in the year. And here at Rains Park Sports Ground, we're going to see it once more. A couple of different players, though, involved for both sides. So much so, let's have a look then. And, well, as for Wimbledon, by the way, look at that. As you can see there, that there's a couple of names. Oosthuizen is a name you might recognise, as Gertie is in the playing 11. He is down as the coach for the season for Wimbledon, but he's got the call-up. Of course, Gert has been involved in Portuguese cricket as well. As for Hornchurch then, of course, yeah, Rico mentioned it at the top, didn't he? The 3 Whitlock names in there. You can see the Billy Whitlock in there, and then you've also got, of course, Mark Whitlock and Darren in there. Well, Wimbledon being peeped at the moment to the win predictor, 63% place, 37% this time around. And there you can see that there's a big amount of pressure on these two out there, especially these two sides. I mean, of course, I mentioned at the top that it's a big reunion, especially here this week, with a lot of players and individuals just sort of seeing each other again after maybe not seeing each other for a few months after the ECL. But yeah, it's all been played in good spirit. But I know that when it comes to stepping over that white line, all that companionship goes astray as it all comes down to cricket. It is going to be Arthur George, of course. George played a big part in that victory of the European Cricket League. He's going to start us off here up against Boyle. And starts with a dot just into the rib cage. And Matt Boyle, of course, I have to say, lefty, very tall left-hander as well, very tall opening batter. He's got a bit of tape on his back for his number 1. I reckon they used a couple of rolls for that bit of tape to start with. Just mention it though in there as this one again off the pads and won't be a run, but yeah, just on that Hornchurch and big ins, of course. First time we're seeing them after their washout this morning. Jack Hogarth in the side as well, of course, has made the cross over the boundary, over the road, and actually, of course, playing here for Hornchurch as of course Bryce Alkin as well. So looking forward to seeing this. Of course, being led by George Hankins, runs for fun they call him at the moment. As this one is going to be hit nicely straight to James Palmer, and they will come through for one. So the first runs then off the bat for Wimbledon, as it's played nicely out to cover, gets down, but they come through for a single. I think that's going to be the difference here, is who can get those tight singles pretty early on and set the tone. I talk about it very often. It is the case once more, though. Who can set that tone early? A couple of boundaries would be nice for Wimbledon, but Hornchurch, they know that they've got a target on their backs. They know that they're going to be the team that most players and teams are going to look to take on. This is mistimed. See it again. There's Palmer, of course, rotating over for the right-hand, left-hand opening combination. Both Boyles, of course. Hornchurch, though, in their red strips here. And again, this one, it just strays a little bit too wide as Arthur George. Could take, though, of course, behind the stumps for Paul Murray. Mazza behind the stumps here, and I have to say, it is. I know a lot of people will be happy to see Hornchurch back on their screens after a small hiatus since the ECL not too long ago. Well, this one just sort of does a little bit here. I think Boyle just playing down the complete wrong line. Arthur George has a bit of a giggle, and it's a good time to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico, nice little start this for George.
It's a lovely start, and isn't it good to see these two doing battle in England? Oh, that's a little bit too high. I think that could be a no ball, you know. And I think the umpire at square is, well, he's calling it and then saying, let's check it. I think if you, no, they are going with it. Yeah, for me, there's no doubt. So I think this one obviously just slips out the hand. It's a full toss, and it just gets worked away nicely for 6.
Yeah, it sits deep in his crease, and yeah, no real question about that one. So free hit coming up. I said George going well, and then, as I say, he turns around and bowls a horrible full toss. So now just going off a bit of a shorter run up here as well, maybe struggling with the wet conditions, but this one is going to go over the top. It's going to be back-to-back Maximos here. Great start then to finish the over, because Wimbledon under a bit of pressure after a good early start for of course George, but not the quite positive end to the over. 15 without loss after one.
Yeah, well, they needed those last 2 deliveries. First a 7 up, and then, well, the free hit, the batter has the license to go the full Monty, and he gets, well, a Maximo. Well, we've seen the 2 Smiths in action. Now it's time to see the 2 Boyles, Matt Boyle and Jack Boyle. Also, speaking of action, we've got a big year ahead.
Yeah, we're coming to sort of the halfway stage. Of course, Cyprus starts on Saturday. Rico will be taking through the action there, back for the 2nd time this year. Then we go to the old mainland Europe space of it, isn't it? Czech Republic, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria. Then we, of course, make our way down to what will be a scorching Italy, Rome, then to Austria, Croatia. And all of a sudden, it'll be time for the ECC again in Malaga, of course. Malta then follows it with, I believe, a 4-week stint out there. And then we have Spain to finish off the ECS. And then we go to the ECCW.
Okay, well, Elchin is marking up. He's run a few questions in the chat. I know that Ivan was asking, is there refreshments available here? Yeah, there are. You just have to ask some of the hardcore supporters that are here.
Here is Alchin then to start us off. This second, it's going to be a no ball to start, and he's going to get pumped. So that's going to be a 7 up. That's a big old hit into the onside. That's gone over the team tents. And, well, what an ugly start that is for the Scottish import.
Well, there's another 7 up. It's short. It's horrible. And that gets smashed away.
Well, you can probably hear Rico giving it the old Beyonce song. To your left, to your left. I think that's what everyone's been thinking. There's some giggles out there as well. No, he's Rico's still pointing at it and shouting, but he's still not too sure. Straight in front of you, he says. Hogarth looks at him and says, well, it's not, I'm telling you. And there you go. There you can see the Wimbledon lads. A little bit chilly, though, here today. And Gertz just hiding there behind that last one on there. So players playing with your coach. That's always an interesting one to turn around. Have you sorted it out there, Rico?
Yeah, they're not listening to me. I keep saying straight. Look, there it is. See, I told you. Well, he just didn't want to get in the nettles, did he? Did Hoggy?
Don't blame him whatsoever. The old T10 come out once more again then. There you go. Here we go. There's Hogarth. He comes back in. He'll play a big part to play with his leggies, won't he?
Get in those bushes, Hoggy. Get in those bushes. He's just scared of the stinging nettles. That's what it is. Anyway, they do find it. The umpire just wants to check it's the same ball. It is. So, well, free hit coming up. Well, that's not the best of starts, is it?
What?
From Bryce?
You seen this, by the way?
What's that?
Bryce, the only one wearing a different top to everyone else. He's the only one wearing the black and red. Everyone else wearing the red and black. It's interesting. I wonder if that's what picked up. Anyway, there's any eagle-eyed viewers, if you picked that one up, well played. Olchin then, no ball off his first free hit coming up for Boyle. Well, this is a top edge. It's going to sail somehow over towards the man. It was destined for the onside, but got towards the offside in the end. And, well, not a positive start. 13 off the first legal delivery.
Well, look, the last 4 deliveries, we've had 2 7-ups and 2 6s, and it's been the same fashion. No ball 7 and a 6. You've got to say, Charlie, things are boiling over.
Yeah, good one. Good one.
Park.
How long have you been thinking about that one?
It just came to me just like that.
Yeah, okay.
Just like that.
Liking your number, by the way. It's a new one.
Yeah, you like this?
Yeah, it's a new one. I like it. Very yellow.
It was meant to be more for a summery day, but I'm trying to bring the sunshine out with this waistcoat.
Trying to bring it out, are you? Okay. Well, right, talking of comebacks, which would be a nice one. It's not going to be. It's going to be another one. It's going to be another 6 carreras, this time onto the onside. Well, that was where he was aiming for the previous delivery, but it didn't go that way. This time, though, makes no mistake.
Well, that's a lucky bird over there, because I tell you what, this grizzly was going to have it. And that crow decides to move just at the right time. Otherwise, it was going to cop it. I'm telling you. Yeah, look, there is refreshments here, courtesy of the ground staff. Thanks very much to Barry Dennis, the president, and also the secretary, Crispin, who's been doing a brilliant job. Both of them, especially on a day like today. So I know that Kroom is here. Kroom's been in the chat. He's here. He knows all about it. And some of the other people have been here as well. Jules and Sarah, they have left now. They're going to take a venture down to France. So safe journeys to them.
What's the response going to be? It's in the slot. Oh, this is up and away. This is high and handsome from Matty Boyle. And it's another 6 here. And already we're just 4 deliveries into this now. And that's going to be another 6. And that's just outrageous hitting.
Are we going to see the perfect over? Are we going to see 6 6s here? Because I know me and you, we've seen this a few times already.
It'd be 7 if he did it.
If he
it'd be 7 with that first one.
Yeah,
that'd be some feat, wouldn't it?
It'll be. Well, look at them. They're all sat there thinking we're not moving, because if we move, it could be superstitious. Alachin, he just doesn't know what he wants to do. He's going to try coming from the other side now. And obviously the white sleeves are making no issues for the batter.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Oh, he's gone for it this time over extra cover. Has he got enough on this one? Yes, he does. Yet again, it goes up and away. And what a start this is. Wimbledon into the 40s already. We're not even at the close of the second.
Shaba, kidda. As the ball no changi kut peri, shittir peri. And this over, oh wow, it is gone supersonic already. We're seeing some hitting here. So 6s galore. Or are we going to see 6 and maybe then 7? 31 off the over.
Oh, this is looking ugly. He's going to go again. He's going to get it. That is thumped into the onside. That's gone a long old way yet again. Oh, this is outrageous.
6 6s, including a 7 up. And there's still a ball to go. 37 off the over.
Oh, wow. This is, I tell you what. Well, this is not the start that I don't think anyone was watching. I love this, by the way. Skipper for Hornchurch, George Hankins, just gone up to him, and I think he's just laughed at Bryce here. Of course, the Scot import, of course, from South Africa, but plays his cricket up in Scotland, and, well, he'd probably thinking he'd rather be up there at the moment. Okay, then. Could it be 7 in and over? Oh, dear, oh, dear. I tell you what, Bryce is probably going to be thinking, I want to go hide in one of those nettle bushes so Jack can't catch me. Here we go. Oh, it's not going to be, but it's still going to be a boundary yet again. And this one is off the bat. It's a fine tickle, and it will go for 4. Well, what a start. What a second over that is. Ends up being 41 off it. The score after 2 Rico, 56 without loss.
The first hypersonic over in this European Cricket Series, England. And that's just crazy stuff. And, well, Bryce Alachin, he knew it was going to be a bad one after the first one was a no-ball big hit. And you know what? I reckon he's got to change that jersey. It's not a lucky jersey. He's the only one that's got a different one. And he says, you see what happens? You see what happens? That gives me bad luck.
I don't know if we saw it, but he's gone down to sort of just backwards square leg, and he put his jumper on. and he didn't look like a happy chap. Well, we go from one import to the other as Jack Hogarth's going to take this third. And imagine if this is a maiden.
Hoggy's seen it all before.
Yeah.
And big overs, then he's come on and he does the job. So he's getting his field set here. Look at this field, it's quite very close on the offside. So he's got the squeeze on.
Here he is, the leggy. It's a good start, and he's going to be a really tricky customer to deal with here for Wimbledon, you feel. Of course, not the first time that they've probably met, but yeah, you've got to feel that realistically. I mean, Hogarth's got 43 wickets on the network. Oh dear, that is gun D, and that's going to be one bounce for. That one just slips out of the hand, I think, from Hogarth. It was a little bit unexpected. And all Ball has to do is just help it's on its way.
Yeah, well, he hasn't got too many of those wickets bowling this sort of delivery. That one just comes out wrong, and it just gets put away with ease. What a start this is. Remember, the 50 came up in the second over. They've moved on to 60 here now. And, well, we're still in that power play. Well, that's frightened. That's frightened. That's frightened Matt Boyle. Well, he jumps out of his skin. He's a bit of a scaredy cat, really.
What a player to bring in, though. I mean, you look at his history just this year. He's already got 150 runs, and this one is going to be another boundary. So the runs flowing against Hogarth at the moment, as this one is again a Gundy delivery, too short, and it goes towards the rope once more. He's getting the treatment early on here. Wimbledon not scared to take him on, which is good to see. But yeah, just on his record before we carry on here, yeah, as I mentioned, 150 runs already. That was, of course, at the ECL with a top score of 47 not out against CLYMS of Ireland. And then in terms of bowling, with the best figures of 2 for 14 against Gina Brescia back in this year's ECL, 9 wickets in total. He's a great man to come in, brings a wealth of experience into an already packed T10 experienced side.
Well, at the moment, though, maybe, I know the wall's a bit wet, it's a little bit cold, getting the fingers working right, takes a bit of time. He just hasn't been able to adjust. At least he does go outside the off this time. That's better, but it still might be a 4, will it? No.
There's Darren Whitlock. This one up in the air, it's going to get through the offside inner ring, and it's going to run away. Boyle, both Boyles, in fact, loving life at the moment.
Well, so it's Yoss as he comes out of his little cave, and a nice little one-handed pickup, gets the ball back.
What a moment that is, though, for Billy. I mean, look, he's been there both occasions, watching Hornchurch at the highest level. Now he's getting to do it here. Well, this one stays low, and asking the question, Jack doesn't really go up with it. It will be the end of the third. What a power play for Wimbledon, 70 without loss.
Yeah, he gets that one through, probably just going down the leg side. I think that's why I don't know, that's certainly worth a shout. I wonder why he doesn't. I mean, I thought it was probably going down the leg, but it doesn't look like it's it must maybe a bit of back, because that's why he retracts the appeal straight away.
Well, do you know what that reminds me of? The old Burj Khalifa in Dubai. Look at that, 41 off that second. That's what that Manhattan looks like.
It could also look like something naughty, but I'm not going to go there.
Oh, how dare you. Well, they're now going to go from one trusty to another. They're going to go to Mark Whitlock, of course. Well, if you've never seen Hornchurch play, don't judge a book by its cover in Mark Whitlock. Just wait until you see what he can do. Jack comes now back down to long on, and I'm expecting Rico to give him a bit of stick, maybe just to remind him of the Nettles, but he's refraining from doing so at the moment. Oh, maybe not. Jack, as I said that, Jack looked at us and gone, well, that pitch is weird.
Yeah.
Not quite the same as Cartimer, is it, Jack, eh? Not quite the same.
Not the same.
Anyway.
Not the same weather either. Right, it's time for the bus. And the bus is here. Is it going to pick up any victims along the way?
Well, this is going to be a chance, maybe. Oh, what could have been? What could have been for Jack Hogarth? He was probably thinking, oh, here we go. I'm going to start off and catch an absolute ripper. But it just gets through, breaks through the hands. That'll be a 6 to start.
Well, if you haven't seen it, well, here it is. It's not a bird. It's not a plane. It's a flying Scotsman. But he's not able to hold on to it. It's a great effort, actually. And look, not easy, not in these circumstances. That ball's going to be a bit slippery. Smashed away, back to the live action. And that is going to go all the way as well. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And that is a 50 in just 12 deliveries. And is right up there as one of the fastest. What a great shot. What a great innings this has been. Well, can you call 12 balls an innings? Can you?
Well, 8 sixes, 1 4, striking at 4. This is ridiculous. Striking at 441. Matt Boyle. Well, the skipper, not the skipper at the other end, but he's showing the skipper, isn't he? Saying, this is what I can do. Come on then. Well, I forgot that was his nickname, the Bus, isn't it? I forgot that. Yeah. Okay, Whitlock, what can he do? Goes wider of the crease, but this one's thumped. That's going to be flat. One bounce, cuatro más. And well, if you spot a very high-profile cricketer, by the way, if you are eagle-eyed viewers. But at the moment, it's all about the Boyles.
That was absolutely crunch. That's like a bullet. That is going quickly. Yeah. What a shot. What a hit. Well, they're happy at the moment.
Rightfully so as well. Yeah. By the way, we've just come from Estonia. One of the running jokes when on that road that was behind us, there was often a bus, and I would very eagerly just sort of shout it. Well, I think if I did that every time here, I'd run out of energy. I think bus. Whitlock, 16 already off the over, struggling maybe. Can he find a breakthrough? It's what they'll be hoping for. Oh, floated that one up, didn't he? Tried to give it some air and almost broke this partnership. 86 off, not very many.
Yeah, they've got to break it pretty quickly, haven't they? Otherwise, this is really going to hurt them. Nice to see plenty of people at the ground enjoying the action. They've had a long wait for it. That's not the best of deliveries, but it could get him a wicket, and it will. So the Bus strike is going to be very disappointing, it has to be said, for Matt Ball to get out to this, because this is the sort of deliveries that he's been smashing away quite nicely. But Andy Roberts takes the catch, and the Bus comes in and it picks up his first victim, and it's one that it desperately needed. Matt Ball will go for 57, but what an outstanding bit of hitting we've seen from him. And if you want to hear it again, over number 2, he smashed 41 off it.
Yeah, outrageous. And well, the Bus picks up a wicket, and probably that should have arguably gone towards the fine leg area yet again. But good catch up there in the deep by Andy Roberts, and that is the first wicket for 86 for 1. But still, I mean, you ask your openers to go and put a platform on for your 3, 4, and 5. What a platform to come in now.
Yeah, it really is. Still a ball to go in this one for Mark Whitlock, but 57 of 15.
By the way, Win Predictor is counting the current European Cricket League champions already pretty much out of it.
Don't take anything from that, because we know Hornchurch quality side, and well, having taken that wicket, things could change quite quickly.
This now is going to be Turner, and he just places this one into the offside. He'll get it off the mark with a single. He'll keep the strike though, as at the end of 4 it is 87 for 1.
87 for 1, yeah, I keep mentioning people that we've seen here. Jules and Sarah, Julia and Sarah Dawson have been here. Dave B is in the house. Paul and Sue are here as well. John Hisham, and all enjoying themselves. Kroom, I've mentioned as well, is here. And Maya Patel, I don't think I've actually caught up with Maya, but he is here. It seems like he's here because he seems to be
by pretty much a year. Actually, by what is it exactly? I think it's, if I do the math, 11 months and a day is what he's younger. That's scary. Anyway, but yeah, he's come over. Played for Canterbury, of course. Come over for Wimbledon. He's having a good season. Looks over here. Here's the skipper in George Hankins then. And this is going to get turned away, gets through the Bus, and this is going to go on the Eback. It's going to just tickle over the rope. And that's going to be a good start for Turner. Gets the old reverse while Archie out. Didn't quite catch it, but gets enough of it.
Oh, Charlie, the wheels on the Bus go round and round. Whitlock, he goes down and he goes round, but he can't stop it. He can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. Some more funky cricket.
Yeah, already looking to get up to the 100 after the first 5 here at the moment. That's going to be a leg side wide. Hankins just trying to come on here and change things up, isn't he? But, of course, that was the 3rd over of back-to-back spin. Of course, pace didn't really work. Spin didn't work, though, did it either? Now this one, there's going to be a couple of extras here. They're going to come through for just the single. Gets a pad on it. It's actually a good bit of keeping from Muzza.
Yeah, that could work out well, though, couldn't it, for the likes of Wimbledon, because it means that the set batter, Boyle, will go back on strike here now. Jack Boyle will be hoping to do exactly what Matt was able to do and get a half century.
Now he's going to splice this one away through the offside. Not quite gets to where he was aiming for, but still, again, just a single. I guess that's kind of probably what they're going to look to do here. If it's not going to go, at least they're not getting stuck down and getting dogged down with dot balls at times. But Hankins yet again then. They need to get probably another one here. Oh. There you go. Somehow picks it up, and well, Turner gets himself all muddled up, and somehow chops this onto the stumps. Look at that. You can see the reaction from Paul Murray and George Hankins. They have a bit of a giggle, and you can see that even other fielders just sort of go, yeah, I don't know how you've got that, but well bowled.
Well, I tell you what, Hannibal Hector behind the stumps. He's loving this, Paul Murray. I reckon he's middled this onto his own pegs. He has smashed it onto his own pegs. Well, sometimes cricket like this could be sexy. Other times it could be anything but. This is not the way to do it. He has middled that onto his own stumps. Watch this. He's middled it onto his own stumps.
I reckon there's a conversation. I'd love to know what the words are between Murray and Michael Turner. But Michael Turner will go. There he goes for just 5. Score now. It's out at 95 for 2.
All right, well, he doesn't bowl us, waste too many deliveries, I suppose. So well done to Hankins. He gets another breakthrough. George Hankins is Mr. Reliable, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Mr. Hornchurch, isn't he? He's done it with the ball, done it with the bat, and in the field he is so good as well. High standards that he sets. It's going to be a wide. Pushes this 2-1 outside the off.
Yeah, good call from you, Charlie. Just a little bit too wide, and the umpire Aaron says it is. Yeah, big shout out to our umpires who have been fantastic here today. Hamal is out there with Aaron, and Gerard, who's the third umpire. Well, this one almost could have gone through as well. And well, Whipple gives himself another bit. Did you see his
How could you not?
His famous bit of work yesterday?
How could you not? And if you haven't, check it out on the socials. As this one lofted up and in the air. It's not gone anywhere. In all honesty, I don't even think it's got just outside the 30-yard circle. Looks at his bat and says, where's the middle? Because that wasn't it. At the moment, though. Just going to be looking to try and get out of the over now. And he's going to do it, but it's going to finish with a 4. So not a terrible over, though. They pick up a wicket in that one, but they does go for 14. It is 101 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, and a chance for us to welcome you into the box after we have a look at this one. And it's worth looking at because this takes them to 100. Now, Charlie, we do often say you can't judge a match in the first 5 overs, but I mean, 100 on the board already. Well, could be on for a big score, but it has to be said they have taken some wickets and made some inroads here. So they'll be trying to put the squeeze on here. Of course, the field has been spread here as well. But it's a very good start from Wimbledon, who are looking to get just a little bit of revenge back
Yeah,
here.
what a moment this is, folks. Write this down in history. Young Billy Whitlock then is going to come on. He's going to start with his leggies, but he's going to get hit for, could be and will be a 6 as it goes over the long on boundary. So a little bit full, a little bit too full, though, from Billy Whitlock to start.
Yeah, that's not allowed. You can't do that to a youngster first ball.
It's bullying.
That's not allowed. That's a fine. Fine him. Not allowed.
Oh dear. Well, I know that.
Where's the in rubbish? No ball in here. No ball. Come on,
What,
son.
You want to no-ball? Why would you no-ball Billy? No, that's not going to work, is it?
No, that don't work.
Rico,
That
come
don't
on.
work.
Come
Dead
on,
ball.
go
Sorry,
back-
that's what I
go
meant.
back
Dead ball.
to
Dead ball.
Oh, loops it up in the block hole. That's really good delivery, and the bus will give chase. That's what a comeback that is, though. By the way, to get pumped over your head, first ball on the network, and then to bowl a full Yorker. I tell you what, the thing is as well, though, this week is a huge week. Not only for him just being on the pitch out there, but he's got Jack Hogarth in the side, and as a 2 leggies, he's going to be sort of sitting there and picking his brains all week, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
This time, though, it's too full, but it could be a chance out here.
I think it could be.
Oh, and it is. There you go.
Take it.
And look at the celebrations. Rightfully so. What a moment this is. And look at this. Everyone goes in because the youngster, and he's one of the biggest Hornchurch fans you'll ever meet, and he's all about this club. It's Billy Whitlock, and he takes his first ever wicket here on the network. That's a superb moment.
What a moment this is. And what about the pride here for the likes of course, Mark Whitlock is out there with his son. 2 Whitlocks out there. Billy, of course, is the bowler, but Darren Whitlock also there. Gets a wicket. Look at the celebrations. Look at the joy. And this young man will remember this day for a very, very long time. He's only 14. He'll be telling his girlfriend. He'll be telling his wife one day. He'll be telling his kids. He'll be showing his grandkids as well. This is what the European Cricket Network is all about, is making dreams come true. Well done, Billy the Kid. Well done.
Here we go. Then as Reeves comes in at 5, gets down on the sweep, and again straight out to the fielder. And that time there's Bryce once more. That'll just be a single. Yeah, listen, I was there when Hornchurch didn't quite get over the line. I was there spectating, and this kid, he would have been 12 at the time, was the loudest 12-year-old I think I've ever met. Non-stop, giving it to all the fielders. This one, though, into the onside. This is going to just be 6, I think it is. So even though they picks up the wicket, just strays a little bit too straight down the leg side. That'll be 6. That's 4. I think it goes all the way, you know.
I thought that went all the way.
It goes all the way for me, I think.
Let's have a look at this. I mean, it's on the up. Does it go all the way?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
I think
does.
that's 6 runs.
But yeah, I mean, look, this kid was one of the loudest ones there, supporting everyone, was giving all the fielders stick, rightfully so. And he's come on now. What a moment. He's getting this one down the leg side. It gets through everything. Paul Murray can't quite stop this one. Whitlock would be having words with him, I'd imagine. There's a few specks of rain start to come down now, but hopefully nothing more.
Yeah, we don't want any more rain. Yeah, just straight down. You know what I like about Billy Whitlock here as well, the young man? All right, he got smashed for a big 6 his first ball, but has he shied away from getting that ball tossed up? No. And I like his action there. Look at that when he bowls. Oh, he goes, oh. But yeah, keep going.
It's just going to get down again. This time Muzzer does get something on it. Murray maybe, Whitlock this time, maybe just having a bit of an issue with this rain that's coming down potentially. I say rain, it's spitting, very much spitting. Nothing more than that, please, Mother Nature. We're happy with this. This is fine. Going for 19, picks up an over, trying to get out of it quietly. Picked up a wicket in the over, I should say. Could be another one, just over, and it will go for 6. So the over goes magical. It goes for 25, but it doesn't matter. It's in the context of his young cricketing career. He picks up a wicket here on the network, and that's all that he'll be worried about, as that will be the end of the over and the score. 1, 2, 6 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, just a couple of wides in there, and that's the thing, those wides meant that these extra deliveries had to be bowled, and as a result of that, now one of them goes for 6. But other than that, not a bad over. I like the way that he was gutsy enough to get the ball right up there. But we've seen the makings of a fine bowler to come in the future. Billy takes a wicket. What a moment though from him. All right, they'll go back to Hogarth, who is still a little bit too short, trying to get it in the gap with 2 fielders. That's well plucked one-handedly. Nicely done. We know that he's going to be key in this one, isn't he? That's Bryce Ellerton, who took the catch to give Billy that wicket.
Yeah, big time. Okay, then. Jack Burl is on 43. Oh, this is Gundy. I got a little tickle on this, I think. That's why Hogarth sort of looks back at him and says, I think if he's got something on it, he gets away with it. Doesn't go for a while, but it goes for 4. A little tickle between the legs of Murray. That'll be 4.
Yeah. Murray, a lot of people are looking at Murray there behind the stumps and looking at his headgear. Now, Murray was very reluctant to wear a lid when standing up, and of course the new regs meant he had to, so he came up with this device, and it looks a bit like ice hockey.
Oh dear,
goalkeeper, doesn't he?
Jack's really struggling here as Hogarth with his rhythm through the crease. He doesn't look comfortable at all. Yeah, it's not new. It's sold as a cricket lid essentially by the company. I know that there's a keeper in Gibraltar that uses it. I know that Dennis Kartik, I believe, also likes to use it in the when he keeps. So it's not exactly unknown anymore in the world. Doesn't pick that one, does Reeves?
Yeah, that's well bowled. That's the Jack Hogarth that we know.
And again, this one miscued up in the air. Should be a chance. Needs to cover a lot of ground, but makes no mistake. That's a great catch once again. Well, the two Scots combining, and Hogarth will pick up his first scalp of the tournament. It's a great catch out in the deep by Hawke, and that's going to be the end of Reeves. Didn't quite look too comfortable out there, but he'll have to go. And it's now going to be 4 down, 1-3-2 on the board.
Yeah, they just keep plucking away at the other end. So Jack Boyle is still there on 48 of 16. And not getting as much of the strike that he would like. The other batters coming in, nobody's really making a big impact. So this is all, of course, helping Hornchurch, but already you can see that they're looking probably at this score. I mean, if it doesn't go past the 160, you can see expected score 177, but I'm saying 160 because I think they can keep ball off a lot of the strike. I mean, if they could take his wicket, you might not even get to 150. It's one of those games, I think.
You never
ball
know.
is key.
Here's Weir then. And this one's going to get hit through nicely. What a start that is for James White. This one goes towards the rope. Hogarth just strays a little bit too far on the offside, and that will be a boundary to finish the over then. So a bit of an up and down, goes for 2 boundaries, but picks up the wicket. It's 1-3-6 for 4 at the end of 7.
Yeah, the drizzle's still around. I think there's the wind that comes through with it. That's probably causing more issues. So 4 runs to start off here. Right, let's see who they're going to go with here. Looks like might be a change. Hey, hunt the answer, Charlie. Come on, give it to us.
He has scored 5,000 plus runs, has taken 300 plus wickets in Test cricket with 14 centuries and 27 5-wicket hauls. Who is this cricketer? Answer to come later. Billy continues. Well, he could have another one here and should do. Well, this could be a big moment here, Eco. And oh no!
The bus! Oh, the wheels have come off the bus. Oh no, no way. Mark Whitlock. Off your own son.
No.
How can you?
Well,
that must got to be the biggest fine on the planet.
Well, we had a couple of days ago in Estonia where we had caught bowled daughter cold. We're going to have to come back to live action here, and he's going to get pumped, or is he this one?
Yay! The catch gets taken. Oh, well taken. That was, look, he's Charlie, you know what? That's karma. But Whitlock, don't go to your dad, son. Don't go to your dad. Leave him hanging. But go to the man who does take the catch. George Hankins takes it. Another one for Billy the Kid.
Yeah, and this is the thing, though. He sticks at it. He doesn't, get disheartened at the fact that his dad's just dropped him. He avoids him there. No eye contact whatsoever. But, Billy turns around and says, it's okay, I'll keep plugging away, as he went for this one into the onside. Again, it's in that very, very full area. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Billy Whitlock, he'll be. I know exactly. I tell you what, he'll be saying to Jack, "You've come all the way down from Scotland. I've just taken more wickets here in the game, mate. I don't care." And anyway, that's going to be 2 for him now. As Weir goes for just 4, it's 1-3-7 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's all. This is working well at the moment, really, for Tunbridge Wells, because they're managing to keep ball at the other end.
Well, Shill then. And this one, just a little bit too loose, isn't it? And that's just the difference, I think. He's not far away from being a very, very good bowler. It's just that consistency. But that one, just a little bit too full.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of tread changes on the boundary, actually. We just saw a catch there taken by Hankins. He's now changing to he's like, you're normally used to seeing bottles of water and stuff left on the side. Never shoes. Never seen shoe changes before.
Yeah, I think it's, again, if, like Georgia said, I'm not going to bowl, so I'm going to stick them back on. And at the moment, though, Billy again, just struggling with his line. His length's not an issue, it's just his line just too far down the leg side.
It will come, though, as he grows a little bit stronger, a bit taller, a little bit older. All of these little things that will naturally sort themselves out.
Well, this is better. And again, just hit nicely down into the onside. And there you go, covers a good amount of ground. I think as well, they probably wouldn't be too bothered about changing onto the spikes when they're not going to bowl anymore, but just because of the little sprinkle of rain that we're getting. But you can see there, he's getting good revs on it, though, is young Whitlock.
Yeah, people are saying biggest fine ever.
Oh, 100%. Well, it's the fine of the year, fine of the century, fine of parenthood, everything. And that's going to be 50 then up for Jack Boyle, of course, the skipper. Opened with Matt Boyle. The skipper now cashes in. He goes 50 off of just 18.
Yeah, well, I'm going to suggest it is World Hunger Day today, and I know we on the network take this very seriously with our Share the Meal. So I'm going to say that he's going to have to put a big donation into that.
Oh, dear. Once again, Murray just not covering the ground. It's going to go towards the rope, so it'll be a minimo. And, well, umpire's not sure if it's gone. It's gone. There we go. Here we are. There we go. Wide 4, and look, you can see, look, Whitlock's just starting to be a little bit, oh, come on. What have I got to do? Get it out. It's on the pads at least here. You can see, look, it just skids on, I think, mate. He just says there, look, he just... I don't even know.
I think when the umpire sees the field on the other side of the rope holding the ball, I think he can probably give it the 4 wides, but he sees it in the end.
It's the bus, by the way. That conversation in the car later is going to be fun, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah. Again, it is the blow slightly softened at the fact that the catch came off the next one, but...
Yeah.
Oh, you'd be furious. Mate, if that was me and my dad dropped a few of mine. As this one just skids on through, and it will finish what has been a very good spell. Runs aside. It's been 2 wickets for young Billy Whitlock, 14 years of age, here on the network. He's probably been dreaming of this day for the last couple of years, and it's a great way for him to get his network career underway, as that's going to be 8 down. It is 149 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled, really well bowled. And you know, Charlie, one thing that we love to see on the network is young players who perform well. And at just 14 to come on, bowl, he's taken a couple of wickets. That's really good. So sensational stuff. Now, how did it finish here? Now, remember, I said that I see them get to about 160. When I said that, the expected score was saying about 170. They're still saying about 170. A lot depends what we see here, and that is a cracking hit straight down the ground. Boyle just hasn't been able to get on too much of the strike. He was stuck on 49 for ages. Now it's time for him to dictate and say, you know what? I'm here and I want to stay here. I can see him just turning down a single. I think he's got to have majority of the strike here.
Yeah, he certainly does now. I mean, actually, to be honest with you, just from a personal side, I want to see a wicket because Gert Oosthuizen's padded up and got helmets on. So I'd love to see what he could bring.
You know what I want to see?
What?
I'll tell you after this ball.
After this ball. Come on then, Bus. He goes for it and gets it again this time. Just gets over, and it's going to be another Says Mass. So Boyle, as you're saying, Rico, if he can farm the strike, this really could get up to maybe potentially 190.
Yeah, I want to see the batter sky it, any batter. I'm not picking on a batter, and I want to see Billy come along and take the catch and say to his dad, that's the way to do it. Well, that's the way to do it if you want to hit sixes. That is an absolute beaut, inside out, and this is now 3 balls, 3 sixes.
Yeah, the Bus is getting taken to the repair shop at the moment, isn't he? He's gone for 666 at the moment. What a shot this is, though, Rico. It's not exactly a bad ball, but just turns it into a full slot ball and makes the most of it. So 18 already off it. 167 on the board. 68 of those have come off of the bat of Jack Boyle, of course, similarly to his brother, I believe, and he played quite a lot out in Kiwi. Well, this one is going to get slapped into the onside. Fielder covers a lot of ground very quickly, does James Palmer. And just on Jack as well, similar to Matt. Canterbury, Central Stags as well, New Zealand 11 as well, so not exactly a stranger to high-level cricket. Whitlock, though, can he just pick up a wicket? Would be nice to take one with him. This one up in the air, doesn't quite carry, but again, skids, and just palms it down.
Yeah, the score now approaching that 170 mark. Remember, there is still another over to go.
Has to just be a single here, I reckon. Has to be. And it will be. Probably wasn't just looking for one there, but a little miscue will mean he will keep the strike then. And we're going to go into the next over with the score after 9, 170 for 5.
Yeah, 170 for 5, going along well. Look, I want to give a big shout out to Paul and Sue. I know they might still be at the ground. It's their anniversary today.
Oh,
so
happy anniversary.
And of course, once again, Corey, our very young Corey Ruckers, it's his 35th birthday today. So happy birthday to Corey.
I did see on his Instagram story, I think DDC put something up. He reposted it. He said, "Yep, glad to see that someone's celebrating my 25th." Not quite sure about that one, Ruddy. Not quite sure, but no, he's doing a great job out there, of course, in the Netherlands, covering that game between the Dutchies and Italy. Tightly fought contest. Anyway, Arthur George went for 15 on that first over. He's going to come back and bowl the last with Boyle on strike. And he's going to get thumped into the onside. It's a slot delivery. Sits deep in his crease, though, but it's in the hitting arc, and he's not going to miss out on that one. So 6 to start, and already they're into 176 here, and could be staring down at 190 here.
Yeah, we could do. And like I said, you had to get the wicket of ball and try and keep him off strike. They did it for a couple of overs, more or less. And you can see what the difference could be if he managed to stay on strike more. He's only faced 24 of those deliveries, and he opened up.
Going to go for it again, and this time could be a chance. And taken. And those are the standards. As you can see there, George Hankins, well, he lays there. Paint me like one of your French ladies. That's a great catch to remove the dangerous Boyle. And, that's a superb moment, realistically, because they needed to get that one. Otherwise, they really could have been looking at a 190. George will pick up a wicket for his stats. That will certainly please him. It's 176 for 6. Here we go. Gert Oosthuizen. Oh, Gertie. Well, no pressure. Of course, there'll be a lot of people out in Portugal that will be tuning into this one. There'll be a lot of people out in SA tuning into this, and I tell you what, I'm keen for this as well. What are they checking here? No, he's gone. No, he's fine. The catch was fine. It was definitely taken. There you go.
It was taken where George Hankins is the ball remover, but what a knock though that is from Jack Boyle. 76-25, really good knock. He's put his team in a very good position, but this is a little bit of Gert time.
Yeah, okay. Gert Oosthuizen.
What goal is he taking in? What's he want?
Outside off.
Outside off? That's not middle. A little bit more there. Oh, no, he's given up.
By the way, what bat size do you think he's got there? Size 5? Size 5? Size 6? I don't know.
He's got a cricket cool bat.
Here we go then. Gert's going to play this into the onside. He'll be quick between the wickets. And he'll come through for one. And gets off the mark straight away. You can tell he was trying to play that into the onside. Yeah, Gert, of course, umpired out in Portugal a couple of years ago in the night series as well. So It's no stranger on the network. This one gets through. And Gert's going to call him through. They're asking for a catch. Murray thinks he's got him. I didn't hear anything. They're going to come through for a bye. Well, that's talk about turning around and telling the keeper to be quiet. Thinks he's got a catch, says, that'll be one bye, thank you.
Yeah, no eye contact. No eye contact at all from the umpire.
Just see here. This was just what happened there. Just snuck through. He thought he had him. Gert, look at it. He's like a little whippet, isn't he? Okay, Gert Oosthuizen. He's going to get it here. This one is going to be 6 runs, and that goes over. And there is a big applause there. Gert, he's here as the coach for the season for Wimbledon, and he's showing them how it's done.
Nice hit. Not sure what
he's asking if it's one more to come, I think.
Oh, is he pointing at it?
I think he's asking if it's one more to come.
He says it's...
By the way, I love it. When he goes down on one knee, his head's at the same line as the bails. I can't talk, but it's funny, isn't it? Okay, last ball, 184. 6 will get 190. Oh, it's an inside edge. You're going to take a look. This would be unreal. Oh, I tell you what, that would have been one of the best run-outs from a keeper I think you'll ever see. But they'll sneak on through for one. Yeah, he wants to show you that hair as well. Look at that. Look at that tail. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that'll be the end of what's been a very, very impressive innings from Wimbledon. In cold, wet conditions, they've managed to get up to a mammoth 185 off of their innings. They'll finish 185 for 6 off 10 as 2 sixes in that last over as well. George will go for 30 off his entire innings, and someone's snacking into a nice little sandwich there. Wonder if it's chicken and sweet corn. That's always the best option. But Wimbledon, they'll be pretty happy with their efforts here. Oh, these aren't the right ones. What are we looking at here?
What's going on here?
This is not right. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can cut these one back, because this is the wrong game. Oh, dear. Well, this is... there we go.
Hey,
Someone put 50p in the meter.
We're back. Well, it's good to be back as well. But, yeah, there was some good hitting early on. Matt Boyle. What a knock it was from him. And remember what happened here, folks. It wasn't good because it was 6 after 6 after 6. We didn't see 6 sixes in an over. We saw more. We saw 7 sixes in an over. That's right. You'll be watching this on the social media going wild around the world. It was incredible as that over from Elchin, over number 2, went for 41. It was a little bit of carnage out there in the middle. But, well, the runs just kept on coming. That was the problem, and they needed to find a way to get a wicket. And this one was hit flat and hard, but it was an excellent effort there from Jack Hogarth, but he couldn't take it. And then, well, this was just clean, sweet hitting. But would he get the breakthrough? Would there be a wicket here? And, well, we were wondering if there would be. And, well, this one is one which he'll be pretty disappointed with, really, because the catch gets taken. It's the sort of deliveries that he was putting away and he was hitting on far, but Andy Roberts holds on to the catch. And this one, it's going to be talked about a lot. Well, maybe that will go viral, because that was smashed, middled it. He said, I middled it, I middled it, Michael Turner. I middled it. Unfortunately, I middled it into me own middle stump. And so he would go. Another batter would come out, and this one was a big moment, wasn't it? There's the catch taken, and there was a little bit of joy, because that was young Billy Whitlock who took it. Look, he's holding his head there. He can't quite believe it. What a great moment it was for him. He came on, he smashed for a big 6 of his first, but he did take a wicket, and he would get a second over, and you know what? He would take a second wicket as well. Well, Jack Hogarth, not too much went his way. He was a little bit short at times. He struggled a little, and inside edges didn't go his way. But there was always that Mr. Reliable coming in. There were two really good catches actually taken there from Bryce Ulchin. He was good. Now this one was the big moment. Could Papa take the catch? No, Papa put it down. I was jumping up and down. Toge's going to get another. We're going to say, no, I can't believe it. It was the father. But the very next ball, this is the way to do it. And it was the reliable hands of George Hankins that brings double delight for young Billy. Oh, yeah, Billy. He's going to be dreaming about those wickets, but he's going to have a few nightmares as well. Every time he sees his father come into the room, you dropped the catch, Dad, you dropped the catch. But anyway, it's going to be a memorable day for him. And it'll be even more memorable if somehow Hornchurch could get to this score, because that would mean, I reckon we're already looking at what would be the highest run chase that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. We'll probably bring those graphics up for you, maybe for the start of the second innings. So let's have a quick look at the scorecard. Matt Boyle, 57. He scored quickly off 15. And then Jack Boyle, remember, 76 or 25. If you look, just 25 balls. So opening the batting, he was kept on strike for a long while when he was in his 40s, but he came back on strike and made it count. And then there towards the end, Billy, he hit a boundary or two. And Gurt came out and found a big hit over the leg side boundary as well. On the bowling front, Arthur George 1 for 29. I think he bowled pretty well. Jack Hogarth, though he didn't get it right, only goes for 24. You'll take that. But Billy Whitlock, all right, a little bit expensive, but he's only 14. 2 for 38. Well bowled, Billy. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply. Wimbledon have got the runs on the board, but 186 would mean that would see one of the highest, if not the highest, run chase that we've seen on the network. Hornchurch up against their friendly rivals, Wimbledon. Wimbledon, they want a bit of payback. They want a little bit of revenge. Will they get it? Will they not? Join us back in 10 minutes' time to find out.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome. And, well, I have no idea what that is because that is not here. That is not here. It's not here. I don't know where that is. That's not here. That's here. You found us, everybody. You found us. Well, that's the way Google Map works. Sometimes you find us, sometimes you don't. Where was that, by the way? I don't know. But anyway, we're getting all sorts of things happening here. Different highlights, different venues. But we're back. We're here. We're just keeping you guessing. And well, I hope you're going to guess the answer from Charlie as well. 129 becomes the bonus point equation. And that means that if you can restrict to 129, which is, well, take some early wickets, it's quite probable, you could take all the points here. And Wimbledon would love that. Hornchurch, though, they have a right to reply. 186 is the target. We'll find for you a graphic in a moment that shows you the highest run chases. And we'll tell you just what a task we could have here. I think, top of my head, this will be the highest run chase that we'll have. That's a pretty good delivery, full and straight. Oh, that's a really good stop. Very good stop. Now, I think this is hit well enough that it might have gone all the way to the boundary. So it needed to stop. And Steve Reeves gets down and gets a hand on this. I think it would have been a long chase, but it certainly saves. Well, I reckon, yeah, that was hit well enough to go all the way. That could have been 4. So just a single. George Hankins off the mark. Oh, that one's just worked away. It's a good straight delivery, but Paul Murray puts it away nicely. Paul Murray, the left-hander. And one thing I'll say about Paul, even when I remember some of the innings that he's played at Cardamom, when he needs to perform, when Hornchurch need him to perform, they find a way. Goes again over the top, and that's a nice hit. That one will go all the way. Bully. Ginna Sona Shakalagia. So Jonathan Speller is the bowler. He goes a little bit short this time and it gets the same response. And it's another boundary. Welcome to our viewers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Hello to everybody that's on our chat. Hello to Maya Patel. Hope you're enjoying the action here from Wimbledon. Of course, a lot of cricket coming up. Now, this is the highest run chase so far. So if they get this, it will be the highest run chase that we see on the network. And that one will almost guide it to the keeper. Jonathan Speller. It's in the air. There's a fielder out there, and it does well. I think you've got to anticipate the ball not to, is it going to skid off? Is it not? Am I going to overrun it? So you've got to keep your eyes on the ball. And Tom Weston does very well here. That one gets played away. So power play is so key, though, isn't it? You don't want to fall behind. You need to be going at around about the 18th. And that one, I think he just sneaks in. I think that's going to be okay. The batter having a look there at the umpire. Now, I think they might want to look at this because I think that he's a big old figure, isn't he, is Jonathan Speller. He might have just been in the way. Well, I think that is spot on. Yeah, that's not a wide for me. That's a good delivery. So, end of the over. Only 12 from it. So, yeah, that's good. I can see exactly what happens. There's Aaron, the umpire. Been there myself when the bowler's bowled and just in his follow-through. He's not doing anything wrong, but you just don't see exactly where that ball is hitting. Is it inside the line or outside? So, uses the technology well. And it's a good delivery. 12 matches since the golden ball as well. Charlie Hunt joins me back in the queue. Charlie, if they get there, this could be quite incredible, but it would be the highest run chase that we've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Rico. And, well, By the way, here he is, the man, the myth, the tall legend in Charlie Whipple. And I'm glad that he's not the captain, because I reckon if anyone stood next to him, if I stood next to him, I think I'd break me neck. Oh, I'll tell you what I want to see, as Whipple's going to start. Oh, by the way, look at how wide he goes here.
Yeah, Charlie comes on, and, well, it's time for the Whipple effect. The Charlie Whipple.
Look at this here. Look how wide he goes. Almost off the entire strip there, straight away. That's a good start though. Oh, and this one is somehow just being miscued up from Murray. Trying to get funky. I want to see Gertrude Oosthuizen standing next to Whipple. That's what I want to see.
All right, that would actually be that would be a shot and a half.
That would be. Do you know? Have you ever seen the image of the tallest man in the world and the shortest man? That's what I reckon it would resemble. Whipple yet again opts to give himself room, and this one will squirt away down the hill. That's going to be 4 runs. So Murray yet again not as convincing as the last couple of shots in the last over, but this time will still get 4 for his troubles.
Yeah, it's still well bowled actually by Whipple. I don't think it's exactly where Murray wanted to go, but he knew he needed some bat on this. He needed a boundary. You can't be giving away dot balls.
Whipple then, what's the response going to be? It's a wild swing from Murray. Just dragging that length back slightly was Whipple.
Good delivery, isn't it? Yeah.
Tricky with that height though, isn't it? Jokes aside, it's tricky to... But again, I'll tell you what, I reckon whenever Charlie sort of wandered into Wimbledon's club, right, this will come away. How does that miss, by the way? He's trying to go offside, but that probably should have gone deep into the onside boundary. You reckon when you see him turn up and you go, oh, brilliant, quick, tall, going to be such a quickie. Up old leggies. And this time he will take it on into the onside, but there is a fielder straight out there. Doesn't have to move a muscle, and that'll just be a single.
Cracking over, isn't it? Cracking over. It, gets it through quickly, gets it on the money, and you can see there that this time around, the Paul Murray just doesn't pick him. And this is the way things look in here. So Wimbledon, they could certainly do with, well, they could do with all the points here. And it is possible if they can contain to less than 129.
Bit of an advantage, though, for Tunbridge Wells, having no, of course, you can see there that loss has gone down. But they know early on now that they've just got to go. That's what they've got. Okay. There's, Rico's got a little care package coming his way.
I've got a little cafe. Thank you very much. Yeah, just, you know, I know you don't. I would have ordered you one, but I know you don't do coffee.
No,
or tea.
I did get offer one. But anyway, sure then. That's a good delivery. A really good start. Angles sort of comes away, but Angles back in to the left-handed Paul Murray. Hankins then. Just 1 off 2. A quiet start for him.
Yeah, thank you very much to Crispin. I tell you what, everybody here at the ground have been absolutely fantastic, looking after us well. The hospitality has been superb. So thank you to everybody here at Wimbledon.
Hankins then up against Sewell. This is going to hit straight to cover. Doesn't get any runs here. Well, it's a great catch by the keeper. It was a horrid throw from Tom Weston.
Yeah, into the deck, well fielded.
This sits up and away. Takes a bit of a slip, does the fielder at backward square leg, and that's going to go for 4. So Hankins will open up his account here in this tournament with 4. And you can see here, watch this proper slip here.
Oh, yeah. You know, you made a good save earlier at Steve Reeves, but yeah, this time, when the feet go from under you, you're not going to be able to do too much.
Yeah, so just coming off of a couple paces here just due to the wet conditions, but this one is up and away, but not enough. Well, there you go. What a big one that is to get, because Hankins will go for just 5. Good catch out there in the deep by the skipper, I believe, and Jack Boyle. And that's going to be, it's not quite Jack Boyle, in fact, but anyway, it's still a good catch. But the first one goes. Hankins, that's a big wicket to get.
Yeah, it's one of the balls, and it's got to be said, Charlie, so far, Hornchurch, well, they've had a bit of a Boyle problem, haven't they? Because, well, the 2 balls were instrumental with the bat, both scoring half centuries, and now, well, that's Matt Boyle that takes the catch.
Yeah, that was, again, one of those shots where it didn't just really connect to it, honestly. He walks in, people telling him, well, you know where that should have gone. It should have gone over his head, and I think he'll probably agree. But yet again, it's a big wicket to get. It is Matt Boyle. There you go. So they look pretty alike, to be fair. Anyway, that's going to be the first wicket. 22 for 1 as... when the top order's failed, he's come in and
He can perform, but not today. He's going to get a full toss, and Jack Hogarth has put this straight down the throat of, well, this time it is Jack Boyle, and he can't believe that. It's going to be, well, a duck for Hoggy. Hoggy's going to go, and I can't quite believe, well, he can't believe he's done it. So it's going to be a golden duck, actually, because the ball before was a wide. So that's going to be a golden duck for Jack Hogarth, and more goldies out there here in Wimbledon. Well, we keep seeing the ducks. Where's the Wombles, everybody? Where's the Wombles?
Oh dear, it was a pretty rubbish delivery, if I'm being honest with you. We'll see it here. It's a full toss that should have been hit for all money, but he just picks up the fielder straight to him. Makes no mistake, probably the easiest catch that Jack Boyle's ever taken. That will be the end of Hogarth. He goes 23 for 2 now.
Yeah, it's 2 wickets in the over from Sewell. I won't say that it's the best over he's bowled, but he's picked up 2 wickets. Arthur George now comes in at number 4.
This is already a pretty interesting start for Hornchurch. Last ball of the power play. This one's going to get turned into the onside. Not sure if it's going to have the legs to go here. I think it's just going to pull up, and it does just pull up. So they've only got 1, Rico. They've only got a single. That's not ideal. George will keep the strike though, but it's definitely 1-0 Wimbledon after that power play. It's 24 for 2.
Yeah, and the difference here, have a look at the difference in the power play. I think we have a graphic here for you. It's quite extraordinary. It's 46 runs, the difference here from 70 to 24.
Yeah, that's just outrageous, isn't it? It really is. You've got a feel for him. You really do. There you go. There's confirmation. 24 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, they are a long way behind. And if you have a look at the required rate here, Charlie, if they're going to win this match, which would be, as I've already touched on, the highest run chase that we've seen, they've got 130 now.
Yeah, straight away. And you also look at probably what's left to come, and in terms of power hitting, not too much there. Of course, there are big names that they're missing out, of course, but work commitment's got to come into it. Of course, it's a Tuesday, no bank holiday, but yeah, at the moment, it's looking like a very much an uphill battle, as this is going to be Tom Weston. It's going to come on to bowl the 4th. Lefty against lefty then. It's Tom Weston is going to come on against George. And very offside dominant field. They're all in. Well, that's not the greatest of starts. And that's done the old nutmeg. That's going to go for Cuatro. So Minimo to start as Weston gets the old loosener in.
Well, if you ever needed runs from nowhere, now was the time for Hornchurch, and it will be a Minimo. This one somehow finds its way through the legs of Michael Turner.
And he's just dives in there, and you can just see, he just sort of says so. Oh, this one's going to be another one though. So Weston just can't quite find the rhythm yet. That's 6 free runs. So there you go, gratis for Hornchurch.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. So, all right, Weston, can he get one right here? And yeah, he does, and he's going to get a wicket. Well, what a great catch this is for Michael Turner. He was the one. That one went through his legs for a minimum. Well, that is a turnaround from Turner. It's a really good catch. Smiles all around as Tom Weston gets the big wicket here. They needed another, they get another.
Yeah, this isn't the most ideal starts from Hornchurch. But what a catch, though. Coming back from letting one go through your legs and then turns around and takes a really good catch to his left, does Turner. And that's going to be another one to go. Tom Weston was smiling, and he surprised him with the straight one after 2 wides. Goes straight. There you go. Look, it's a good catch to his left. Makes it look relatively simple. And that's going to be 3 down for just 30.
Yeah, I think that's probably the first sign there, Charlie, especially today, of a little bit of movement. Not excessive, but enough to catch the edge. So another one bites the dust as Andy Roberts comes in at number 5 with the score on 30 for 3.
Yeah, 156 still needed, but as you say, 100 in the next 7 to get to that bonus point, or just a point in general. And this one hit firmly, but as he picked up the man, what could have been? What could have been an outrageous catch from Billy Sewell out there at long on.
Yeah, but if we watch this again, he's come off the line, and I think that's where the issue is. He comes in a long way. Watch where he's making contact here. He's on his way back. He overcommits. And then, yeah, look where he is.
He's got to make a lot of ground up
Yeah.
there. I think you're being a bit harsh there, Rico.
You
He's made a
reckon?
lot. He's made a lot of ground there.
Ooh.
He's at full stretch. Look, he's looking at you. He can hear you. Saying, "Thanks, Charlie. Thanks for backing me up."
I saw it in the corner of my eye, Charlie.
No.
He didn't go along the rope. He ran in, then tried to come back.
Back to live action. This one's going to be just snuck inside. So that's going to be a dot. This over's had a bit of everything, hasn't it? It really has had a bit of everything. Of course, well, the chat will be looking out for Mr. Richard Bird, of course. Birdie, of course. He's a frequent viewer and a spanner. I'm not calling him a spanner. It's meant in the nicest way possible.
Yes.
That's got you, that. That's really got you. That was a slow burner.
Something came to my head. I said, no, I was about to say, I said, no, you can't say that. Somebody might.
No, it's
So
fine.
not you, me.
Oh.
I was about to say something.
Oh.
And I thought, no, don't, Rico, don't.
Hang on. No, good thing you didn't say that, Rico.
I know. I was good. I don't normally stop myself, but I was quick. I thought, no,
Yeah, that's
can't say it.
one of the first times your head has thought before you said it.
That's true.
That's
actually.
rather. There you go. Phil. Write that down in history.
It's not often I stop myself saying things.
Okay, then. Weston been a relatively good over after the first few whites. And this is going to be it's going to come off. I think this is off the edge, isn't it? And they'll run through. I don't think there's going to be any other signal. There won't be. It'll be a single. Murray, he is crucial at the moment as it's 4 overs gone. Hornchurch struggling at 36 for 3.
So tell us about Birdie then. What do you know?
Honestly,
Mm.
what, cricket respect?
Yeah,
Not too
yeah.
much. Not
Yeah.
too much. I reckon there'll be more people in the chat that can tell us more about him. I reckon.
Yeah, I
But-
think so.
This is the state of affairs. It's a sorry state of affairs for Hornchurch. Look at that. 2 wickets falling in that third. Big wickets at that as well, with Hogarth and both Hankins back in the shed. Big Fish gone. And now you're asking a lot of your middle order at the moment, as it looks as if this is going to be Steve Reeves.
Yeah, Steve Cook telling me the Wombles are underground, Rico.
One
They're
ball of
underground.
Wimbledon. All
Yeah.
in a week. Anyway, Steve Reeves is going to come on. Looks as if you're going to get a bit of spin. Oh, hello. Well, that one went completely the other way than what I was expecting.
Yeah, it was well watched actually by Murray.
Watch this here, but he sets up as if he's a genuine offie. Left arm offie, of course. Watch this, look. Watch his wrist. That's, oh wow, that's
Ooh.
impressive. Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. And the old fingers, potentially. This is pulled, not timed though. He skids on through, sort of rushes him. There's Gert. Well, put that in the stats book. There's one misfield.
Yeah, but he'll say, they only got the one. I didn't give him another. Good. He's
No.
a character. I remember the first time I met him. And I think the first time I met him when we were together in Hungary.
Yeah, because
And
Portugal,
Portugal played there.
Yes. Yeah, Portugal came through. And yeah, they played in that series, didn't they? That did okay. That was a runs fest, that series, wasn't it? Do you remember? Share Ali.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
absurd. That was hot as well.
Cher Ali,
A bit different to it.
Dura Peretti as well.
Yeah, on that last day. Oh, that was unbelievable.
Sensational stuff.
Oh, this is a nice shot. Turn around the corner. Fielder. Oh, it's off the knee. But he's done okay. That's Tom Weston out there. Oh, they only get one as well, Rico. They've got to be pushing here.
Look, you know, Tom Weston here, he's like a break dancer. You know, break dancers are what they used to do with the caps. Watch the way when he makes a stop. Look, he break dances. Watch him get up. Watch the cap. Yeah, it's a break dance party here in Wimbledon.
Oh, this is a lovely shot, but he could pick out the fielder. Oh, I tell you what, would have been the catch of the century. But that's going to be 1 bounce 4 as Murray, he powerfully strikes this into the onside, and yeah, there's no real chance for the fielder out there.
Nah, Adam Slater, I think if he, I mean, you're talking catch, I think if he saves this, it
Yeah,
would have been
exactly.
an incredible bit of work.
Carries. That carries. Last delivery then of the over. He's going to get down on one knee, but this is not going to be a chance. That will be 6 runs then, so 4 and 6. Rico looking slick is Murray. He's got to stay out there though. As you can see there, it's 80 needed off of 30 for a bonus point, or for even just a single point here for Hornchurch.
Yeah, I mean, that takes the score to 50, but they're exactly 51 behind where Wimbledon were at this point. And I think we might as well start talking about what they need to do and what rate they need to go at to get the 130 here, because I don't think the win is on. Of
Now
course, there
this-
is plenty of cricket happening.
Did you? I heard Corey speak about this one. Of course, the Swans taking on Porto Wanderers, and Corey on the wind up on his birthday, he turned around and he said, "Well, if I put my money where my mouth is, he'd be supporting Porto in that one." And I know that will wind a few individuals up, but yeah, it should be a close contest out there. Looking forward to that one. Of course, Phil G taking you through that. As this one is a full toss. This is hit nicely from Roberts. That'll be 1 bounce, 4 more, and not a great start for Speller.
Yeah, that they've just
What
got
do they
to.
feel? Sorry, Rico.
Yeah.
What are they feeding these guys?
What do you mean?
They're giants. They are actually just honestly. This guy Speller's about 6'5". Whipple's about 6'7".
Big guys.
Maybe they just seem because I'm really small. Maybe. Again, I just want to see Gert bowl. And again, this time straight to the fielder though. Oh, that's a really good bit of work. That's a reaction stop, that is, from Western.
Yeah, well, in Estonia, we would have been going.
Tortuga.
But
Tortuga.
I don't think this is a Tortuga as such, but it's still very good reactions to make that stop. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, it's a good look. Again, that's just the standards, comes down, and again, this will just be one. There he is. There's Whipple. Hey, I'm going to ask him. Let's see if I can ask him. Actually, no, I'll probably get shouted at. No, I won't do that. No, I won't get
What did you want to
shouted at.
ask
I
him?
want to ask how tall he is. especially as Andy is walking this way. Look.
Yeah. Shh, shh, he's coming.
It's like being at
Shush.
school again.
Short ball.
Ah,
And, well, the problem with this is, and I mean, it's gone a very, very long way. So I think if you look at the trees and the bushes behind where the wicketkeeper is, that tells you a story which way the wind is blowing. So the wind gets hold of this. But, yeah, look, I don't mind you bowling it, but you got to have a feel for it. And maybe he goes for the element of surprise. But if there's nobody back there, you're not going to get any joy out of it. So nice shot there from Roberts. Roberts is doing well. He's raced on to 18 of 9. Murray is trying to get a good knock in here. I think also it's probably important. First time we've seen Tunbridge Wells. And this one could be Curtains. He's asking the question.
Nope.
The umpire says no. Must have been going down the leg.
Nope. Told you. I'm telling you. Nope. You'll watch this and you'll realise why.
All right, let's have a
You'll
look.
watch this and you'll realise why.
And yeah, missing leg. Missing leg.
Impact outside.
Yeah, but good length though. Good comeback after.
better.
I suppose it's the old trick. Short ball, soften them up. They have got a fielder back on the boundary.
I think
now.
his legs are longer than me. It's ridiculous. Oh, Mazza goes over the top. There's no one back there. This will be 1 bounce. Just gets over. And that'll be 4 yet again. So Murray continuing his form at the moment. 35 off 18. But, well, the state of affairs at the moment. 63 needed off 24. Just for a single point.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a surprise in the field change there. So they drop a player back on third in case there's going to be another short ball. That means you sacrifice the long off, no long off, and Murray, well, like good batters do, he makes you pay for that field change.
2 big batters score 5 in Hankins and Hogarth. That is not what you want from those two. I mean, listen, by the way, here he is in in Whipple himself. He's going to come on and bowl this 7th. This is, again, a really nice shot into the onside. He's going to split the gap. Gerdu stays in. That's a superb bit of work. Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, well, this is going to be fun for the young tournament referees and third umps to have a look at this. I think they've done enough here.
This is really exceptional stuff. Now, I think I'm going to say that Wimbledon will be honest enough if this does hit the rope, and I think the fielder there, and Tom Wester, will know the best. But look at Gert come sliding in here. It's an incredible slide. And the thing is, he pushes it forward. It spins backwards, though. So just here, is there anything that shows us that hits the rope?
I think it's okay.
I don't see the rope moving. I think that ends up being a good save. And then Gert has to pick himself up.
Yeah, done very well.
And get the throw in. Good work from those two.
Hey, listen, it's not that far down for Gert, so it's pretty easy. And now this time, this is going to be swept, and this one will find the gap. So Roberts has been looking for this, but this is a nice little partnership that's building now.
Yeah, one thing I was touching on there, look, wherever they end up here, this partnership's pretty crucial because Hornchurch will be playing the last match of the day against Tunbridge Wells. And if they go down here, you've got 2 teams that really can't afford to lose that last match.
Big time.
So that's a big match coming up. And Hornchurch, I mean, you touched on it, the key batters didn't perform. So if they can get performances from these two and finish well here, that'll serve them well going into that last match.
Absolutely. As Whipple once more then. This time does find that side the offline, but this one's going to go. It's going to be a chase. Doesn't quite go through. It's quite a long. It's quite long out there, doesn't it, the old outfield?
Yeah, it's a good call to say no, and then they think about it once the
watch
keeper's
this,
not having to take it.
Steve. No.
Steve's-
How tall's Charlie? Yeah, that 6'5" apparently. 6 foot a lot was the
6'5"?
first answer,
Yeah.
but 6'5". Yeah. I reckon his legs are generally up to my chest. I genuinely do. It's ridiculous. It's not fair. It's just greedy, really. Well, this is, I like that one. Did you, Steve, Alan, Steve.
He blanked you for a moment.
He really
there.
was having none of it, wasn't he?
He blanked you, and then he thought, "Who's that guy?" He probably thought, "Commentator's not allowed to call me." And look round.
Shh, don't tell anyone. Anyway, Whipple once more has been pretty decent. And again on the slog sweep, there's a fielder out there. Western makes no mistake. And that will be the end of a nice little flourish from Roberts, Andy Roberts, of course. But at the moment, they're still staring down the barrel of what could be a 0-point outing here for Hornchurch. And I tell you what, I don't think anyone had that on the script at the start of the morning.
No, this is a real surprise for a lot of people, but probably not for Wimbledon playing at home. Remember, this is not their first team ground. This is where their thirds, fourths, and fifths play at Terrains Park, and it's not that far away. I was told it's about 10 minutes from where the other main ground is. So still, it's part of their setup. So Wimbledon are keen to get a win here. They're keen to put some of that disappointment behind them. That happened, of course, early in the year when they met at the Cardiff Oval in the European Cricket League, and so far it's going well. And if they can take all the points away from Hornchurch here, that will certainly give them some sense of revenge, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. It would be a little cherry on the top, as I'd say. As this one is another Whitlock. This time Darren starts off here with a single, and he will keep the strike. 7 overs gone, 76 on the board. It's 76 for 4.
Yeah, 76 for 4. Good over there by Whipple. You can see that he's a very good player, very clever in the way that he uses his height and the different angles that he bowls at. This is what's coming up next. Wimbledon taking on Tunbridge Wells.
Sahil Shah coming in for his first time in this tournament, so looking interesting. That one you can see at the bottom of your screen there. Wimbledon electing to bowl first, so interesting move, probably looking to restrict them. And then jumping out. Look at that, Gert Oosthuizen not involved. That's just poor. That's poor. No Gert Oosthuizen. Well, I'm not here. I'm giving up. I'm only here for Gert.
But Matt Boyle and Jack Boyle, they're going to have to be pretty key again there, aren't they? You would suspect.
Yeah, big time. You'd imagine that those two. I mean, you look at their cricketing career. It's outrageous.
That to me is quite simply the Boyles versus the Smiths. The two Smiths have been in very good form.
Yeah, it's true.
Two Boyles have been. I thought that was going to knock the stumps over. Somehow it misses from Weston.
I think Weston thought it was going to as well. By the way, good tan line on that right arm. Look at that. Where's he been? He's been enjoying the old sunshine whenever it's appeared here in London.
You see the funniest of things, do you? You see the funniest
I've got
of
better
things.
eyes than you, that's why. I'm not jotting down every ball, that's why. Oh, I tell you what, I can tell you for free that's a no-e. And it's going to be... Oh, I tell you what I think. Oh, I tell you what. The one thing I want to see here
What comes off?
Is Whipple's long legs touching Gert? That's the question. Is there contact? Oh, repair your divots.
That's what came off.
He's a golfer. He's definitely a golfer.
Yeah,
He's definitely played golf before.
I like the way he's doing that. It's like, nobody's looking. Nobody saw. Where's the groundsman? Mark doesn't see this. Anthony doesn't see this.
Have a look.
Well, they see it. I mean, it's...
Oh. But is there any? No, there isn't.
No,
Okay.
those two were, well, I know that.
There you go. That's what I wanted. I wanted the shortest and the tallest.
You had but we never had long enough. Oh, well, that's a good save. I suppose
Really
you've
good
got to
save.
be that height to get there, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Long reach.
Absolutely. And of course, going to be. What's happening here? Oh.
Well, what
No, I
is
think they're
happening
just changing
here?
it over because maybe they thought it was. Yeah, it should still be Murray on strike because they only came out for 2. Absolutely. There you go. Free hit coming up then, though, of course, after the no ball. Crew Kev has said needed side-by-side pit. Not with me. I'm not getting involved. Nope. Not for me, thank you.
Well, fielders being moved around. Of course, you can do that these days now. That law came into effect about a year ago. Whereas before, if it was the same batter, you couldn't move the field.
Silly rule. What a silly rule that was. Here we go. There's Weston. Free hit. Well, it's well bowled, but he won't get anything they think of a run. But Whitlock not too concerned at the non-strikers.
Yeah, well bowled by Weston. He gets it full and straight, doesn't allow the batter to take any advantage from the free hit.
Absolutely. And at this point, you're probably thinking, what's that, 19 and a half to get to a point here, Rico.
Yeah.
That's not good from Hornchurch, not a good start. They've got to, as you mentioned, go up against Tunbridge Wells in that last game of the day. So it's a big old afternoon at the moment for Hornchurch. And this time does get him. And Yorks himself really does Murray. But it's a good innings, though, that comes to an end. 36 off 21, but no one else getting going around him. And you can't expect one man to take you all the way to a chase, what would have been a big old chase of 180 odd. So it will be the end of Mr. Murray. He'll go score 78 for 5 now.
Weston, hasn't he bowled well? I mean, he started off with that terrible 5 wides, and then there was the wide after. So it was basically gave 6 runs away from nothing. But his figures now 2 for 14. It's quite incredible.
Well, here you go then. Everyone in the chat's going to be looking forward to this one. It is Birdie. Richard Bird comes out at number 7 for Hornchurch. And yeah, Bird, of course, long-time supporter, and he's in the chat all the time.
Yeah.
he knows that what camera's going to be on him and at what point.
He knows we're talking about him. Of course he
Absolutely.
does. He knows he's being watched. So good luck to Richard Bird. Birdie to face Weston, who's getting the ball in the right areas. He's going to have to change from a left-hander to a right-hander. Let's see how he goes.
Oh, this time flick. Could be a chance. Oh, it gets put down. And probably should have been gone for a golden, but now got to turn and go, and they will. And they will get back for 2. So that's a big drop, if I'm being honest. Probably has to be taken and should be.
Yeah, and well, I think that's Whipple out there, isn't it? Looking at the size of the guy.
I think it just came to him a bit
Charlie
quicker than he was
Whipple.
expecting.
Yeah, look at Weston. He can't believe it.
That would have been iconic if Birdie got a first ball. Well, now he's stepping in. I reckon we might just want to have a look at this one. Early call on field is that he's okay, but it's a bullet of an arm from Gertus Stazen.
Yeah, well, let's just see it side. I think it's okay. The 2 umpires seem quite happy with it. They're not on the walkie-talkie, so it looks like they don't really want to see it again. But it's outside his crease, and yeah, it's on its way down. I think it's okay.
Just dipping, and now this one will be swatted, and a bit of hesitation as Birdie has to come through. Well, Whitlock's gone down as well. Is he okay? Oh, I like that. Look, Weston turns around and says, "You're right, I'm fine." End of the over, and that's going to be 8 overs down now, 82 for 5.
Yeah, so looks like it's not going to be a good start first time on the park here with Tunbridge Wells. They knew that today was going to be a big day for them. They had 3 scheduled matches. The first, unfortunately, against Twickenham was abandoned because of the non-stop torrential rain. And now this one here, it's not gone their way at all. So they'll be looking to end well against Tunbridge Wells. Tunbridge Wells, though, they got a chance to get some valuable points on the board as they take on Wimbledon. That's in the next match.
And here's Reeves once again, as this is slapped straight to cover, though. That will just be a dot.
It's been a good performance, though, hasn't it, from Wimbledon? When you think about the way they batted, you know, both the Matt and Jack Boyle batted really well. And he wants to get out of the way of this one, but the Grizzly says, nah, I'm going to take you on my way. He's got smiles, but I bet that's stinging.
It's a great first touch. It really is. Well, the old Euro's coming up. Get him in the side. Look at that. Goes for it. And again, clobbered onto the onside. Very much mistimed. There's Gert once more. The old whip it.
Throws it in with a bit of pace, doesn't he? So good. Well stopped, keeps it to 1. Yeah, but yeah, the batting is getting good runs on the board, and then I like the way they've gone about it in the field. And they've taken most of the chances. They've bowled pretty well.
This one up in the air, it could be a chance. It's very well done. Tom Weston, he took a little bit of a slip at one point. His right foot almost went from underneath him, but recovers nicely, and that will be the end of Birdie. As Richard Bird goes, he knows that the camera's on him already. Look, he knows, he's looking around. But credit to him, came out, gave it a go. But he will go for not very many. Score 6 down now, 83 for 6.
Yeah, I suppose it could have been worse. It could have been the first baller. But he was given a life by Whipple, so he puts 3 on the board But he will have to go. But you can't blame him for it. They've got to, whoever comes out here, he's got to go for big shots.
This is what I'm talking about. Look, there's Gert in amongst the huddle. He gets lost in there, doesn't he? He gets lost in there somewhere. Oh dear. I tell you what, I don't think anyone would have been talking and thinking, okay, third game of the day, we'll see Hornchurch take on Wimbledon. I don't think anyone sat there and gone, I reckon this will be a really, really quiet finish and won't come to anything.
Yeah, I don't think so. It ends up being pretty much very one-sided. I mean, there's still, 103 adrift?
Yeah, as this, I believe, is going to be, well, has he gone here? Has he got him? Well, I think he might do. I'm not too sure.
Well, if the bails are off, I mean, this one, he's having a look around. He's thinking, really? Well, this is James Palmer. I must admit, I mean, I don't know if he's still, I think we're going to have a look at this now because the ball must have just clipped the bails on the way up. Yeah, there you go. There's the shot. There's the proof in the pudding. And look at this. It just gives it a little kiss on the way. And to Palmer, I'm not surprised he's thinking, nah, that couldn't have hit the stumps, could it? Well, it did, hit the top of the bail.
Yeah, so that's a little bit frustrating, but he'll go for a golden quacker. It's going to be another one. And, well, Derek's been busy here today.
He's been a busy ducky, has Derek. I still maintain in this European Cricket Series here in England, I reckon we've seen more golden Derricks than anywhere else in the first, well, what you could say, sort of day and a half, really. It's another one. 83 for 7. Palmer goes, and you know what that means? Hat-trick ball.
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, up in the air, could be one. No, it's going to be over there. Just gets taken a tumble. Well, watch out, there's an Oosthuizen about, and he's down and out.
Well, I tell you what, Gert must have been dreaming in dreamland if he thought he was going to take off again to this one.
That's where you want Charlie Whipple, not Gert Oosthuizen out there.
I hope we got a good look at this. I mean, you know that when they say, I believe I can fly, I can fly.
It's not that. It's the fact that you know that's the coach for Wimbledon this season. That's going to be going. That will be a GIF being played in the group chat for the next at least 8 weeks.
Well,
oh dear.
This is where you say, well done, son, for trying. 89 for 7. We go into the last over.
As it's going to be. This one is Billy Searle. This one up in the air and. Yeah, good catch. Very good catch. As we may have just missed that one on live, but that was a good delivery from Billy Searle. As unfortunately, Whitlock, all he could do was just miscue this. Here you go. It was a pretty quick turnaround. Miscue up in the air. Good catch though by Steve Reeves. Makes no mistake. 89 for 8 now.
Catching has been very good, hasn't it? All right, there's been a couple that haven't gone well, but it's been very good. And now you know what that means. That means that there's going to be an opportunity. As you see the wicket there. Well, that's one that goes back. Well, that's one Whitlock going back. But that means another one is coming out. And that means if we've seen Mark, if we've seen Darren, it means that it's Bobby time with Bobby. He's had a fantastic Billy. Bobby. You know what? I'll tell you why I'm saying Bobby at the moment. You know why I'm saying Bobby.
Poor bloke.
It goes
Poor
back
kid.
to Estonia. Billy the kid. Well, he gets an opportunity.
I would have loved it if he came out and took his guard as a lefty and then turned around and took it as a righty. That would have been brilliant. By the way, 14 years old, still taller than Gert though.
Yeah. And yes.
Okay, Billy, come on.
He looks pretty calm,
yeah,
composed.
he looks happy. Come on, Billy, 4 runs. Here we go. Come on. Steps away. Oh, and hits it well. Turn and go. No, he won't take a shot at the stumps. No one backing up. Gert Oosthuizen wasn't there. And that'll be a single off the mark then. And Billy wickets and runs in the game.
Yeah, well done. he feels the vibration of that come right back off that bat.
Okay, grizzly bat. Oh, as this one's done him all ends up. Graphics is frozen here. We're okay everywhere else, but it's currently 90 for 8 after 9.3. Apologies for that one, folks. But I mean, yeah, we'll have to depict it at some point. But this has been a pretty abysmal start to the tournament for Hornchurch.
Yeah, they've got to accept they've been outplayed here by Wimbledon. Fair play, Wimbledon. They wanted some sweet revenge, and they've got it. And this will give Wimbledon also a lot of confidence going forward. Of course, you got to mention that Hornchurch missing a lot of their regular players.
Ooh.
And when you're missing a lot of your regulars, the ones you have got, the key players, you need them to perform. And that's where the issue is. I mean, with those wickets going early, Hankins going early, then Jack Hogarth not really getting in the runs.
Right, young Billy, scoop time. Come on, last ball. Nothing. It's free time, freebie basically. Last delivery coming up. He tries it. Oh, it doesn't happen, but they're gonna get through. Well, I tell you what, Michael Turner, if he was playing a football game, the stats would be horrible. That's another nutmeg, and that will be the end of a emphatic victory for Wimbledon as Hornchurch. They're going to fall. Listen, at least the deficit's not 100, but they will end up losing by 93 runs here. What a victory that is for Wimbledon, of course. And, well, Wimbledon, they go straight back out there.
Yeah, they'll go straight back out there, but they'll go out there knowing the conditions and knowing that they played well. And let's face it, I think in the field, they weren't made to work that hard. I think they're keen to go back out there because they know they're up against Tunbridge Wells, a team that are yet to really click themselves. But I think, like I said before, the two Smiths will be very key in this one. It's David Smith and Sam Smith. They could be the ones that can put a big score on the board and help Tunbridge Wells with the bat. Wimbledon, well, I think we saw plenty from them to suggest that they are going to be competitive right there at the top. And that win, that's been a bit of a hiding really for Hornchurch by 93 runs. That will serve them well, and particularly having someone like Matt Ball and Jack Ball in very good form.
Yeah, and speaking of Jack is your player of the match, peeping by Matt after he got just the 19 extra runs compared to the younger Matt. But yeah, look at these highlights. This is where you felt, okay, game almost over when they got Hogarth for just none.
Yeah, that I don't know whether that just came badly off the bat. A couple of times we saw this though from Turner going through him, but well, that might have gone through him, but the catch he takes here is quite a classy one.
Yeah, makes it look pretty simple, doesn't he? But to his left, pretty nice, comfortable height, though, in all fairness. Tom Weston, that was a good comeback, though, after bowling a few down the leg side. And, well, Weston continued on, but this was up in the air, and it was, well, there's a couple of interesting moments. Tom Weston was in the thick of it at some points, wasn't he? He was almost couldn't get away with it, but at the same token, speak about Murray batted really well, didn't he, at the top order?
He did. Look, he needed some support from someone. It didn't come. He stuck around for a while. Got into the 30s really before he finally lost his wicket, and it was he got clean bowled by Weston, and after surviving the free hit which he got bowled on, he then the very next ball was similar ball. So well done from Weston. I think when you look at some of the bowling figures here today, and I think the bowlers have done really well in difficult circumstances, probably not bowling from their normal run-ups, just bowling from the edge of the artificial, just concentrating on line and length. And I think that's what impressed me more than anything else from Wimbledon. They did bowl a good line, and their fielding was pretty spectacular as well.
Yeah, well, the old repair the divot mark at the moment. Get the old sand out on that one, regrowing the old turf. But, yeah, of course, Tom Weston, he did bowl very well, to be honest. 2 for 18 eventually. He got the big wicket of Murray, and that was when it was just a bit of the old, uh-oh, here we go. And, yeah, Hornchurch will be really disappointed with that. They really will. They don't take a point. There's Birdie. Should have been gone for a golden quacker. It was shelled by Charlie out there in the deep. But, of course, he ended up going not too long after as he went for a big one. And yeah, this one was the end of him. As Tom Weston almost slipped, but he took a good catch.
Yeah, catching was good. I mean, we saw one there from Whipple that did go down. But other than that, not just the catching, but the ground finish was good. And this was one which, unfortunately, Palmer doesn't want to see again. He can't believe this one took the top of the bail off. Well, it just gave it a little kiss, a little una beso on the way through as the bail comes off.
He couldn't believe it, could he? And I thought everyone was just sort of thinking, well, what's happened here? But yeah, eventually gone. And then this one was up and away. But it was a nice bit of work. This was a funny moment, though. There you go. Go to station. He probably felt he was about 10 foot off the air. In matter of fact, he's only about 1. And, well, young Billy tried to get going, or Bobby, as Rico liked to call him at one point. But, yeah, they'll end up coming through for just the bye. And that was it, wasn't it? That was all she wrote, as it ends up being Wimbledon with an emphatic victory as they beat Hornchurch by 93 runs. And there you can see just 2 batters getting into double figures. That is rather... that took me twice then to get that out. Paul Murray, 36, and Andy Roberts, 25. No one else getting into double figures. That is where it all went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Well done to Billy Whitlock. I mean, that's something to talk about for Hornchurch there, and also I suppose for Murray he's not. But other than that, I suppose Roberts as well getting a few in the middle order. But other than that, pretty disappointing. So they know they need to bounce back well, and it's not just their batting. I think the bowlers took a bit of stick as well. Billy Sewell, well done to him. He takes 3 wickets there. 3 for 9, gets well supported by Tom Weston. I think Weston was great in the field as well. And Steve Reeves 2 for 21. Well done to Wimbledon. Well, the Wombats of Wimbledon, they cleaned up there, didn't they? As Hornchurch restricted to just 92 for 8. So a victory by 93 runs. Next match is coming up in, well, just 7 minutes time. So a quick turnover and we'll be out there again. So we're going to be back in just a few minutes time. So we're going to take a very quick break. So go on, get the kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea, make yourself a brew, and come right back because a big match coming up here as we will see the battle between Tunbridge Wells and Wimbledon. Join us back in just a few moments time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Rains Park Sports Ground here in southwest London. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. It's a pleasure to have your company as we get things ready for the 9th match here in this European Cricket Series. Of course, it is Tunbridge Wells. They take on Wimbledon. On Wimbledon, of course, they know they're pretty happy with their batting lineup. They scored a big score of 180 against Hornchurch. And, of course, we know that Tunbridge Wells, coming off that defeat against Twickenham, they'll be looking to right some wrongs here. Let's go out to the middle. Of course, it's a windy middle, I can tell you that for free, as we can go out to the middle where Ian Ramage has got the 2 captains for the coin toss. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Wimbledon, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Tunbridge Wells, the away team, you will call. There you go.
Tails.
Tails has been called. Oh. It's come down heads. Okay.
With a bowl.
You won the toss. Yeah, you're going to bowl first?
Yeah, we'll bowl.
Okay, toss has been won by Wimbledon, who will bowl first.
There you go, then news from the toss. Wimbledon winning the toss, and they're going to have a bowl first here. Interesting move. I think they back their batters to chase almost anything that gets set here, of course. And looking at the conditions, of course, it's still looking pretty wet and windy, of course, but a bit of drizzle coming in throughout the game and with some light showers. Hopefully not enough to take us off the field. But, of course, looking into this one, match 9, it's an important one. We're getting down to some pretty big games, of course. Almost every game is a must-win, realistically, in this short format here, of course. So looking at this one, Wimbledon looking to bowl first. Again, as I said, I like it. Look to restrict Tunbridge Wells and then back their batters to go ahead and chase it. They'll be looking maybe to chase it within that 7 overs, of course, for that bonus point. Looking forward to this one, of course, Rico Full. He's standing by in the ice cube. Let's go over to him for the start of match number 9.
Magnificently done, Charlie, as we get ready for this one. Yeah, there was, as Charlie said, a little bit of drizzle was hanging around. The good news is, hasn't got any worse. I mean, it's one of those where I think it's going to linger around for the rest of the afternoon. But as it is at the moment, not going to cause too much trouble. That's a lovely look at this ground. It looks absolutely amazing. Great work there by Spring Media, giving us a nice shot of the ground, looking pretty as a picture. All that's missing is a little bit of sunshine. So Wimbledon taking on Tunbridge Wells. I said this before, this is a battle of the Boyles up against the Smiths. Sam Smith and David Smith have been in very good form. I think Tunbridge Wells are going to be relying on them to get big runs on the board. There's no doubt about that. And Wimbledon, hey, I think they put a really good performance in the field. But I just think with the batting, once again, maybe a bit like Tunbridge Wells, they're relying on 2 key batters, and that will be Matt Boyle and Jack Boyle, 2 men who we just saw score 2 half-centuries. And Charlie Whipple there probably be pretty key. I love the way that he bowls. Like the angles that he creates when he's bowling, so that would be pretty key. Wimbledon, 73% to 27 favourites to go on and win this one. So we're ready to rock and roll. And, well, yeah, the batters, let's see if they can capitalise and get big runs on the board. And they know, of course, what Wimbledon are capable of. We've seen a sort of snippet of that in the last match, so they need to try. I think they'll be eyeing up getting a score, I reckon, around about that 140 to 150 mark. That's what I'm thinking here. So the 2 Smiths, they will start. Sam Smith to face the first ball. And oh, he's bowled him. He's bowled him around his legs. It's a wicket straight away. It's going to be a royal duck. Speller. Well, he gets it right. The batter gets it completely wrong. What a start. An incredible start. Well, we've seen plenty of golden ducks. Now it's time for a little bit of royalty. A royal duck. That is a huge wicket. Huge wicket. Well, I was saying that who the key batters are. That one, well, they don't come any bigger than that. What a wicket that is. And Wimbledon, they look like they can continue to do all the good work. But just look at this one move. This is all about the swing. So he thinks he's in line with it and ready to clip it away. But he gets a lot of swing here. Jonathan Speller. Well, it's a little Speller magic to start off with. Royal duck to start off with. They can't believe it. They can't believe it. It's an incredible start. So first wicket, Sam Smith goes without scoring. That's going to be the first runs on the board. That's going to be Shah. That just pushes this for a single. And, running hard. Oh, this one would have been close. You know, I think the bat comes out of the hand here of David Smith as well. Just look, I reckon he's struggling, you know. I reckon he's struggling to get here. So he goes straight away. In comes the throw. And that up in the air. Oh, it's a chance. Oh, that would have been an incredible catch. That's Shah. So Shah gets dropped. I mean, this is hit hard by Shah. He absolutely clobbers it. But it's almost like that catches the fielder in the chest. That is really travelling. What an opportunity that was. If they take that catch, they certainly would have struggled. Shah dropped on one. All right, now this one should be taken. And it will be taken. So Shah, he gets a bit of luck, but he's not able to move on. And it's good. That takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. Shah's going to have to depart. And this is a, well, you've got to say, a tragic start from Tunbridge Wells. They are 2 for 2. Yeah, this one just gets up too high on him. Playing the wrong shot. Has a big swipe at it. And it's an easy catch. First over's complete. And it's not the start that Tunbridge Wells wanted. Wimbledon, they are all over the place at the moment and will be all over the place as well. From here, once the activities are done on Friday, I'll make my way to Cyprus to start that off on Saturday. And Charlie and Vinny will stay here. Then we have Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria and Croatia, which leads us up to the European Cricket Championship. After that, Malta and Spain before it's the Women's European Cricket Championship. Here comes Whipple, and that's been played away nicely. We're going to need an amazing knock here now from David Smith. That one gets worked away. The first boundary. Can they recover from this? Charlie looking a little bit flat there at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, almost sort of taking to it as if they only had 4 overs to go with the bat, but of course not the same situation. They've got 10 overs and early wickets, and it's a big advantage to Wimbledon here at the moment. And he's going to get funky, but it's missed out on this one this time around. And you can see that Whipple just playing that one, trying to drag him into a full shot early on. And what he might do here, I think he's going to get a little bit lucky. Bit of a top edge from Smith. That's just going to plug, as that one is Steve Reeves. And he does the fielding as well. And again, will just be another couple. So Smith, a little bit lucky early on. Whipple, though. I think we had a very quick turnaround, but managed to speak to Gert, who, Gert, by the way, is actually playing in this one. Is late incomer due to an injury. But I spoke to him. I think we called it on comms as well, by the way. That's again trying to get funky, but good take by Nick Hucker. But we said on comms, we said that's where you want, in that one where he took on the onside.
Yeah,
that's where you want Charlie. He said that exact same thing. Before we even got there. Now cuts this, but it's superb fielding, excellent bit of work. Now asking the question here, and they're going to have a look. This could be closer than I think you might think, Rico.
Well, look at this. I mean, remember there was an opportunity for a catch earlier, which never got taken. That was when Shah got his first live, and now they're going to have a good look at this. I mean, the fielding is just electric. Look, takes the roll, gets the throw in straight away, and then he thinks he's got his man now. Has he now?
Nope.
As the bat go down, it does go down, so he's going to be all right. But great fielding for Michael Turner.
Yeah, of course, Turner had the gloves in the last game, but of course Nick Hucker coming back in and taking them off him. And, well, not too bad in the field, clearly. But, come through. And this, again, still a very good start, though, after these 1.5 deliveries. 11 down, balls-wise, 9 for 2. I mean, we've seen stranger things where they end up going on to big scores after losing early wickets. Oh, that's Gundy.
Yeah.
That is Gundy, and it's gone a long way.
7 up, and that gets absolutely smashed. And, well, Whipple just allowing, I suppose, Tunbridge Wells here just to think, okay, we have had a shaky start, but maybe fortune's about to change. He doesn't normally bowl too many bad ones. This one comes out wrong, and it gets clobbered. A mighty hit. The fielder, I like the way that he's already sort of 10 metres away from the boundary, and he says, that's 6. I think everybody around the ground knew that was 6. Give that ball a bit of a wipe. Charlie Whipple is hoping to come back with a good one.
Yeah, he's got to try and keep this free hit quiet. That's the wrong one, and it should be 6 more and will be. So the variation doesn't work, and it's a good end to the over. It's a promising one, and still though, with 20 coming off that over, it's a magical one, but still very much a tricky situation at 22 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, we've often said so many times that partnerships are everything. If these two can get a good partnership in here, Charlie, then the recovery could be on the cards.
There's the current standings then after that one. Hornchurch, you can see there, they've lost one due to weather, and they've lost one due to not playing good enough cricket against that time around against Wimbledon. So Wimbledon now go to 9, closing that gap between themselves and Twickenham. Yeah, Twickenham, I don't think anyone was picking them to be the early leaders on the group stage. As this is going to be, Shuley's going to start us off. Smith looking to get fancy, and unfortunately it's going to be his demise. He was trying to scoop, but when you premeditate like that, it sometimes leads to your demise, and that's exactly what we see here. Picks out the fielder, and that's going to be another wicket to fall.
Yeah, well, let's just see this again. He's giving himself a little clobber on the head. He says, nah, I should have done better than that. And let's see this again. So, yeah, he tries to get too funky. It's not the right shot to play. He knows the fielders are out there as well. That's going to be a disappointment. I just said that partnerships are everything. And these two, Freeman, we know he can handle himself, but he puts it straight down his throat.
Yeah, just got into the complete wrong sort of shape, didn't he? And another one falls, Rico. 22 for 3 now, Wimbledon. Well, after struggling with the rain, of course, this morning, this time around they've come out, and they're proving to be well on form at the moment. Our Wimbledon, of course. Sure. This one again, just Huggett just very conservatively plays this one down into the onside.
Yeah, he's trying to get something going now. These two, Freeman's probably had a chat here with Sam Huggett and said, "Come on, look, me and you can do this. We've got to bat deep here. We've got to give ourselves something." And that one's punched away out in the offside, but no runs. As once again, it's Michael Turner that makes the stop.
They're just proving to be relatively on it, aren't they? Look, I mean, that probably would say otherwise, but nevertheless, we come back to live. This one into the onside, and the fielder does superbly well. It's a really good bit of stop. Can't get me words out. Good bit of work up there by Charlie Whipple.
Yeah, Charlie Whipple does really well. And he is now in that spot, I suppose. I think Gert said to him, "Hey, you got to be over there because you're taller than me."
Yeah, Gert's a backward point now. And again, just clipped into the onside. They'll take on the arm. And by the way, it looks like a leisurely arm, but I'll tell you what, that's Steve Reeves. I wouldn't be taking too many quick singles against him.
Yeah, he doesn't really. It's one of those where it's all arm action and no body. You didn't think he's going to fire it in, but he does.
Once more then, what an over this has been yet again. Well on top here. This is the old variation, and oh my word, that's gone a long old way. That's on to the next fairway. And what a way to finish the over. It's still a good one though, at just 9 off it, but picking up a wicket as well. And at the end of the power play, it's definitely advantage Wimbledon. See what I did there? That's the old tennis version. And it's 31 for 3 after 3.
Well, that's a huge hit. That is humongous. Absolutely a blast. Well, that looks okay until you look at the wickets. 3 wickets down, and that's a problem. I think you'll take the 31 in the 3 overs, but yeah, those wickets are a cause for concern, especially when the two Smiths are already back in the shed.
Well, you said it was a battle of the Boyles against the Smiths, and well, it's definitely the Boyles that are happier at the moment. But Freeman, hey, listen, he came in and hit a couple of sixes in that 4-over bash.
Yeah.
He's done all right already, 19 off 5. As this one is up in the air, this is a chance. That's a great catch. It really is. Sets himself nicely. Does Biddy Shaw. He had a lot of time to think about this one. And it's going to be 4 down then. Tunbridge Wells struggling very much here because that's Tom Weston. He bowled well in the last game. He's bowled well here. He picks up a wicket with his first ball. And that's going to be 31 for 4 now.
Yeah, we're seeing the standards, aren't we, in the field? And I think that's the difference. In Wimbledon, they certainly, well, they're looking bright and lively, just like their kits. And that's a really good catch. Like you said, went a long way up in the air. And sometimes, you know, when these white balls go up, you do sometimes lose them. And that's really well held. And this one is going to be called a wide.
Yeah, he made that catch look really easy, didn't he? I mean,
Yeah.
those are, again, I know you just said it, but that's the standards, isn't it? That's where you just see that difference. I guess those are the standards that you expect at the ECC, ECL, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And again, this one carved away. Gert over the ball. He's everywhere. He can't. I tell you what, he definitely hasn't got spikes on. Look, he's looking around. He can't find his footing.
I think he overcommits first
Oh,
time,
big
so
time.
he runs past it. But Gert says, you know what, if I'm going to dive, I'll do it symmetrical, and does it with both legs.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's not far away. Umps has to have a good old look at this. He proper arches the bat this time.
Yeah. Just have a look. Just pitching outside the legs, but he's trying to get this to come in. Yeah, the umpire was having a good look.
Oh, what a shot that is. That's going to be 6 runs. Freeman yet again just proving that he is very capable with the bat. And at the moment, though, it almost just feels as if he's just running out of partners.
Yeah, you're right. He showed us what he could do in that 4-over bash. He almost won it for his side. And he can hit the ball and hit it well. So you know we're not to bowl to him.
Oh,
and that is not where to bowl to him because that will go all the way as well. Bowl. I wonder if it's worth having a look at this side on. The two umpires are having a look at each other. It's been given a 6, but it's just worth having a look at this side on. And I thought it was a little high, I must admit. That's high for me. I have to say, that's high for me. I mean, that's high as well. It goes a long way, but, well, they're going to go with it. He's reaching for this, out of reach. It'll be just a single.
He's a tall man. He's Jack Boyle, but not tall enough.
It's almost like, you said Gert is obviously coaching them.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that they're following what Gert does because Gert throws himself around and he's saying, well, if I'm doing it, you guys are going to do it as well. They like to throw themselves around, don't they?
Setting the standards. I guess it's just, but I think those are just the standards at this level that's really expected, to be honest, Rico. End of the over, 4 overs down, 46 for 4. Wimbledon well on top.
Yeah, they're on top. Just a weather update. We've still got that drizzle around. It's not nice condition to be playing the game in, to be honest, but Wimbledon, they're making it look pretty easy because it's not easy conditions to field. You've got the wind blowing, it's blowing that drizzle around you. It's making the ball a little bit wet, but they're doing well.
The thing is, as I'll tell you after this one, this is nicely played. This is a classic short form shot. Just dabs this down to third man. That'll be 4. And Freeman again, well, we've seen his power. Now showing a bit of class with this one. But what I'll tell you, though, these lads will be used to these conditions. This is what they've played in the last probably 5 weeks, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a good call. I know I was speaking to some of the guys from Hornchurch while we had that long break, and they were telling me that their season started sort of back in April, and yeah, basically they said, yeah, we played in these conditions. That's what it's all about. Yeah,
Keeper's taken one on the lid here. Just popped up. There you go. You can see that. Look, see that? Doink. There you go. Says he's okay. Hit him in the grill. And Ump's just duty of care. Ian Ramage is looking around. And, I tell you what, that's really not. A couple of years ago, that would have gone through the grill and straight in. You can see there. There you go again. Doink. Nick's just saying, yeah, that just came through.
Yeah, the umpire's doing a good job here. Just between him having a chat, making sure that the keeper is okay, and then just reporting back to Ian Ramage. That's umpire Gerard that is out there with Aaron.
Very impressed with Reeves' bowling, though, I have to say. The left arm action proving to be tricky to handle at the moment. Oh, he's pushed that one through, and again, Freeman once more, just trying to drop this one again into the offside, but they plugged that gap, so it's not really there to take on, but he's still opting to try it anyway. 36 off 12. What a little innings this is, by the way. Well, it could be the end of it, as this one should be taken, as it's up high in the air, and makes no mistake, that's Matt Boyle out there again. And you can just see once more that Freeman just sort of felt the weight of the world on his shoulders, just had to keep on going. But unfortunately, that'll be the end of him. It's a good little innings of 36 off 13, but it's now going to be 50 for 5.
Yeah, and Matt Boyle, I think he's a guy that, when you're playing the old game, when you're hitting the ball up in the air and you got to call it, I reckon Matt Boyle probably says, Matt, he takes all of these because he just loves catching. Comes in, Nobody wants to get in his way. They know he wants it. He comes across, takes a clean catch, and Freeman disappears. And now you got to think maybe the opportunity of not just a big, but what you'd call a pass goal here has also disappeared, because Freeman certainly looked like the man who could get them to a big score.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Just drops this one and watches his back one, as this is Charlie Grant for Tunbridge Wells. Once again, though. Oh, he's going to be gone here, and it's going to be a 2-ball duck, and it's a disappointing way to go for Grant. He's come in, trying to see what he can do, but tries to get things moving, but he just walks around it, misses it, and he will go. Great bit of work, though, by Nick Hucker. Clerk just showing that he's not concussed whatsoever, and that's going to be another wicket, and it's going to be the end of the 5th. It's 50 for 6.
It's a very good take, isn't it? But good bit of bowling as well. So issues for Tunbridge Wells here. They've lost their key batters. The 2 Smiths have gone, Freeman have gone, and now, well, they're losing wickets pretty quickly. And though they've got 50 on the board, they've lost 6 wickets here, Charlie. What are they going to get to here?
Yeah, I mean, they're looking as if they're going to struggle to get to 100 here, and 100 is against the 2 openers that Wimbledon have. We could be on for an early finish, but listen, you never know. The tail could wag, but it's looking pretty unlikely at 50 for 6, really.
Yeah, it looks unlikely. We haven't really seen anything other from the batting front apart from the 2 Smiths and Freeman, so you wonder who's going to provide here. Webb, maybe he could have a solution to this, but the bowling's been good. That's been the difference here. They have bowled really well.
They have bowled well. They've taken catches, though, but at the same token, the bowling, as much as it has been good, it's just been stump to stump. There's not been anything out of this world. It's not exactly, rewriting the norm. And again, this one has done Yudes a kipper here, Harry Yudes.
Oh, he's just trying to warm himself up. I think that one might have just caught him on the inside. Well, the leg there, well, quite high up actually.
Tunbridge Wells got a pretty young crew out there at the moment. This one outside edge, this is over the top, and off he goes. He's like, do you know what? I tell you what, he's a Jack Russell. That's what he is. He's a Jack Russell. And, in more ways than one. It's all I'm going to leave it at. Anyway, Speller. Well, never mind. What's going on out there? Speller. What a spell this is. But yeah, Harry Yudes, of course, born in just 2007, Rico. So very young. As Webb as well. This is a nice shot, and I tell you what, it would have been a great catch. It was a good effort from James Weir. It was one of those that if it sticks, it's a worldie, but gets past him.
Yeah, just slightly straying. I mean, you mentioned it. They have bowled a good line, wicket to wicket, but this one just slightly strays, and he whips this across pretty nicely. That's a good shot, but yeah, not that far away from the fielder. But cuatro carreras, so important runs.
Yeah, but again, you sort of feel that even if they get to 100, it's going to be a relatively quick chase for the openers. This is, again, a really nice shot straight out to the fielder, though. So they've just doing the basics right here, bowling stump to stump. They've got fielders in those main areas and main locations, but it's just a case of just trying to take the chances when offered to them at the moment.
Yeah, Shahag in the chat. It's almost like he's commenting ball by ball at the moment. Good ball, Gandhi ball, boom, boom.
Oh, inside edge into the pad. We'll take a game off then, shall we?
We can leave it to Shahag. And Wayne is saying hello to him. Yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. You've been absolutely marvellous today. Hello to Sarah and Stephen Kilk as well. That is the end of the over. And the score is going to be 57 for 6. 6 overs complete, so they need plenty to happen in the last 4.
Yeah, it's a pretty ugly scorecard, just 36 for Freeman, 7 then the next highest score of Zach Webb. Or 8, sorry, I should say, of the opener, but just 2 extras as well. That's certainly been impressive. Weston, this is a full toss, and again, just nurdled into the onside for 1.
Yeah, nurdle is the word. It's all about where they can get to and what they can get, really. I mean, 90 expected? What do you think?
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Up in the air, and again over the in-ring. It's going to come away, probably just be 1, as that's Yudes yet again, so he'll hit this away nicely, but just gets 1 for his trouble. At the moment, though. Oh, Rico's having a... Yeah, I have to say, Rico, your choice of footwear, probably not the most sensible. with the old smart shoes, I have to say.
Oh, that'll
dear.
help.
Well, I said the extras has been good, but well, Nick just sort of looks around, has a giggle and says, what were you expecting from me?
Yeah, and I'm going to have a giggle and say, what are you expecting from me? I didn't know I needed wellies. But I've got to say, shout out to the ground staff. They put a nice little mat down for us. But that one, yeah, it's a Gundy ball, and that's a minimal. It's not too many bad deliveries have been bowled. And Tom Weston today, I suppose he did start with the wide, 5 wides and a wide,
true.
so he's the one who can be guilty of it, but he comes back well. That's where he needs to be.
Corridor of uncertainty, Rico, that's where that is.
Mm-hmm.
And well, this is interesting. The TPL cricket show, of course, Premier League cricket show, said early start for the next game. Nope, it won't change. It won't change. Probably not a bad idea, but no, it won't change. Up in the air. This is a nice looking shot. Goes into out, over the top of cover. Gets one.
Yeah, get the practice. Look, what I would say is get the practice in. Two teams that are struggling are going to come together in the last match, aren't they?
Yeah, big time. That's a big thing as well. I think the thing for me though is bat your 10.
Mm.
Bat your 10. Make
Yeah.
them stay out there for as long as possible. And if you can do that, then you might just push them slightly mentally. But at the same token, it's a good delivery. Tom can't believe he hasn't got his man. And again, this is again firmly hit, but out to Shivel, and Shivel does well.
Yeah, making good contact there, rotating his try, they're getting singles, but it's singles, is not boundaries. And I think in the last 2 overs, we've only just seen that one boundary that was clipped away off the pads. So Tom Weston, and that's what am I missing here? I know you got this. Before we go to that, wasn't there a 5 wides in that over? What's happened there? Or did it go down as buys or something? What happened?
I don't know.
I thought there was a minimo in that over. But anyway, let's focus on this. Hunt the answer.
Have you got an idea?
I have no idea. They
idea?
must have given it as runs, but there's no boundary on there.
I was talking about hunt the answer, mate.
Hunt the answer. Oh,
You got any
no,
idea?
No idea on that
No
either.
idea. Charlie Whipple, and oh well, asking the question. Umpire doesn't look too concerned. It was a big appeal from Hucker behind the stumps. You're still trying to work that one out, aren't you? You still are. He's so much so that he's off. Okay, well, let's have a look at this then. I'll take over. That's fine. What's happened here? Is any movement of the back foot? No. Well, that's just classic keepers getting excited for no reason. Well, this one should be taken if there's any communication. And oh, there is. Only just, though. It almost could have ended up being a bit of a calamity show as Hucker almost collides with Whipple. But Whipple will take a catch. And that will be the end of young Harry Hughes. And that's going to be 61 for 7 now. And unfortunately, that's going to be, it's going to look a little bit tricky from here on in. Anyway, there you can see here, look, shorter delivery, just gets up on him. And unfortunately, the short arm jab doesn't come to effect. But that will mean that Raj Gupta will come out at number 9.
I'm back, and I'm not happy.
Why?
I'm not happy. I'm not happy because what happened was there was the 5 wides, but they didn't call it a dead ball because they said that one of the fielders was moving around. But why penalise the batting side? That's not a good call for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a real variation, that one from Whipple. There's, again, another youngster. Look at this, by the way. Raj and I, we share the same birthday. Raj Gupta and I.
Okay.
He's just 7 years younger. 15 years of age. Oh, what a shot that is. Oh, what a bit of fielding that is as well. Cricket's the winner there, folks. Tell you what. Definitely cricket's the winner. Yeah, you're really not happy, are you? You're not a happy bunny.
It's a call. I'm not.
This one is up in the air, but it's going to fall safely. They'll just come through for one.
Yeah, they haven't got field. They're just protecting the boundary out there on the offside now. So a fielder that probably could be in that circle. Yeah, protect the boundaries. That's what they're looking to do here. Whipple looking to finish his spell off here. 62. As we get to the end of the 8th.
It's pretty well struck, actually. Out to into the onside. He'll get 4 for it. So Webb finishes with a nice flourish of runs, and Whipple, well, that'll probably put a little sour taste in his mouth. It's 66 for 7 after 8.
So The expected score now, the 80s. At one point was the 90s, but they're losing wickets randomly. But that was a nice shot. That's a nice one there from Zach Webb. He moves to 9. Can Raj Gupta get something going here? Let's see if they can get a little flurry towards the end of the innings. Otherwise, yeah, you'd expect Wimbledon to make it 2 wins on the spot. And you know what? We know they took the 4 points away from Hornchurch. Well, they could take another 4 for here.
Oh, almost a bit of a misunderstanding. As well, Webb dying to get on the strike, but
he's not happy, is he, Zach Webb? Not happy.
Gupta just 15 years of age, though, by the way. Another youngster. So good to see youngsters, of course. And did I hear a stat? I don't know if it was Wimbledon or Tunbridge Wells, but one of the clubs got something like over 1,000 youngsters. Did I hear that right?
It wouldn't surprise me. I think I know.
No, it doesn't surprise me at all. It's England. It's bound to happen. But yes, I think Vinny did say I'd overheard it. It's either Wimbledon or Tunbridge Wells. I can't remember which one, but one of them anyway has got over 1,000 juniors, which is rather impressive. Oh, this is an outside edge. If you're going to swing hard, says Webb. And this one will go for 4. So sigh of relief.
Yeah, well, fortune favours the brave, and Zach Webb comes down the wicket. I think Reeves thought he was going to get his 3rd wicket in the combination between him and the keeper, but there's a little edge. It goes for 4, and well done. He will see it again here.
Again, confidently pushed, but just not really able to find the timing to sort of go over the top and go large. But yet again, rotating the strike at the moment. You can see a couple of answers coming in for the old Hunt the Answer. You didn't do one yesterday, did you? I didn't send one over. That was my fault.
Yeah,
what's this come off?
This is a proper header.
What's this come off?
I reckon any striker would love this. Well, how about this? Nick Hucker with a proper header. Well, he's getting carried away with the old headgear. He literally headbutts the Grizzly here.
All right, let's have a look at this.
This one could have been into the top corner or bottom corner, really. He heads this. Watch this.
Winners. There you go. Doink. Glad he's okay though. How's that not a concussion chest for that?
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't expecting to see this ball. I was expecting to see the umpires all over the wicketkeeper. Or maybe they said, he's hard. He's been hit there before, and if he was all right last time, he'd be all right this time. It's the end of the over. 74 for 7.
I told you, Rico, they're not going to get up to that 90. I'm telling you, they won't get there. They need a miracle if they're going to get there at this point.
Looks like it could be Grady 80s then. 6 takes them into, 16 off it. Come on. Prove me right, guys. Prove me right. Come on. Prove me right.
What happens if, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
They get 90. What? Right, if they get 90 and if they don't get 90, what happens?
Nothing really.
No, between you and me. Come on, let's have a little, come on. No? Not going to? All right, you're
I'll eat the rest of your chips. Come on.
Right, well, there was no need for that there, was there? There was no need for that. And for that reason.
Charlie's he's having a sulk, everybody. He's making me. I reckon he's doing this on purpose. He knows I'm trying to be good and not eat chips, and he's there. He's eating chips. At least a good thing about him eating these chips, I can't smell the vinegar. That's the worst for me. When you can smell the vinegar. When you have chips and vinegar and you can smell it, I'm thinking, oh, nah. Oh, well, this one will be a no ball because I don't think it's on the pitch. So it's going to be bowled again. Let's have a look at this. Pretty wide. Yeah, and it's a no-y. Gupta, probably not the right shot to be playing. I reckon there, Zach Webb, I know exactly what Webb said. Hey, can you get me a single? Will Gupta not go for a big hit? He has to, no ball. Well, he hits it pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. He's going to get 4 runs, so we go into the 80s. Charlie, well, he's not spitting feathers, he's spitting chips right now, and he said, no! Charlie will join me back. He's finished those chips. Were they nice?
What chips?
What chips?
There's no evidence of
those
chips.
Chips have vanished. And this one, why does he do that? Why? And hang on a minute. Did this not go through him?
Huh?
Did this not go through him?
Huh?
Maybe I'm seeing things. I thought, hang on, let me see this again. I actually thought he overran it. Let's see. How's that a wide? How's that a wide?
No, I see it.
How?
I mean, technically with the laws, because the line doesn't move, does it? It's outside that blue line.
But it's gone in between.
I know, but to be fair, no. But to be fair to the umpires, that's
how
with the rules that we have. That is pretty. That's the rule.
But it. No. Oh, I'll lose it. Well,
Mate, it's not going to help him get up to
Joe Foster saying, yeah, Rika. I've never. Well, that's the first time I've seen that.
Hey, listen.
Go on, all the way to the boundary. Go on. We go to 86.
Go on, do the math. He works it out. There you
Go
go.
to 86, Charlie. 2 balls to go. Can they get to the 90? But I've got no chips to it. You'll have to buy me poison chips.
I didn't pay for them. I asked if you wanted some.
No, I couldn't. I'm being good.
I had a salad for lunch.
Oh, and he's going for it, but he's going to find the fielder, and he don't drop him. We know he doesn't drop him. Is another catch. Of course, no issues at all for Matt Boyle. I tell you what, Matt Boyle, how many catches has he taken today? So the catch gets taken. That's the end of. I don't mind that. It's a good knot there from Zach Webb, 24. And he's given them something, hasn't he? He's given them something to go for. Another wicket goes down. So 86 for 8 now. There you go. 86 for 8.
Well, you need a 4, Rika. You need a 4. You've got Lee Cormie, who's coming in at 10.
Who's going to get me a boundary
Well,
here?
it'd be Lee Cormie. If it was
Give me a
gonna be-
minimo.
Ah, thank you.
Got closer than he thought, though.
No, it doesn't matter. Close but no cigar. Well, in terms of that, they don't get the 90. They get 87 for 8 then. As Cormie couldn't quite get them over. It was getting done down their legs to start us off with. And well, one went and the rest all followed. That was Sahil Shah, who went pretty much not too long after. And I'm just telling you, by the way, Nick Hucker just having a conversation with John. He's just sort of saying, oh, how are you? I'm fine. John's got the old concussion test doing himself. It's quite funny, actually. We thought that might have been gone. It was a great bit of fielding. But I love that. Gert's been on the network before. He was saying, oh, I'm in the wrong way of the camera. As that one was David Smith. And, well, whilst he was there, you felt maybe they'll get going. No. Picked out Matt Boyle in the onside. And Boyle doesn't miss him. As this one, it looked lovely. But that's one of the odd ones when you put it on Facebook, you crop the photo because it looks lovely, but then you extend the photo out, you've been bowled or you've been caught. That's one of those ones. That's a good catch, though, by Billy Seal. And for those that were tuning in last week, you'll know that Rico has some horrible sprays that he likes spray, but he's got a nice one this time around. And let's get once again up, down. Can't keep mad at the old little Jack Russell. And once again, though, yet again, credit to this man, Freddie Freeman, by the way. Some superb hitting in there. The only batter to really get going. Zach Webb got going at one point, but it was sort of too late, really. But yeah, Freeman, 36 off 12, but he was eventually gone as Steve Reeves bowled superbly well in this one here, as he picks up 2 for 11, but it's all about Speller. 2 for 9. Charlie almost had another viral moment look alike there because you thought, uh-oh, where's this going to go? And then this one was a lovely shot, but also superbly fielded by James Weir down at on the 45. And well, we continued on with Billy Sewell, and this was the free hit, I believe, and it went for 4. It was a nice shot after a little bit of an issue with the bowling, and well, of course there's Zach Webb, and Zach Webb hit some nice shots as well in and around the ground, but he was eventually gone as he picked out the fielder in Matt Boyle, and they couldn't get up to 90. So Tunbridge Wells stumble to 87 for 8 off their 10 overs then, and unfortunately it looks as if Wimbledon are going to probably, I have a feeling they're going to probably chase this relatively quickly, if I'm being honest, at the moment, because you can see there that, well, Raj Gupta finishing 7 not out. But as for Zach Webb, finished 24 off of 14. And, well, for Freddie Freeman, he was the top scorer, wasn't he? 36 off 13 for him. So, yeah, you just feel, I reckon, I've said it, maybe my 4 was a bit early. I reckon 5. But nevertheless, I feel that this probably should be a simple one for Wimbledon as long as they don't change their openers. I think the Boyles should do this relatively comfortably. There's the bowlers. Wicket share between all of them, which is nice. Tom Weston bowled well. Pick, though, has to be Jonathan Speller, doesn't it? 2 for 9 off his 2 overs. Looking forward to this one, though. It'll be 88 for victory as Wimbledon looking for all 4 points. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in England with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to this Rains Park Sports Ground here in Wimbledon, of course. It's a pleasure to have your company with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network, as we're ready to get the response of Wimbledon as they look to chase 88 runs here for victory. And they'll probably be looking to try and do it within the allotted 7 overs. If they do that, they'll get all 4 points, of course. Well, in the unlikely event that they're restricted to 60, they'll get no points. So, interesting, of course, that first innings. Tunbridge Wells, a bit of a younger side, not quite full strength, of course. So, that will certainly affect how things helping him out. Oh, and this is going to be 6. That's a lovely start. Oh, there you go. I reckon that's a first. Everyone sort of sees the funny side of this one. I reckon, I hope we've got this on replay. Because look at that. That's Steve Reeves, that is, I believe. Stops this one from sailing into the bushes. Here we go. Doink. That's off the toe. We'll come back to live as this one hit to cover. And it'll just be a dot. So that's a good start this time around as Shah gets it back after losing it to that 6 runs, but I reckon that's got to be the first time that that's happened. Has to be. Oh, it's well Pole just watches this one and drops some runs. And there is Charlie Grant, who does the hard lines. I believe we're having a few issues with our live streams. We do apologise for that one, but I believe we're still going, of course, everywhere else. Nicely bowled from Shah. Angles in. Still just into the onside. Zach Webb ever present there. Bit of the old. Well, we've got to find one, haven't we? We get one everywhere. It's our first time here in England. We've got to find the old Duracell bunny of this series. We haven't got one yet. It's only day 2, of course. Steps across, but it's down the leg side. Good take, though, by the skipper, Ian Sam Smith, of course. There is Shah. Well, I'm glad to see that this stream's back up, and we got to see that moment of somewhat bizarre. Of course, one more game to go here today as well. It's a big one. And he was thinking of leaving this one, but he plays a glorious shot just backward a point. And it's very well fielded. Harry Yeards, the youngster, yet again, does a superb job. And that is going to take us to the end. We'll finish with 2, and at the end of the first, it is 10 for no loss. You can see here, well, they're all pretty young out there, so they should all be relatively happy to chase everything down. 13, unlucky for some, since a golden ball, of course. It was the penultimate game out in Estonia. It was a dead rubber. Malta took the victory against Estonia, didn't they, in that one? It would have been a record highest chase if they'd have got that one extra run, but not meant to be. Anyway, or second highest chase, I think it would have been. Turner then. He'll be on strike as they're going to go to Sam Huggett, who's going to come on with some offies, I believe, to try and change things up just slightly. See if the change of pace will bring some fortune. But a very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on YouTube or on Fan Canal in India. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us. Here is Huggett to start us off then. This is swept into the onside for just 1. Yeah, good afternoon to John, to Wayne, to Shohag, and to a couple others as well. Pleasure to have your company, but at the moment, weather, it's very English, is probably the best way to put it. It's very much grey, windy, not wet for now, touch wood, but it's not ideal. Let's see a good few amount of juniors, though, coming in, and to finish school, obviously, and oh, no, it's a half term anyway, isn't it? Up in the air, and this one is just going to be helped along the way, and that's, I believe, going to be Seis Carreras, and it will, and that will be a nice way. There you go, there's one of the juniors doing it, giving us a hand. Yeah, it's a good start. What's the arm like? Oh, it's not bad at all. Anyway, That's going to be 6 runs as it's too short, too far down the leg side. And you can't bowl there, I'm afraid. Not at this level. That one goes for 6 runs. So not quite probably, I think, due to the changing of the openers. I don't think the 4 overs is in play. So that's my one out of the window, but you never know. I was thinking about advancing, but it won't get through eventually. Yes, you can see there. Look, he's taking another divot out. At least they replace it. The ground staff won't be too disheartened in that one. They can fix that one relatively quickly, but at the moment, though, they need something of a miracle. And again, just miscued by Sewell, who will just play this into the onside. Fielder out there. Well, there is, of course, David Smith. Very much the experienced man out there, is it? In a very young side for Tunbridge Wells. And they're all doing a lot of rotating due to this right-hand, left-hand combination. It's a good opportunity though for some of the youngsters in the club to just get into not really a first team fixture, but it's a time where, at the same token, you can certainly put a name in for yourself if you're looking towards maybe getting up into the 2s or the 1s in the end of the, or at the middle sort of early stage of the season. End of the over though, 2 overs down. It is 18 without loss. And well, you join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. Joined now, once again, by Rico Full.
Good to be here, and yeah, a bit of a, I heard you say, a bit of a change around the batting order. Just an opportunity, maybe here for Wimbledon to give some others a try. And I suppose with that, the 4 over finish that you were sort of thinking probably out the window.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, they're going to go to Sahil Shah yet again. Bowled okay, went for just 10, but well, they need to pick up wickets relatively quickly here. This is struck firmly. And there is a fielder out there. There is David Smith once more.
Yeah, coming up to, of course, the last match, which is going to be a very important match, you feel, for Hornchurch and Tunbridge Wells that are taking on each other, because you feel that they're going into that with some defeats behind them. And, well, tries to get funky here. And feels that it was the right one to go for. Does turn up, but doesn't get it right. Shah just trying to get himself in his rhythm. And mentioned already, World Hunger Day today to raise the awareness about, to encourage action to bring this to an end. It's a really good shot, Charlie.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. Really well played. And yeah, good to see that there's a few. There must be some junior training going on, because a lot of juniors have just turned up and they're probably thinking, okay, this is what's going on then. And wow, I'll tell you what is going on. Beautiful cricket shots.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. We've seen this a lot, where batters have gone to do the ramp or the reverse Malachi, got it completely wrong. And then the next time they stand straight and play a beautiful shot.
And just pushes this one. Tries to stick it out wide and will. Just sneaks it in though. At the moment, this is a great start, but of course, still sticking at the rate. He's just not going to. It's going to come down to the simple facts of not enough runs on the board, really. There's Shah once more. That's again well bowled, keeping them relatively quiet. Turner now just 12 off 11. Where did you sneak off to? You go to a little wander.
I actually went over there to speak to some of the youngsters, because they were all standing, probably wondering what's going on. And then I needed to take a natural break.
Okay.
Yeah.
How lovely.
I had to. You asked. I'm just letting you know. You know.
The power play. It's 23 for no loss, with 3 overs down.
Yeah, not a bad over there from Shah. I like what he did there. Got the ball in the right area. Hey, it would be pretty impressive, right? If because the season's only just started.
Yes.
If you had already scored 1,000 runs, wouldn't it? And the man who would be the first to do that and break records back in 1988 on this day was Graham Hick. And he scored 1,000 first-class runs by the end of May, and he did it against the West Indies too. So that was a record back in that day. And also today, this guy, I used to love this guy.
Well,
see this
just
first.
to interrupt you, Rico, is Gupta. He's going to come on. Bit of left-arm leggies to start.
Yeah, back on this day in 1956 in Kingston, for me, one of the greatest batters and wicket keepers of all time was born, and that was Jeff Dujon. I used to like Jeff Dujon. He had a swag about him. He really did. A wonderful athletic keeper.
Have you had a chance to think about the question? Hunt the answer?
I haven't actually.
You really aren't too sure. Well, we're going to get funky. It's Funky Town as that one hits the old reversey, and that one into the onside as Turner gets a little bit interesting and plays it nicely.
It's a good shot, and well, he says I want another practice, so he does get it right. Hey, listen, I reckon hunt the answer is what you're asking me about. We'll put it back on the screen again, so those of you that are wondering what Charlie asking me about,
the
we can
answer
see
in
it
the
again.
next game, by the way.
Yeah,
Gupta yet again. It's good areas. That's where it has to be. Can't really get on the pull. It's not quite short enough. It'll just be a single.
Still drizzling, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, still
Looks dry
drizzling.
to me.
No, it's still drizzling.
Are you
I went for that walk, and I can tell you, it's still
you
drizzling.
being a little bit of a Spanish softie? Is that what is
Probably. You know, I'm not used to this sort of weather.
That's up in the air. This is going to just get over. Oh, look, the Spaniel wants to get involved. You got your tennis balls there. Look, that's the. There you go.
Yeah, behave yourself. He says, I don't want it. I want the white one. I like the white one, he says. Well, yeah. Well,
Good pickup. Very nice pickup, this one from Sewell. So that will, there you go, look. Cocker Spaniel. Oh, this one, it's a very full shot, leading edge. And will eventually be fielded by Charlie Grant. He's got a good first name, I'll tell you that for free. At the moment, though, this is again being a pretty, it's not a bad over, but it's too expensive in the context of this game.
yeah, I mean, you're right. But I'm liking what Wimbledon have done here. Just change it around a little bit. Some other batters get an opportunity.
Oh, so good. So lovely. There's this one with the spin as well, off the leg spin of the left-handed Gupta. And it will be 4 to finish the over. So moves on to 21 as Turner. And at the end of 4, going at 10s, it's 40 without loss.
Classy shot. And some of the kids that are watching, some of those I spoke to on my way back here, saying, yeah, great shot. Yeah, now this is what I was talking about. Charlie put Hunt the answer out there at the moment, and we'll have it on the screen there. So he scored 5,000 plus runs and has taken 300 plus wickets in Test cricket with 14 centuries and 27 5-wicket hauls. Who's the cricketer? Can I say who I think? I'll just
Go
say.
for it.
I'll say someone like Ian Botham.
It's a good guess.
Okay.
It's a good guess.
I'll stick with that. Let's see how near or far I am. But feel free on the chat to have a go. Have a go. There's a lot of you in the chat at the moment. Have a go. Come on. It's free. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Have a go.
David Smith. That's a good little wobbly start, little wobbler. Yeah, and people often say, well, what do I win if I get it right? Pride. That's what you win. And a thumbs up from me.
A bit of fun. That's what it is. A bit of fun.
Bit of fun on the stream, eh?
A bit of fun. Have
That's
a
what
go.
we're here for.
Come on, I want to see some answers from you. A lot of people on the chat. Hello to John Gray.
Rico's demanding it.
Yeah, I am.
This is nicely played away, straight to point though. But yet again, good start this from Smith at the moment. Going to get in the right areas in that corridor of uncertainty. A little bit nippy though, isn't it today? Completely different to yesterday. Currently somehow sat at 16 degrees, but it doesn't feel like it.
But now,
Yeah.
it's not. They're lying. It's not 16 degrees, I'm telling you.
I'm going to prove to you.
Parts of my body are saying, no way is it 16 degrees.
There you go. Ready, doink. There you go, 16. I'll tell you what, and it says that it feels like, well, it doesn't say what it feels like. It feels like 16 degrees. There you go. Humidity, 83%, apparently.
Well,
Good news is you can see for 17 kilometres, apparently. Not that you'd need to.
Yeah.
4
okay.
millimetres of rain in the last 24 hours. Just shows you. Credit to the ground staff. Anyway, once more, Turner. Well, if you're going to swing hard. And I think that might just, no, it's going to be 4 runs. And, well, the youngsters are getting involved and they're loving it, and rightfully so. Maybe they are Wimbledon kids. You never know.
Yeah, liking the shades there from Jared, the umpire. It's got the dark
Not
shades
really
on.
needed, is it?
Yeah. So, yeah, no mistakes there. Yeah, just a bit short. Yes, Dave Smith.
The robot's got an answer. There you go. Robot says Callis. Good answer.
Jack Callis.
Not-
That is actually a good
I'm not
answer.
telling you. I'm not telling you. There is only, of course, a certain few. Oh, that's glorious. That's really good from Turner. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 more. And again, just using the extra bit of pace. He knows that Smith's either going to be pushing it outside the off stump or he's going to be trying to go on the pads. And yeah, he's not exactly going to bowl some Gundy balls, but that's when you have to manipulate the bowler, and that's what we see there.
I really like this from Turner, and a little bit of the old Boris Gawley about him, the way he plays these shots. Speaking of Turner, that's where Vinny Sanders gone. A lot of people wondering, where's Vinny? Where's Vinny? Vinny was here this morning, and then
that took me a minute to realise.
Vinny doesn't function in the rain, and when it's bad weather, leaves it to me or Charlie. So he's going to see Tina Turner, and so he's going into town, I suppose. Footballing skills here from Dave Smith, but he messes it up. Dave, don't worry, we won't show it again. But yeah, he's going to see Tina. I think that would be a really good stage show, Tina Turner. So have fun, Vinny. Enjoy.
It's actually one of few that I haven't seen. End of the over. It is 49 without loss after 5. Yeah, but you should have seen his face. We sort of sat yesterday, and he said to me, he was like, I'm going to go see Tina Turner. I said, but you're not going to go see. Oh, okay. Well, this is a new one. This is, of course, the ECCW. And there you go.
Church will
Once
ball
again.
first.
No, hang on
Hello?
a minute. Oh, there's ghosts
Ian,
here.
where are you?
Ian.
What?
What? Ian.
Hello?
Ian. How does he know what's going to happen in the future already?
Dear, oh dear. Well, that was. I mean, we can have a look at it one more time because we didn't get a chance to look at it. But that was the breakdown of the divisions and the expansion of the European Cricket Championships Women's Edition.
Okay.
Maybe we can get that up at another time at some point. But anyway, as this is going to be young Jacob Tully. Good wheels to start with. Into the pads, they'll come through for a leg bite.
Go and have a look. How young is he?
I'll have a look. They're all pretty young, aren't they? Let's see if I can work it out. I don't think it's going to be able to tell me because it's his first game. So the way that the website works, it will come up after the game.
All right. Well, I'm going to do what you do. I'm going to ask somebody. I'm going to ask, and maybe after this ball, Freddie.
Do you reckon?
Freddie will tell me.
By the way, Freddie's only young.
Freddie will tell me.
Freddie was only born in 2005. So Freddie, so that makes Freddie 8.
Well bowled.
What does that make Freddie? August. So
How old's Jacob, Freddie? How old is Jacob?
How?
How old?
14.
Another 14-year-old.
Like that.
On debut.
That's the classic English thing. Is it bowler's name? No, we're not asking bowlers. It's classic English, isn't it? Tully, good start this. Good wheels, but this is going to be thumped. And, well, even though the wheels are good, the quicker it goes down, the further it goes. And that's a lovely shot from Turner yet again.
Yeah, good shot from Turner. Just a little bit too straight this time. Was Tully. The ball before was a little bit fuller and a bit wider. That's just an easy hit. And he thumps this away. So 50 now comes up. And thing is here, as we have a look at the next delivery. More on this after this one.
Confusing me. Well, if you're going to swing hard. I think that might have gone all the way, you know. We'll have to have a look at this, but I think this might be 6, Rico.
I'm with you. I think it's gone for 6. And I think they want 6 here because one thing I was going to say is that if they want to try and get all the points, they're going to have to just get a bit of an acceleration in here.
1 bounce 4, Rico. 1 bounce 4. So that, I think I reckon they'll get there. I think they'll get there.
Well,
they'll get the bonus point. I think they'll get there.
So they're needing to go some though.
I am aware.
All right.
I am very much aware. That's well bowled, but equally well hit. That's going to be through the covers, and that'll be 4 more. Good footwork, sir. I like the headwear as well, by the way.
Well, that's one of the.
I thought it was
one of the Finney brothers, one of the groundsmen who you mentioned. I mean, these guys. I mean, I'm not sure if that's Mark or Anthony Finney, but the groundsmen here both have done a sensational job. There he is, and he deserves the coffee that he's having because he's been working hard.
Absolutely. He probably needs a bit more if he's going to cover. I think okay weather tomorrow. I could be wrong anyway. And again, through the covers this time, fielder out there is going to get there. And that will just be 1. Yeah, the weather tomorrow. Oh, wow. Sun.
Is there now?
Sun. You're not here.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy. Bring me sunshine.
65 without loss after 6.
Bring me joy. Yeah, a bit of sunshine.
Okay. Thursday?
What's it feel? What's the temperatures?
19 tomorrow.
Okay, that means it's going to be like 10.
No, it means it will be 19.
Well, you said it's 16 now. There's no way it's 16 now.
16. Andy O'Connor's wearing shorts.
He's hard, that's why. Where's he from?
He's from up north.
He's
That's
from up
all.
north. He's from up north. He's from, where's it, Liverpool way? Of course he's wearing shorts.
Oh, dear. oh,
Where's your
dear.
shorts? I thought you wanted to wear shorts. From
No, I
Liverpool.
said shorts from after England. So, like, I'm having the whole month of June off. I'm going to come back in July and melt. Well, another youngster. As Utes comes in. Ah, what a lovely shot that is. As that one has gone all the way. So they are certainly looking to do it. They would need to go some here. It needs to be a magical if they're going to get the bonus point.
Well, all I'm going to say is that, Vinny, you're watching the wrong Turner. You should be here watching this young Turner, because Michael Turner brings up his 50 in style. Oh, yeah. Well, I said a lot of this yesterday. One thing we've seen a lot of here in England in this European Cricket Series is sexy cricket. Michael Turner turns on the style as he hits this one for 6, and he brings up 50 in 24. What a knock.
Absolutely. Michael Turner, well, he's young compared to you.
Most people are
Most
young
people
compared to me at
are,
the
yeah,
moment.
absolutely. And he's a 90s child, isn't he, just though? Oh, he's gone for it again. Doesn't get it, though. Can't really. Look at that. There you go. 17 off 4 now for that bonus point. Yeah. Michael Turner, born 3 years before me, so that makes him 24, turning 25. No, that's a lie. No, that is right.
You've told me about your match before.
Very
So-
good. My maths is very good. I got a B at GCSE. Did I? Oh, I don't actually know. I don't think I do. Oh,
Shot.
that is splendid. That is splendid. And I think that's the first shot that they've actually turned around and go, oh, by the way, there's juniors cricket going to go on the other side. By the way, that's nice. But that's a really nice shot.
That is a classy shot. And even the fielder who's on the boundary
There
there,
you go,
Sam
look.
Huggett, has given this
That
applause.
is Wimbledon. Sorry, Rico, to talk over you, but that is Wimbledon's juniors. Okay, they've got a game. Go commentate that one next time. This one's hit firmly yet again. There is Mr.
I wouldn't mind
Davids.
it. You reckon can we? I don't mind. Me and you can do it.
See if we've got some spare cameras on hand.
It was interesting there that, you know, we've seen a lot of these reverse Malaches and scoops. I just saw a young kid just bowl a ball there to a batter, and the first thing the batter does is the reverse. It's almost like it's the in thing now, isn't it?
Coach nowadays. 10 off 2 for a bonus point. Oh, 9 off 2 for a bonus point.
Yeah,
Just
well,
trying to bowl a bit too quick here, isn't
yeah,
it?
Harry just outside the off would have been the right ball there. Still 9 or 2. Still need 2 boundaries.
Yeah, our extras were good. There you go. The old TPL. They've got their guess in. A couple of different guesses coming in, which is good. This one up in the air. There's a fielder out there, so should just be 1, and that will probably mean that it's not going to get the bonus point, but I reckon I'll be 1 ball off.
Yes,
Generally,
2 of your predictions have not been right there.
Why? Oh, okay, yeah. But somehow I question who's
What?
the 22-year-old and who's the however old you are.
Yeah. I'm young at heart. I am young at heart. What can you say?
Mm.
Listen, that's a good shout, Couple Dev and Ian Botham used to love the battles that those two used to have. And those two were sort of breaking
Oh.
records between themselves. It could still happen. It could still happen.
Couple of wides.
Could still happen.
Could certainly be there. Of course, maybe we can, at the end of this one, we'll have to have a look at the fantasy, I reckon, because I reckon that we're not going to be far away from finishing off here. Just 7 needed off of, 1 for a bonus point. Yeah, good to see cricket. That'll be nice. Cricket here, cricket there, cricket everywhere. And this one is going to be 6. It's a great effort. it's what I would probably describe as a slight camera effort. But hey, if you don't try, you won't get anywhere near them.
Me and you, we got a golden ball.
What?
Well, it's they don't win the match. It's 87 to 87. It's that would have been, so they don't quite get the bonus point. We have a golden ball.
Sorry, folks.
So we have a tie.
Sorry, folks.
What can be the decider?
Rico's lost the plot. But these are the squads for the next game. Of course, George Clark comes in for Hornchurch, as does Graham Farquhar. Sorry, that one took me astray by for a second there. But as for Tunbridge Wells, no real changes for them. And so that one really could be an interesting one as Hornchurch, they've elected to bowl first. I think that's probably a good idea if they're going to try and get the bonus points. Well, it won't be a bonus point here for Wimbledon, but they will do it with a fair few deliveries to spare, and they will do it in an emphatic victory. And it will be a 10 wicket.
Have another chip. Have another chip, Charlie. Well, that chip's coming back out for Charlie. But no, I'll finish off what Charlie was trying to say. It was an emphatic victory. Well, he's happy about it. Big smile on the face there of Lee Cormie, and so he should be happy as well. Why is he so smiling? I don't know, but he's happy about something. He's happy about something, is Cormie. And Charlie's saying why. I don't know why, but he's happy. He's happy. He's got a big smile on his face. Maybe he's happy because we're playing cricket. But the team, of course, that will take not quite all the points, but it's a very healthy win. They win by 10 wickets, 93 without loss, and Michael Turner turning on the style.
Yeah, good one. And yeah, but one thing to mention though is you've got to think that, of course, well, Wimbledon, good day out for them. Of course, picking up 2 wins against Hornchurch and then, of course, against Tunbridge Wells. But yeah, of course, that next game coming up in a bit of an extended break. It is, of course, coming up at 1/4 the next hour, in all honesty. So looking forward to that one, of course. But yeah, these highlights, because they did make a change at the top. And, well, there's been the old, I'll do it if you give. And, well, there you go. And I have to say, when one of the highlights is someone putting turf back where it was, it just shows you one of those chases where it was never really any doubt. And even if they did change the batting order, they were still going to probably do it relatively easily.
Yeah, and Turner made the most of the opportunity, played some lovely shots. This one was an absolute screamer and ended up being where some of the youngsters are getting ready to, well, either have some practice or get a Colts match probably happening over there.
Might go get involved. I need a bit of a hit. It's been a while. And no, but credit to them and credit to Wimbledon, though. They do it with ease, don't they? So just goes to show that realistically, and at the same token that you say that Tunbridge Wells not quite at the races, they've got a young squad, haven't they? Probably just having to struggle with some issues with sort of attendances. But at the same token, though, credit to them, they out there, they gave it a go, but not quite enough, and it will be a 10-wicket victory for Wimbledon.
Yeah, I mean, they've played some good cricket, and they've shown that they've got some other players that have yet to shine, but Michael Turner, 63 of 28, and Philly Sewell plays his part in that as well, 26 of 15. And I suppose the only thing that they could possibly be disappointed about is that they don't quite get all the points.
Yeah, that's probably the only negative, but at the same token, they changed things up, so they won't be too concerned about that one. Bowling-wise, did share it around, of course. Youngsters getting a go. Gupta, I was impressed with his leggies. Jacob Tully with his pace as well, just 14 years of age. Certainly one for the future, but yeah, I'm afraid that realistically, not enough runs on the board. They do it, and I told you they'd do it with that extra ball. But it will be an emphatic victory then, as Wimbledon take 3 points out of a possible 4, and of course it is a point for Tunbridge Wells. We'll be back then in a bit of an extended break, about half an hour's time, as we'll see the last game of the day get underway, as it will be, of course, Hornchurch. They take on Tunbridge Wells. Looking forward to that one. I hope you are as well. Enjoy your break. Have a think. Who is the answer to the question of the day? Make sure you have a think. Get your answers in. We'll be back in half an hour. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in England with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to the final match of match day 2 here in England in this European Cricket Series. And it's going to be between two teams that haven't had the best of days here. Tunbridge Wells are taking on Hornchurch, two teams that really need to get some wins under their belt. And this is an opportunity for one to get one better over the other, because both of them had disappointing matches already here today against Wimbledon. Which one would go well in this final match? Let's see first what happens at the coin toss. The captains are with the tournament referee Ian Rummage.
Hornchurch are the home team, you'll toss the coin. Tunbridge Wells are the away team, you'll call. Here you go.
Heads.
Heads has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Hornchurch, who will bowl first.
George Hankins winning the toss and deciding that his team, Hornchurch, will take a field first. Bit risky, I think, because Tunbridge Wells, even though they, like Hornchurch, have had difficulty with the bat, we know that either David Smith or Sam Smith, if they get going on here, can score big runs. And somebody like Freddie Freeman, will be key for them as well. Tunbridge Wells, the batting didn't click. George Hankins knows he's got to perform here, be a little bit of pressure on him, and also on Hogarth if you can, and help Shearer Mill. Charlie, over to you for the start of this one. The news from the middle is that Hornchurch will be once again in the field.
A very warm welcome and a very good afternoon to, of course, this for the final time today, the sports ground here in Rains Park, and that's the situation just southwest of centre of London, and you can see there the Shard in the middle. Just pick it out there, but this is where we are here on this oval. No, not the one on the right, the one on your left. There you go. There's currently a Colts games going on over there, but we're of course here covering the last game of the day. It is, of course, Hornchurch. They take on Tunbridge Wells, and you can see there the lineups as Farquhar comes in for Hornchurch. No, you heard me right. And, of course, as does George Clark. So looking forward to seeing that. Billy Whitlock in their lineup as well. Paul Murray with the gloves. As for Tunbridge Wells, no changes since that last game. Of course, they lost pretty comfortably, didn't they? It wasn't a great outing for them. It was a 10-wicket loss for them against Wimbledon. There you can see that. That's kind of no real surprise, as Hornchurch picked at 61% compared to 39%. And that one doesn't really surprise me, if I'm being honest with you. I feel that unless they don't get quick, listen, realistically, putting Tunbridge Wells into bat realistically could end up being interesting. If they don't get going, if they struggle to get up to 100 maybe, then it could be a pretty comfortable chase for Hornchurch as they make their way out of their area, ready to get out onto the field. But a warm welcome to everyone, and a warm welcome to Rico Fall, who joins me back on the comms box.
Yeah, good to be back, and the umpires who will make their way out there, Jamal and Gerard. Yeah, so once again, as I mentioned there, World Hunger Day to raise awareness for more than 820 million people are living in chronic hunger, and it's a day to encourage action to bring this to an end. And of course, we on the European Cricket Network, we do support the United Nations World Food Programme. Our charity partner is Share the Meal, and just for as little as 70 cents a day, you can help somebody who is struggling with hunger around the globe. So if you are able to, we can all do our bit in the big day to show our support. Rains Park is where we are, and of course, as you've seen from that beauty shot, a number of recreational grounds along here. Three pitches here at this venue, and of course, it is the home of Wimbledon. Wimbledon, there's another ground as well, which is their first team ground. This is where mainly the thirds, fourths, and the fifths play, but it's where we have the artificial surfaces as well. And considering the weather that we've had, it certainly is important. Also, Amnesty International Day here today as well. This day encourages people of all nationalities, cultures, races, and also around the world to participate in a variety of global human rights events. So big day as well. So ready to go here, and it is, as Charlie has already said, it is a huge event. George will start, and he's going to start with a big wide here. Arthur George, and he's bowling to Sam Smith, and I think one thing that Hornchurch will know they've got to get these wickets pretty early off these two openers. If they can give them a good start, then somebody like Freddie Freeman can also come out and contribute. The kid's going to have to be a little bit alert there. A few big hits going on the leg side could cause a few issues. So, and that's the wide signal from the umpire. Arthur George then. That's a beauty, absolute beauty. And that's a wicket gets taken. And Sam Smith is going to go, and I'm pretty sure that's back-to-back. That's back-to-back golden ducks for Sam Smith. I'm sure it was the same in the last match where he got a wide and the first baller, and it's the same here. Oh, well, how the tables can turn here. We know how important player he is. And, well, there's the Goldie. We've seen all the ducks here today, the golden duck, the royal duck, the normal duck, and it's a great delivery. Look at this one just nip away. He's just trying to guide this past the keeper, but Paul Murray at his best here. What a good catch this is. Down to his right. That is a really good catch. He's in that difficult area as well. He goes down, takes the catch, and one of the danger men back, and Sam Smith, well, back-to-back goldens for him. Arthur George gets the breakthrough. Shah now comes in. I liked Shah's bowling in the last match, but he never really got going with the bat. And, he got lucky, remember, when he was dropped earlier on and on 0, and he only managed to get to 1, and then he got done by a shorter delivery. But this is hit pretty well, and it might be coming into the cube, and it just catches some of the equipment and doesn't come through. But nice shot, Shah. He relieves to get one out of the middle of his bat. And a nice single shot, just a little bit short there from Arthur George. Welcome back to all of our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Hope you've enjoyed the little break. And it was nice for us to catch up with some of the players, had a chat with some of the Wimbledon boys, who of course were very happy with their performances. And also some of the youngsters around the ground. So welcome back to Jules, John Gray, Croom. Jules, how you doing? How's your journey going? John Gray says Rico's frozen. I am frozen. And this is a good hit. Well, that'll warm me up. Incoming. Well, I don't know if we get this on camera, but Polo, he's running. I tell you what, Polo, the number one rule is to save the equipment. And Polo, well, he's worried about his legs here. Well, there's Mel and Joe Foster and Polo. They're in the tent here. This one, the Grizzly, well, just spicing it up a little bit. Not just me gets warmed up with that one. Well, Polo gets warmed up. And, oh, well, I think this is an opportunity. Let's have a look at this again. Maybe if we can see this on the camera from the other end, camera 4. I reckon this is the caught and ball chance. He doesn't take it. Let's see this angle first. And yeah, that's definitely a chance. This will confirm it. He's just not able to get it in his hand, so he gets away. So Sahil Shah, after hitting a couple of nice shots, he does give a chance. He's going to get dropped on 10. And Arthur George does get the wicket though, or Sam Smith. Have a look at some of our upcoming events as we go back to the action. That gets smashed away. There's going to be 4 runs. Just the one player out there on the leg side at mid-wicket. The mid-wicket is out there and pretty straight long on. Nice shot. And you got to be positive here and play your shots. There's no point sticking around. Go out there, play your shots. I mean, Shah's made a chance. He gets a life. He does give a life early, doesn't he? He did that in the last match, but can he capitalise on it? Well, goes for the reverse Malachi, and he gets it over the fielder, and it will. Oh, I think we're going to have a look at this. I just wonder that left foot. Does the left foot go over the rope before this is pulled back? I think we just need to have a look at this one. Yes, it is Hogarth with the ball. I think the umpires here are checking. I mean, the hand is okay, but for me, it's the left foot here. It's changed by George Clark. Just have a look at this left foot, just about there. Ooh, I think, it's so close, isn't it? It's so close. I reckon that's 4, you know, though. I think it's 4. I think I might think it's 4. They think it's okay, possibly, if that's got played away. No, it has been given 4, so right decision. No, that's a nice stop. Gets down. Yeah, gets a hand on that. That's not getting past me, says James Palmer. And Hogarth just gets punched down the ground. They'll take a single. There's Charlie joins me back in the queue. Hello, Charlie, and welcome back.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rico. Good evening, everyone. Good to see Hogarth back in the action yet again. I'll tell you what, those boys in the scorers hunt, they've really let the team down. Well, that's a lovely shot yet again, once more. So good old David Smith getting a few runs here. This is probably not the start that anyone, I think, was really expecting.
Yeah, I mean, what about that first baller, though, once again, for Sam Smith?
Yeah, I was running around, not cheering, but it was like, well, you can't believe it, can you? Doesn't get much worse than that. Yeah, good afternoon to everyone. Good evening in the chat as well. Of course, met everyone for that. How nice is it, though, to put some faces to names? Especially, obviously, I've not been at Malaga, so it's lovely to see.
Oh, this could be gone. It could be gone. Oh, now the umpire's just shook their head now. Is he saying maybe, I suppose we never know what the umpire's thinking. Is there a bit of bad on this or not? But that looked pretty straight to me. Let's see. Oh,
no, outside off. No. Outside off. Impact outside, Rico.
Yeah, with you.
Impact outside.
Just out. Well,
good call.
Hoggy doesn't like it, but I think that's the correct call. Yeah, he's having a little chat about it. Yeah, I think maybe just outside, but I think it's a good call from the umpire.
I love it as well. Look, going around, and he's going to go out in front of. There you go, then, folks. Look at that Hornchurch at the bottom of the table early on, but no one was expecting that, were they? No one was expecting that. No one's expecting this either. Because Arthur George is going to come back for a second here.
Into the pads, probably drifting down the leg, perhaps. Is the thinking there? The umpire, and as Arthur's saying, does he get a bit of bat onto this? And
a bit of a giggle.
It's asking a question.
Don't ask, you don't get, though. I do sort of suppose, but yeah, I think he's stepped outside, which means it's probably angling down, I'd imagine. Too much doubt there for me. Actually, that angle doesn't help. This one is going to be hit into the onside. That one is going to be 4.
Yeah, the last one, the umpire decided does catch a bit of the bat because it was giving us runs. And that's going to be 4 more of them. So, cuatro más. And so, Dave Smith and Sehul Shah just trying to get something started here. That was a nice shot. A nice fetch from outside the off.
Yeah, giving it the old levers, isn't he? And yeah, this is Arthur George after picking up a wicket first ball. Just struggled a little bit to get it perfectly on the money.
Well, we've seen a lot of these shots played. What do you reckon the percentage of these being carried out are? Pretty high, I'd say.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think pretty high.
I'd go as high as 65.
Okay.
I wouldn't go any higher.
I think, yeah, I'll go with that.
I wouldn't go any higher than that, personally.
Nicely played, but straight to the captain, George Hankins.
At the moment, though, this is still looking like a pretty sturdy start for both sides. You'd probably argue. Not losing too many wickets is key. Of course, they don't have too much batting to go down.
Well, now, okay. This one is going to be a long, hard chase. He will get there. It's, again, pretty high. It'd be worth having a look at the height on it.
No.
No? You think
no. They'll look at it, but no.
Yeah. It doesn't go to the back. Well, you said 65%, so that's another one that gets sort of played away quite
but not
nicely.
Successful, though. Doesn't get the boundary, does it?
Yeah.
But it went the other way, though. That's why I sort of was like, oh, here we go. It's fine. That's not going to be anything. That'll be a dot. End of the over. 32 for 1 after 3. It's the end of the power play.
Yeah, it's not a bad spell there at all. 1 for 18. Could have had a 2 for if he was able to get the cordon bowled.
No, not now.
What you say?
Not now.
Yeah, more of it. More of the rain.
No. Okay, well, we'll see how long we can stay out there. It's only just started, so let me, Goriko, just step out. What's coming behind us? Because that's where it comes from. Go on,
All right, I'm going to have a look.
No, you don't. Okay, he's going to take his head. He doesn't need to, but all wet, all wet. that's what that
It's
tells.
more of the same. It's not looking any worse than what we see in front of us, but it's carrying a bit of rain and, yeah, just a little bit heavier than what we've
It's not spitting.
played
This,
through.
is it?
It's not spitting anymore.
This isn't spitting, no. And, that's slightly annoying, but we'll continue on. Olshin's going to come on then. And it is starting to slowly get quicker now and get heavier. This isn't good. Not good signs. Anyway, we'll continue.
Oh, it's another opportunity here. And not taken. This time it's Bryce. Chin. That's little Billy.
Yeah, Billy. And yeah, got a bit of info. Plays in the age group county setup, doesn't he?
Yeah.
There you go. That's another drop. Does go down. There's got to be regulation.
And well, that's not a good shot at all, is it? And David Smith, he just walks right across his stumps, and it's a slower delivery from Alchin, and it hits the top of the stumps. He's not going to be happy about it. You can see the disgust really in his face as he starts to walk away here. And I think if he wasn't on camera, I think that bat was going to go a long way.
Yeah, it's a disappointing way to go. Probably the shot was there though, but you can just see just has to. Thing is, when it's that slower one, you just look, you can see there when it's that slower delivery. Well, the Colts were going off. Look, we're sticking at it though, and when that slower ball comes off, it just means that you have to sort of force it around more than anything. But that's the essence of trying to play those sort of shots, as that's the end of the innings for of course Smith.
Oh, now.
Well, if it's not high, it's probably out.
He goes down, doesn't he? There's no appeal. That's probably hit him just about chest high. So we probably will have a look at this side on, but I reckon he's almost on his knees here, isn't he?
It's going on to hit the stumps, but it's definitely a bit high.
Next one hit down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. So 4 carreras.
4 more again, and this one hit firmly down the ground, and that will certainly help proceedings. Yeah, nice shot this time around though. Just slaps it straight on, and again the slower one doesn't quite come off correctly. It's a little bit too wide. Doesn't quite come out of the hand as correctly as he was hoping for. With that extra bit of dew now on the ground due to the rain, probably going to play an effect at the moment. I'm all right until that rain starts getting blown into here. Then I'll start kicking off.
Yeah, if the wind changes direction, we've had it, Charlie.
Oh, ouch! That was a thump into the ribs, wasn't it? That was. Wore that one, did Sharp?
Maybe he's wearing a chest guard or something there, because yeah, there was a big thud. He's got the arm guard on. Not taking any chances, but he's talking to chances. He's given 2. They haven't been taken. Dropped on 10, and that was a caught and bowled opportunity, and then a second caught and bowled opportunity by Elchin. Now that's hit well, bobbles around. Hankins makes the stop. It's the end of the over. 4 overs completed now. 39 for 2.
4 overs gone then, and at the moment it's pretty evenly poised, you'd say. I think one or 2 more wickets and they're into the thick of it really, our Hornchurch, but they just know they just got to stick at it as the bus is going to come on, and of course Mark Whitlock, he's going to come on and take this next 5th over. He's going to take us into the halfway stage, but 39 on the board, 2 wickets down. It's pretty level pegging at the moment, you sort of feel.
Yeah, I think so. I think when you consider the way that the 2 teams have played so far, yeah, I think it's 68 to 32% now in favour at the moment here of Hornchurch.
At the moment, though, little partnership, pretty crucial partnership. This one at the moment, isn't it? These two got to stick around for at least the next 3 overs. You feel?
Play to the infield. They'll take this. Yeah, they've also made a few changes. So Jarlath has come out ahead of something like Freddie Freeman. So
Interesting. Maybe trying to protect him for those last few overs.
gets worked away onto the onside, but once again, it doesn't get past the fielder. As George comes across, keeps it once again just to a single. Umpire has to dart out the way as the ball gets thrown back in.
Wind's picking up, and the covers they're off the side are starting to blow around a little bit. It's starting to get a little bit nippy. Definitely doesn't feel 16 degrees.
Oh, that's more like it. That's a big hitty. Watch out, kids, incoming. That Grizzly goes all the way. Shaba kinna sona shaka lagia.
Yeah, nice shot in the slot though, isn't it? From Whitlock. He can't bowl there, I'm afraid. It's just going to sit up and he's just going to take it on, and hopefully so. It's in the slot. It's in the hitting arc. You can see, look how deep he is in the crease, by the way. He's completely almost starts back in the crease entirely. That's a good shot though. Nice pickup from Dilipa. Could do with another couple though, couldn't they? Especially after falling to 100 and not really defending it.
Hit this pretty flat, but got the field nicely set. And well, Arthur George just keeping himself on his feet.
That's that rain coming down again. And that's more interesting to go Arthur George 2 at the top. No, they normally save him for that last, don't they? So it'd be interesting who they go for in that last over. And this one into the onside, and that will be the end of the fifth. 50 comes up. It is 50 for 2 after 5, and yeah, it'll give us a chance to come into the commentary box here. And well, it's an open commentary box. It is it's not quite waterproof or airproof, but it certainly is doing a job at the moment.
At the moment, yes, you're right. It's not quite waterproof because things will start dripping any moment if this rain keeps up, and if the wind changes direction, it'll be coming in from this side. But so far, so good. We've done really well. I want to just say again, a big thanks, of course, to everybody that's worked so hard to make sure the cricket does happen today. And it's time for the youngster. There's Billy. It's just going down the leg side. Almost ends up on the deck. That's Jayalath.
Yeah, good start though for young Whitlock. I'm not going to call him Bobby like you did, but Billy, good start.
Ooh, now I think he could have him here. And I mean, it's the wide will stand. And now we're going to go and have a side. And look at the smile on that face. It could be his 3rd wicket in the day in his 2nd match. And he's pretty sure he's got his man. The work from Paul Murray was pretty exceptional. Now let's go to the side camera and have a good look at this. Well, the batter, he's not sticking around. He reckons he's gone. Let's have a look. But this was lightning quick.
Yeah, he pushes it wide, doesn't he? Sort of brings him into the false shot, and
he doesn't go back, does he?
There's no
way.
chance really, is there? I think they knew pretty much dead set straight away. Just wanted to check just to be sure. You never know, but yeah, not got a single chance, and that is a great bit of bowling. Yes, it is a wide, but it tempts him into the shot, and he doesn't get there, so it will be a stumping off the wide. And Billy Whitlock picks up his first in the game, as it's 51 for 3.
Yeah, well done, Billy. Well done. What a start. What a moment. What a day it is. And I got to say, Murray behind the stumps, a great catch he's taken as well to remove Sam Smith. And then lightning quick reflexes. Ooh, well bowled. Good areas.
Keeping them on his toes. The old battle of the youngsters now. And look at the little cheeky smirk as well. He's definitely his dad's son, isn't he?
It's worth a shout, you know. He's jumping up and down. Is the finger going to go up? No, says the umpire. Oh, let's have a look at this again. It must have been strained down leg. That could be the only thing.
My initial reaction is that's got a bit of bat on it potentially. Might be a bit of bat on it that's just saved him. Yeah, a bit of a bat. Saves him.
It's firmly hit, but should be stopped by George Hankins. It is. But, the confidence that's flowing here at the moment in Billy is just great to see. You know, because he picked up a couple of wickets, he really is just, well, the adrenaline is flowing. Okay, now this one, that's a bit unlucky, is looped over the keeper. It won't go to the the boundary, the batters should come back and take another. Well, there's a very proud father, and what a moment it is for him as well. You know, to see Billy playing is one thing, but to be in the same side on the field at the same moment, it's wonderful. A great moment for the Whitlock family. And this one is, again, doesn't go to the field. Look at him. He's that's what youth is all about. He says, don't worry, I'll do the fielding of my own bowling, and a nice little touch there from Arthur George, giving the young man a high five, and they're all coming in. Even the umpire, no, you don't, it just gives him his cap, but it's well bowled from the youngster, really well bowled.
Yeah, that one just the old top spinner, and he just gets a extra bit of bounce, and it can't quite find the middle. So end of the 6th then, restricting them pretty nicely after a pretty quick start. It is 55 for 3 after 6. There's the story so far. First ball up for Sam Smith, 2 in 2 games, as we're going to go back to leg spin once more. 2 in 2, of course. Hogarth come back for the start of the 7th. Starts with just a single.
Yeah, trying to apply the pressure. I still surprised that we're not seeing Freddie Freeman out there. That one is, well, is going to be taken this time. He says, well, I can take him as long as not me son bowling. If it's Billy, I can't handle the pressure. But if it's anybody else, yeah, I'll take it. So this is got to be said. It's sometimes is not the best of deliveries that take wickets. Sometimes it's a gundy ball, and this was a bit gundy. It needed to be walloped by Will Freeman, but he just skies it up. And this time with a bus, makes no mistakes. He takes the catch. It's the end of another. So it's going to be disappointment. And now surely we will see Freddie Freeman.
Well, that might just be one of the worst wicket-taking deliveries I think you'll ever see. That is proper dross, if I'm being honest with you. And a certain saying is in my head that I think if I said it, I might get the sack. So I won't. But I think you all know as to what I'm referring to. But that might just be one of the worst wicket-taking deliveries you'll ever see. Oh
Dear. Oh, well, he gets punished, and that's surely got to be a no ball. Yeah, no ball has been called, so that's going to be a minimo. It's too high. Well, I don't know what he's doing there. He's doing it. Well, doing a bit of the moonwalk here, is Hoggy. Hoggy doing the moonwalk.
He's a character, isn't he?
Gets absolutely clubbered.
Okay, well, Hogarth then. The first one was bad, got a wicket. Second one was pretty bad, didn't get a wicket. Now it's going to be a free hit. You watch, this will be the ball of his life. It's not far off it. It's well bowled. Freeman will just miscue into the onside. It'll just be one. At the moment, though, I tell you what, Billy will be sat in the car on the way back. Dad, you took one, but you didn't take the other. What's all that about?
Can you imagine the conversation over the dinner table tonight? Now, this is catchable. And he's overrun it. Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's James Palmer, who comes running in. And then he overruns it. It goes over his head. It's going to be 4 runs.
Stick it in reverse, Ted. He overruns it, doesn't he? And unfortunately, that's just going to go through his fingers. You can see he gets a little bit excited. You could call him mine. And it goes through. That'll be 4 more. Hogarth a little bit unlucky there.
Well, this time it's not about luck. It's that short delivery again, which is not going to work for you. It gets blasted away. And just in case you needed to know, it's still raining a little bit out here.
On Mary Poppins, wasn't it?
Nearly took off.
Oh dear. At the moment, though, this is a nice little innings, this from Jalal. 23 off just 9. He's hitting the right areas, has offered chances, but he's finding the mark at the moment.
This one just gets cuffed. Just a little bit too much bounce for him, a bit quicker as well. So it'll be a single. That's the end of the over. 73 for 4 at the end of 7.
I'm liking this. I'm getting a lot of appreciation for my use of the word dross. I think that it was probably the best word to use without saying anything worse, realistically. I'm glad. See, look, I'm glad it comes down. This is the last time you get a look at this before we give you the answer in the next innings. Today's Hunt the Answer. The question, well, he scored 5,000 runs. He's taken 300-plus wickets in Test cricket with 14 centuries and 27 5-wicket hauls. Who is this cricketer? We've had a couple of answers in. We've had a few. We've had some good ones, some not so good ones, but still, answers are answers. Appreciate all your involvement. We will give you the answer later on in the next innings. Here's Bryce once more.
so well bowled. It's the good length, isn't it? Good length the bowl. Batters can't get underneath it. It's just a single. So now Jayalath, who's got to 25 now, hands over to Freeman. Freeman, if he gets under it, he can hit it, and he can hit it a long way. All right, it's skied up in the air, and the fielder hasn't picked this at all. Yeah, he hasn't got this at all. And I think he was in more danger, George Clark, there, of being hit by it than catching it. It has to be said.
It's a good reaction, though. He knows it. He knows it straight away.
Oh, well, your cap can't hide you. We know who you are.
Everyone's laughing. I love that, by the way. Even Mark Whitlock, he got his head in his cap. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, imagine if that took a wicket. If that took a wicket, I'd walk off.
This is all about Alchin saying, well, OK, if Hoggy can bowl this, if he can bowl this and get a wicket, I'm going to try it. And, well, he gets the punishment that Hoggy should have got as well. That's going to go to the boundary. And just here, just starting to get the acceleration that they need in here, Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, it now brings them up into the 80s. So they're getting there slowly, but even still, you sort of feel you need just to get 120 really is kind of where you have to be, just to put an element of doubt in the lineups, the batting lineup, of course, of Hornchurch.
It's a better delivery, isn't it? And that one skids through as well. Probably wasn't the right shot to play there from Freddie. Probably should have been looking to either guide this into the third area goer in the offside, but that's a good comeback from Ellerton.
It's more though. It's got to just keep it in that area. It's tricky to get away when it's there. There you go.
Same again. What about the keeping here from Murray? Pretty exceptional. Standing up, making the stops. He's taking a great catch. He's great bit of stumping from him. And, well, Mr. Evergreen showing class is permanent.
Yeah, it's the keeping that I was sort of told to sort of look at.
Well, this time he doesn't get it right out of the middle, but he will send it for 6 runs. Bolle, kinna sona. Shakalagya, end of the over, 6 runs, 86 for 4.
Yeah, just going back to what I said there, it's that the keeping, my coach always told me, as a keeper, I don't want you to be recognised. I don't even want to know you're there. I want you to do your job and off you go. That's all you got to do. So it kind of reminds me of what Paul Murray goes about, the way he goes about his stuff. As it will be young Billy who's going to come back on. So he gets a couple of overs of rest. He's going to come back on and bowl what is a very important over this one, the 9th, with 86 on the board. If it's a bad one, they get up to 100 plus. If it's a good one, they're going to be struggling. Billy Whitlock, good first over, just 1 for 5. Can he replicate it? Jayalath on strike.
It's a nice looking shot. It's a bit of a sweep. Gets into good position. The right shot to the right ball. Nicely played. Quattro Mas. What did your coach say to you?
He said, as a keeper,
yeah,
I don't want to even know you're there.
Well, you never followed his advice. When you were keeping, everybody knew you were there, Charlie. Everybody knew you were there.
In different ways, Rico. In many different ways is what he was talking about.
You were the banter king, I think, at some times, weren't you?
I wouldn't say that myself.
Or was it the sledging king?
Sledging, yeah, I was good sledge. I got told off a few times.
Taking it on, and misses. They should be looking to go back for another, but they won't. And I thought for a moment that was because Dilipa Jayalantha maybe just hurt himself taking that single. It looked like he pulled up with a bit of an injury, but yeah, I think you've got to be alert to this.
Good bowling though, wide and full. It's really tricky to get underneath it. You just see it there. And again, this time just gives it a bit more air. Yeah. I love it. Just the confidence, the freedom just to give it a go. He's got the backing of the skipper and he knows he's got a good keeper behind the stump, so just turns around, doesn't really, got so much confidence in himself.
And that's a good shot. That really is a good shot. Uses his feet well. And it probably doesn't quite get to the pitch of it, Charlie, but still, he's got the power to get it over the long on boundary. That's a really nice shot.
Yeah, it is. The thing is, though, you've got to understand as a spinner, you're going to get hit. They're going to take you on. It's just all about, sort of getting over riding the wave and riding the punches, because, you'll get success out of it. You keep sticking at it. I think just when he tries to spin it too much, he just veers down the leg side.
Oh, wow, he's clobbered himself with the ball, and I think he's hit it, and then the ball then comes back and hits him. You get a good look at it here, maybe. So Yeah, it comes back and hits him under the armpit, and then Murray holds on to it. That's the short one that really should have got punished. Moves too early. Gets too carried away. He'll get another one coming back, though. It's called a wide.
He gets away with it, doesn't he, young Billy?
And, well, that just overpitched and gets thumped. So a bit of a full toss, a juicy one. Well, they're fighting to get there. The race is on. Who's going to get there? Oh, well, that's clever. He's using a little, oh, well, he gets a little push and a little shove in the back as well. But, yeah, liking the energy of some of the youngsters around here. Bit of cricket being played as well. I'm liking it. That's what it's all about. The club cricket, not just the seniors, but the youngsters as well. There's the bowling figures there. So Billy Whitlock, 1 for 23. And we get now to the last over, 104. Can they get a big finish here?
Interesting this. Going with the bus in Mark himself. That was the question. That's the answer then. Here we go. Last overtime. 104 on the board already.
Wicket. And, well, nicely held. It's been hit pretty well by Dileepa Jalath. He's crunched it, but it's a good catch. And you'd expect the new taking it. Well, that's a nice moment, isn't it, when father and son both have got themselves in the scorebook with a wicket.
I wondered where you were going with that one. I thought you might have just messed that one up royally. I was like, where are you going with that? Anyway, good little innings, though, from Jalath. And that's just what they didn't have in that last game. They didn't have that support, as he'll go for 30 off of a very quick 5-14. So that's not too bad. And it will be 104 for 5 then. And I believe this is Webb that comes out at number 7.
Hits it really well. Long chase on here. They will get there. Arthur George, nice, good one-handed pickup. And unfortunately, they can't get the power in the throw, so they will come back for a couple. Yeah, that's Zach Webb.
A couple of more answers coming in, and well, I say it every time, but it's good to see that people aren't cheating, which is nice. Some, obviously, I know aren't, but.
Oh, well bowled. Very, very well bowled. This is really clever. And he knows exactly what the batter's going to try and do here. And, yeah, that's going to be just a couple. That was the last. He comes down, does a Zach Webb, and misses it. So he's going to make his way back. But really clever bowling. You can almost see the whole body here. If you have a look at this, he knows what's going to happen. He drops the shoulder lower, gets the ball through. It doesn't give the ball that Zach is looking for. And then Murray hits an easy stumping for him.
Yeah, he just goes a little bit too early and picks it, does Whitlock. So that'll be another one to his count. That's wicket, 2 wicket. Good start to the last over. Oh, they've got to go up to 115, but I don't know if they're going to get there. He's just got to get Freeman on strike here. He's 29 off 11.
How does this miss? And this one ricochets off the pads of Murray. They'll get a bye, but that's a good delivery to the new batter. You can see he's seen the gates, trying to get it through it, and only just misses it, Charlie. Only just.
Yeah, gets Freeman on strike though, so it won't be too upset. 2 balls to go.
And that one is going to go over the boundary. 6 more runs. Yeah, be careful. Well, he wanted to get the crowd catching. And, well, now he says I'm going to have to hide my head in the bucket cap that I'm wearing. The big shot. Once again, doesn't quite get to the pitch of it, but he does get plenty of it. 6 runs. And that is going to be a biggie. Shaba, ginna sona que wa que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate, and that is your lot, 119, which means a nice round chase of 120.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting highlights package. There'll be some pretty bad bowling that picks up some wickets at times with some more pretty interesting deliveries. But at the same token, again, Freeman playing a very healthy hand, top scoring once more. Quick fire, though, 41 off 13. That's not exactly snail's pace. And just shows you that single that they got in that last over to then get him on strike was very crucial.
Yeah, very crucial, but interesting at the same time that in what I think is probably quite a crunch match between these two, that Freddie Freeman coming in a lot lower than I think he should have done. They gave a few opportunities to 1 or 2 people, but that was a big moment. Sam Smith edging off the very first ball again, and a good catch taken by Murray low down.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that one was another chance. They had two very close sort of corner bowl chances, but again, tricky ones to get. This one, though, was a good chase from George Clark, but he put his foot down in the wrong area, and, well, you could say he stepped in it.
He stepped in it all right. And George Clark, at one point, he was trying to hide himself. I tell you, somebody else was trying to hide himself after getting bowled like that. Well, that's not a good look for Dave Smith, especially when Sam goes early. You don't want to give your wicket away softly, and you can see he was pretty gutted about it as well.
Yeah, young Billy came on and enticed him into coming down the wicket. Saw him coming, pushed it wider. And, well, Paul Murray was, of course, more than happy to oblige. And it was a good, quick bit of work behind the stumps. And you can see there, look, I wonder how many times that Paul Murray's had that celebration with his dad. And he now's thinking, oh, wow, I'm doing it with young Billy. This is what I was expecting. That was a chance that went astray, James Palmer. And, well, Billy came on and continued, and it wasn't bad bowling, but it was just good hitting, to be honest. Yet again, Freddie Freeman just proving to be a very, very good asset for Tunbridge Wells. Of course, just still very young, so good to take that one from Bryce. That came in at a pretty serious pace, but a great last over from Art Willock, apart from those last couple of deliveries there.
Yeah, and you know what I like to see, and I want our social media guys to get this done. That wicket there and the one of young Billy, both of them together, because they're so similar. It's almost like the youngster following what the father does and say, look, this is the father doing it, this is the youngster doing it. I'm loving that. I've got to see that up on social media. But 2 wickets there for Mark Whitlock, but he does go for 25. Arthur George picks up 1 for 18 as well. So I reckon, you know what, bearing in mind that both these two teams have got a number of youngsters that are playing, and, you know, I love to see that. I like to see the youth being given an opportunity. They've got some key players missing as well. A 120 chase. This could be an interesting finish to the day.
Yeah, if they get early wickets, they really could be in for an enticing chase. It's going to be one that teases a few, I'd imagine. Of course, early wickets could be the difference as they'll look to get the likes of George Hankins and Jack Hogarth pretty early on. Of course, a couple of newbies in as well, so looking forward to seeing how they go. But yeah, don't count anyone out in this one. You never know. Cricket's a funny game. 119 does sort of scream golden ball territory. Just putting that out there. There's the story for the bowlers. Of course, wickets being shared around. And to be honest with you, pick probably Arthur George, of course, at that top. Bryce Hawkin bowled pretty well as well. Everyone bowled pretty well. Of course, Billy picking up 1 and his father, Mark, picking up 2 as well. So 120 exactly is what will be required as Hornchurch looks to right some wrongs after a disappointing go with the bat last time around. Looking forward to this one. It'll be coming in a very, very quick 7 minutes time. We'll be back in about 5 as we'll see the response of this last game of the day. It is, of course, match 10, match 5 here, and looking forward to it. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in England with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. We're looking at the aerial view of this superb Rains Park sports ground. It looks absolutely fantastic. Of course, it's part of the Wimbledon setup here in England. You're watching the European Cricket Series in England, and well, we've been hosted by Wimbledon, and we're having a great time as we focus on the last match of match day 2, match number 10. 119 was the score, which means that the bonus point equation, 83, if you can restrict the team to 83, then you can take all the points away. Well, Hornchurch, they have had a few issues with the bat here today, so maybe that's something that Tunbridge Wells may be looking to do. Hornchurch, on the other hand, if they can get off to a flyer here, if they can get to the 120 they need inside the 7 overs, they could pick up all the points. So interestingly poised. I do get the feeling that Hornchurch will be hoping that some of their key players, especially the likes of Hankins, can perform here. Hankins and Murray, I think they're very much the two men that can give them a good start. Murray, he has found his form here today. He batted very well in that loss against Wimbledon. The only batter ready to get any real runs. 36 he scored. Andy Roberts did score 25 as well. And that's the start. And it's going to be a wicket straight away. And Hankins just can't get going. Nice catch taken there by Lee Cormie. And it's going to be another royal duck. And Hankins probably can't believe his luck. He goes for the big shot straight away. Doesn't get it right. And we have seen Hankins in this sort of form before. You can see there's a big sigh there from Hankins as he goes back. So it's going to be a royal duck for George Hankins. And just as I was in the process of saying how he needs to, him and Murray need to give him a good start, Hankins will go early. And similarly, as we saw to Sam Smith, so just tries to get the elevation in, can't get past the fielder there, and Lee Cormie takes the catch. And I know Charlie touched on it as well. This 120 chase, yeah, I just get the feeling here that we could, a little tingle maybe, people. So Hilshar gets the wicket, and now gets this one through. No runs. Well, the batter has gone down. Well, hopefully not down and out. Well, that's Hoggy, and he picks himself up. Let's have a look at this again. Jack Hogarth plays the shot here. I think he was looking to push on for a single, was he? Plays it, and down he goes. And that is a comical moment, really, isn't it? At least he's not injured here. Now in the pads, he's going down the leg side, and this time it's Murray thinks about taking a single. Well, Hogarth going down. Yeah, it's not the best of looks from him either, but he probably sees the funny side of it. This one is always going down the leg side. But here comes Shaw again. Very wristy action. Right, so Jack Hogarth back on strike. Oh, I gotta say, I think I might be having a good look at this action. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm not the right person to have a look at it, but that didn't look right to me at all. Didn't look right to me at all. And let's see. No, I'm not the expert. I'll leave that to the men in black. It's firmly hit. It's going to be 4 runs. Beautiful shot. And Paolo, I think this time was ready for it, but the chair got in the way. It's a nice shot played, and that's the end of the over. And it was looking pretty tidy until that one out of the middle. That's going to be 4 runs. 6 for 1. George Hankins was disappointingly gone for that royal duck. Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, good evening, Rico. Good evening, everybody. George Hankins, the man who can't buy a run at the moment. By the way.
Yeah, tell me, by the way.
What is this? It's a question.
All right.
Is this the first time where we've had a wicket first ball of the innings twice?
Me and you?
In general?
No, in general, no.
Oh, okay.
Me and you, probably. And that's nicely played away. That's a delightful shot from Paul Murray. He opens his account with a Maximo. 6 runs.
So no then.
Yeah, no.
Okay, it's the first time I think I've ever seen it. Anyway, good shot. It's well outside off and just means the straighter ball just becomes nice and easy to get away. Of course, at the moment, that rain. I think my brain's playing tricks on me. Is it raining?
It's not raining, but it could start any moment. Now, optimistic appeal, I think. In comes the chase. And Shah is the man. Oh, well, he had to get the throw in quickly. And you can see why, with Murray running to the danger end. But he over. Too much power from Shah.
Yeah, good arm from all the way out there, in all fairness. Not far off, I don't think. I don't think it's a bad up. If you don't ask, you don't get, Rico. Go on.
You know what? We need to go back to 1965. As this one's up in the air, it's going to be a teaser. Great catch. Absolutely superb. Everything about this was good. Dave Smith takes the catch, and it's an important one because it gets the wicket off Murray. Now, a couple of things here. He's got to be aware of other people around him, and I like the way, the understanding there from the Tunbridge Wells side. So you see Dave Smith is going for this, so the other fielder takes a little look, corner of the eye, says, all right, Dave Smith is after it, leave it alone. But he has a lot of ground to cover here, and he ends up taking a super catch and making it look simple.
Yeah, there was a little bit of communication between himself and Will Freeman, you can see there, who was just in and around him, and yeah, good catch. And again, just pressing the self-explosion button really at the moment. Another one goes, both openers now back in the shed. The score now 14 for 2.
Yeah, that's the issue here, isn't it? I mean, out of the two men, that can probably keep you in contention here and get a comfortable win for you. Both of those are back already. It's a nice looking shot. That'll be 4. Nothing stopping that. Well struck. Gives himself a little bit of room. And Roberts. Well, Andy Roberts, remember I mentioned him. He was the only other guy apart from Murray who did get some valuable runs in the earlier match that they played, 25 or 14. So that's a good start from him.
Yeah. Again, need a good innings from him there. They need a lot of good innings at the moment. Oh, well bowled. That's a good delivery. Nice short off spinner. Cramps him up for room. Can't get that one away on the offside.
Yeah, good comeback there from Huggett. Can he finish the over well, though? And yeah, he can. It'll just be a single. So 19. Oh, yeah, be careful with that sliding. Don't want to cause yourself any injuries. A 19 for 2 at the end of the second over. And what I was about to say is we need, on what happened back on this day a number of years ago, 1965 win. Something interesting happened in drinks break. Something with a difference. It was so cold in the test between England and New Zealand at Edgbaston that instead of water in the drinks break, they actually served hot coffee twice to the batters. And that's what we need here now. A hot drink, because Charlie, it is cold.
Yeah, a little bit nippy, but I tell you what, still 16 degrees though, Rico.
Yeah. All right, well, if it's 16 degrees, it's starting to rain now, by the way, we might as well have a passion fruit martini, because it is World Passion Fruit Martini Day. So there you go, cup of tea or a passion fruit martini. Ooh. I'll have the tea today. I tell you, I'll have the tea. Cup of chai, please. Oh.
Yeah, it's tough, and that's going to be another one that's into the onside. He's off the Rico. Oh, Rico's off on one. Rico's furious.
I'm not furious. I'm just deciding whether to have tea or passion fruit martini. That's
okay,
all.
Is that what you were doing? Yeah, good save, mate.
Slower, but that's tidily worked away, but there is a fielder out there.
Hogarth just needs to take a bit of time here. Get yourself in. Don't need to really worry about going from the off. You can give yourself a bit of time just to have a look. Don't need to see ball, hit ball. And Hankins, I think, just needs to realise that. And he's not exactly like he's a newbie to this sort of format. That's another one.
Yeah, big time wide. Yeah, so World Passion Fruit Martini Day. The day is all about celebrations and drinking funky cocktails with fruit in them, with emphasis on using passion fruit. Okay.
It's one of my favourite drinks, that is. The old porn star martini.
This one is going to be now wide down the leg side. The slower delivery. Which martini did you say?
Porn star martini. You didn't know that was a drink, did you? You're looking at me as if I've just said something really naughty, but it's not. It's a drink.
It is naughty, isn't
It's
it?
a drink, though. It's a genuine drink. Look it up.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that on my
I'll do
Google
it.
search.
I'll do it. It's fine.
Oh, well, it's a good day for a slide. Well, this is a proper Bizaway landing from Zach Webb, but unfortunately, he can't stop. He can't
Porn star
stop.
martini is a passion fruit flavoured cocktail made. Here we go.
Yeah, but hey, hang on a minute. I could name some legitimate drinks as well, which are a bit saucy. I can't say that on here.
Yes, you can. Of
No,
course you
oh
can.
no, the ones I'm thinking of, I definitely can't. And I can tell you that they're drinks as well. this one's naughtier than that. All right, we're getting a bit.
But it's
Hey,
but
we're allowed. It's the last match.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the last match.
Exactly. This martini is a passion fruit flavoured cocktail made with vanilla flavoured vodka, passoa, passion fruit juice, and lime juice. Traditionally accompanied by a chilled shot glass prosecco, and was created. Hey, it's coincidence. Created on the year I was born. you
Okay.
go.
That's
See?
what, is that why it's your favourite?
Sure.
That could be your next tattoo.
That's just some awful chat.
Hey, listen, I suppose I'm probably talking to an expert about cocktails because you have worked.
Yeah, no, that,
Did
I
you-
wasn't
what's the most craziest one that you've had to make?
I wasn't really a cocktail master. I was more of a bog standard.
Yeah.
I
But did you make
but we had,
cocktails?
no, not really.
No?
We had because we had a separate bar. We had a separate bar that had the cocktail man or woman in there. So that was what we used to do. End of the over. It's 28 for 2 after 3, and this is looking like a nervy chase at the moment for Hornchurch, just with maybe their big batter in George Hankins not going, and now you're just sort of looking at Hogarth and you're saying, "Come on, please." But here he's going to be the smiley man himself.
It's played away, but no run. He wants to get to the other end.
My favourite shot that I used to pour
Mhm.
was a brain hemorrhage shot. So that was.
Mhm.
That's going to.
He's gone a little bit too wide here. I think
right.
what he was hoping to do there is just get Hogarth to maybe come down the track and get involved in stumping. It's not to be.
Trying to find the name of this. Look at that. I'm trying to remember. Good take.
Yeah,
Really good take. With all that going on, Sam Smith just sort of says, "Thank you, that's fine, I'll take that." And and this is what it ended up looking like, Rick. I'm going to show you anyway. So it's, there you go.
Oh,
Brain
that-
hemorrhage shot.
That looks pretty sensational.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Again, missed time. Hogarth's just trying to go too powerful now. He needs to time it more than anything. But yeah, that's what it ended up looking like. That's probably a better one. But it looks like a brain hemorrhage. It looks like a brain, doesn't it? Pretty impressive, eh?
It's a very impressive looking drink. All right, chance for a catch, and that is really well held. That is such a good catch. That is brilliant. Well, he's almost blushing because, well, he shouldn't be blushing. He's like blushing and really shy that he's taking this. That's a sensational catch. Charlie Grant, what a catch this is. I mean, he looked like he was going to be very late on it, but just like that, he just scoops low, takes the catch. That's the end of Jack Hogarth. So he's going to depart with just 11. Just have a look at this catch again. Charlie Grant, take a bow. Don't be shy. Don't be embarrassed. Be happy. Be jolly. That's a really good catch.
Yeah, he makes sure that he gets that right hand underneath it and just cushions the fall slightly. So off goes Hogarth. And well, I can imagine he's not going to be a very happy chappy after a pretty rough day with bat and ball for him, to be honest. But another one falls. The two big wickets that I said at the top, they're back in the shed. And it's going to be 34 for 3. There you go. Take a good catch. You come on and you get a bowl.
Yeah, I like that move. Well done, captain. Give him a bowl. Why not?
That's not going to go down well, though.
What's happened?
Well, he's not using the marker. He's digging his feet into the ground. That won't go well. Here is Charlie Grant then.
And a nice start from Grant. Big swipe across the line from Andy Roberts, trying to get something going. He's got Arthur George out there now giving him company.
These two, they've got to get a few runs on quickly here. They have to work out a way.
And that's good hit, and Oh, he just gets away from the fielder. Yeah, he's disappointed. But I think if we have a look at this again from Zach Webb, there could be a little bit of
Tatuga
yeah, I think it was. Let's have a look at this
jumps
again.
over his hand massively. Watch this. Doink.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a proper Tatuga. Yeah, nothing to be. Don't be too disappointed. Don't be too hard on yourself. All right, guess another chance. Oh no! Well, this time you should have. He might be hard on himself, but it doesn't cost any additional runs. Good recovery. Good strong arm.
Yeah, makes it look a bit trickier, but it does well. Gets on the recovery pretty early on, but still already though, Rico, this is proving like just the Hornchurch side that just look a little bit out of sorts at the moment.
Yeah, I think you got to rely on 2 or 3 key batters, and if one of them doesn't click, if they all fail, then it's going to be very tricky. Well, that's a nice looking shot though. One bounce to the fielder. Yeah, you don't want to give that guy a chance though, do you? I think if Dave Smith gets a sniff at anything in the air, he's going to be taking the catch. He's been sensational.
Roberts has almost got to go big or go home, really. Don't want to go down without a fight.
And that one's just a little bit leg side-ish, but oh man, is patrolling that area off the ground beautifully. Is Zach Webb, and gets the slide in, and you're not going to take on his arm, are you, Charlie?
No, I don't take on much of these arms in this tournament, to be honest, Rico. I don't think there's really anyone with a weaker arm.
Crunched, and that's gone a long way. Shaba, that's more like it. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras.
Nice pickup, just a little bit of a trigger. Just meant that it would be an interesting one to go for. But at the halfway stage, it is 47 for 3. And we can welcome you into the commentary box here in Wimbledon, here in Rains Park in England. Of course, this is a good time to maybe give you the answer of the Hunt the Answer question today. And it's probably going to flash up on screen any moment. Now, there you go. The answer is Ian Botham to that one. Rico got it right. And the answer is Ian Botham.
Woo, woo, woo.
And Paolo's doing the same thing. Look at, honestly, it's like the two old uncles at a party meet each other across the room.
Come on, Paolo, come in here. Come on. Come on, Paolo, get in here.
And another one got one as well. Look, another one got one as well. Look, oh dear.
Jos says he got it as well.
Jos got it as well. I like it. Hey, he's catching on.
It's catching on. Yeah.
I'm happy. Yeah, so there you go. If you got that one right, I know there are a few people that got it out there.
Yeah, I was a bit worried though, because somebody came up with Couple Dem, and I thought, I wonder if it is Couple or not Ian.
At the moment, though, by
and
the
you
way.
never gave anything away. You could have told me. You could have said
no, I actually
off
wanted
air.
To see
you could have said off here. Yeah, Rico, you got it right. Well
I wanted to see your reaction. It was quite intriguing. Rico, now, you haven't opted for dinner at the ground. I did.
Yeah.
But it...
what?
Oh, God. It's going to be another one. Roberts now goes, and now they really are struggling. And now Hornchurch. Hornchurch could be finishing their first day of action bottom of the table, Rico.
Yeah, Andy Roberts now. Probably I would have said, while he's out there, you still realistically got a chance. The other thing is, not only they're losing wickets and key wickets, but that rate has now gone up to 16.
Oof.
And that's not healthy.
No, there's a long way to go at the moment, isn't it? And I'm afraid that now it's also a question of who's going to come in and hit these runs pretty quickly. But it's not looking good. I love that. I love the fact that everyone caught on and everyone started celebrating. That was so... We had one person here doing a boogie. You had yours on the other one, then you had boot. Oh, it was class.
The flying bus comes out, and he's got to start flying. Was it? I can't hear you. Tell me. Yeah, he's having a good look around.
No, he was asking if it was over his head. Told you.
And they think about it, and it ain't going to get anything from it. Wow, what an over. What an over indeed. Yeah, take a bow. I think that's the first one that we've had here from Freddie Freeman. Well, Freddie Freeman, he's already shown us that he's a hard hitter. And liking his batting, he scored, came in a bit lower than I would have expected in this one. Came in at number 6, made a fine 40. And now he's just bowled a wicket, made it. Right, about my food you were asking. Yeah, last night did. But it was good. Just some meat and salad.
Yeah, nice. Nice.
Just some meat and salad.
Was it from that shop that's just around the corner?
It was, and it
Yeah.
was very good, and there was a lot of it as well.
Went and saw the boss man, did you?
Yeah,
That's the English.
I mean,
that's the
usually, I have to say,
English term for
usually,
that.
I think you know this when we were in Estonia as well. I mean, if I'm having a nice decent lunch, then I'm not, I'm not that bothered about dinner. Just something light. Today I did have a light lunch, just a very nice Caesar salad.
Yeah, me and you
Here
both.
at the ground. So I might have, and I'm off tomorrow.
You're
By
off
the way, I'm
tomorrow.
off tomorrow. So
Well, you hitting the town?
I can.
We're going to see you in XOYO.
Well, I might have a brain hemorrhage. You never know. It goes a throw. Oh, if that hits, that would have been out.
Oh, I might have a brain
I
hemorrhage.
could.
That's really
Now
good.
you've got me starting
What
on brain
about
hemorrhages in
a-
a world.
Oh.
I can have passion fruit martini.
What about
What?
a baby Guinness?
Yeah, I like baby Guinnesses. I
Do you?
Yeah,
What?
I like it. The first time, you know where
What?
I saw them first time? It was actually a Lamango.
You
I
actually
think
know? Hang on, you know I'm on about that.
you
Yeah.
put yeah.
It's you know what it is, though,
Yeah,
yeah?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Kahlua and Bailey's, yeah?
Yeah.
Were you smacking the old baby Guinness, were you?
I'm not saying I was smacking.
Rico.
Oh, well, that's smacking.
Is it?
And it's going to be a catch, but that's a no-y. No, get back in. That's a no for me. I mean, they are calling it. Yeah, I was going to say there's no way this is not a no. But the batters, they don't run here. They don't take anything.
Yeah, I think they're expecting it.
Watch the reaction here all of a sudden. What?
Oi. So go on, explain the story of how you discovered what a baby Guinness was.
I think I was going to that famous establishment at Lamango.
The last drop.
Yeah.
Shout
I went
out.
in there and a few people were on it. Say, Rico, you going to
Oh.
try this? Well, that's worked away quite well, but I don't think it's got the legs to get to the boundary. Here from George. And what's the other one? The bombs.
Oh,
Jaeger.
Jaeger bombs,
Yeah,
Skittle
Jaeger
bombs.
I like them. I like a bit of Jägermeister, actually. I
the
genuinely,
greatest shout ever.
just after now, people are saying, Rico, you alcoholic. I'm not. Honestly, I'm not. But the Jaeger, oh, well, he's gone. He's going to be bowled. And maybe the wicket there of Whitlock saves me again, digging the hole even bigger. Call me. No, don't call me. Call Charlie. Stumps are knocked over. Chuck their fitness style. And, well, the flying bus, not too much flying there. It's a walking bus as he has to walk back to the dugout.
In the space of 5 minutes, Rico's lost the plot. So you like a Jaeger bomb, do you?
You didn't let me finish. I like Jägermeister because
Oh,
I think
not on its own.
after
Oh.
a meal, what's the one that we have in Spain? The liqueur de herba. You know,
Oh.
the yellowy colour. That's the best. Anyway,
No.
this is what's coming up tomorrow. I won't be here. You will be talk us through it.
Yeah, Twickenham taking on Wimbledon in the first game. Spencer, they come back, of course, take on Wimbledon. And Hornchurch again have got 2 games. Spencer have got 3. Twickenham also with 3. Wimbledon just with the 2. So looking forward to that one. 8:45 GMT, 10:45 Central European time, and 2:15 out in India. Do make sure you tune in. And hopefully, I think the weather's supposed to be, touch wood, it's going to be okay tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope it's okay. I've got plans tomorrow.
What are you
Got
doing?
plans. I'm going to maybe go see a bit of family, get a bit
Are
of
you?
lunch. Yeah.
Are you going to go to Wembley?
Not Wembley. I might go to Wembley though. I'm going to
Get some
go
new garments.
Colindale way, and not that far away. So I might do if I've got time to
It's a
go
long
to
old
Wembley.
trek. That means you're going to be up at like what, 7, 8?
Yeah, I think I've got to get the train to Waterloo and then change
On
to probably Northern
Metropolitan?
Line. I think
Where are you going?
either Colindale. I've got a choice of stations. I go to Colindale. It's one of them. The other one is Burnt Oak, and the other slips my mind at the moment. But yeah, got an option of 3. So
Yeah, it might be Northern,
should be
actually.
okay.
Yeah, fair enough. As this is South African born, and
I thought you were going to say this is South Africa taking on. I thought, well, have we just woken up in a different, different world? That'd be something. May not be that long. Who knows?
just going to be one. Yeah, have you heard about the what the idea is tomorrow? So have you heard of Sixes cricket? So Sixes cricket is basically like a fun activity bar. There's a couple of them in and around London, where basically you turn up, you get like a net, and it's like an electric bowling machine, and it's basically like virtual reality. That's off the shoulder. That would just be one. It's like virtual reality. They'll put the ball down. If you hit it to certain areas, you get 6, 4, 1, 2, whatever.
Right.
And you get there. You can have a couple of drinks, whatever, if that tickles your fancy, and then you can also you do like a little battle, and I think we're planning on doing that. So maybe you can meet us there.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm sure that it'll be on the group. The location.
already
I
there.
might do. It's already there. Okay.
You're just not reading
So
your
it's a
messages.
bit like Wii. Is it like Wii Sport? You make it sound
Well
like, oh, look at
fielded,
this
by
for
the
a bit
way.
of fielding.
Very
Look at this
good.
for a bit of fielding.
Is it like the Wii?
Is that,
Did you
is
ever
that
do?
old school now?
Did you ever? No, it is. It's retro nowadays.
Okay.
Did you ever do Wii Fit on the
no.
board? That was awful. If you were like.
Oh,
If you,
great.
even if you were like 50 kilos, that would tell you were obese and you had 3 weeks to live. It was awful. Oh dear. Don't sue me, please.
Shot. Oh, that gets crunched. Well, he missed out on one when he got hit on the shoulder. And now this time Arthur George says, well, if you get me, I get you back. You know, they needed that because even that 84, if they don't get a good over in it, even the 84, they may not get to that. They'd hate not to pick up a point here.
Imagine going the whole day and only getting a point from a game that you didn't play.
Yeah.
Oof, that's pretty horrible at the moment. That's not very good. Well, this is interesting. Shavat, I don't think you've quite got the way that qualification works for these ones. This one, it's again hit firmly, but what could have been?
What could have been? Well, I was saying that anything that's aerial, this guy tends to take it. This is far from an easy catch, but it's catchable, and it has to go down as a drop. But it would have been a serious catch. Look, full stretch, dipping, gets hand. Problem with that is that his body is falling on top of his hand. So it's hardly surprising. Doesn't hold on to it. So for me, that's a save.
62 for 5 after 8. Then it's going to be how much? What's that then needed to get to? That's going to be 22 needed off of 12 deliveries.
Yeah.
Rico. It's not exactly a dead set.
Yeah, and it's Dave Smith who's going to come back onto ball, and he's been pretty tidy. And having put that catch down, he's going to be even more determined, I think, to get a good over in here. So here he comes. It's probably going to be a wide to start off with. It is. Interesting how they haven't gone back to the wicket maiden.
Yeah, you got to feel from it.
Yeah, probably got to be that. Maybe he's going to bowl the last.
Most likely.
Oh, you went to a chat with somebody there about not understanding the format.
He said Hornchurch have already qualified for the ECS in 2024. That's why they're playing with their second level. I'm not too sure on how that one works, but no. I'm just going to say no. But yeah, so let us know if you're planning on coming down over the next couple of days. I know a lot of people. Listen, I think finals day could be a cracker. Of course, the NCAA come in for their games, of course. They go straight through to that first one. So looking forward to that one. But looking forward to seeing what happens. Again, can't get through the infield here now, Rico. They're really struggling for a point here.
They are struggling. You're right. I mean, they've really got to go after this over to give them any opportunity. They're needing 21 of 10 balls. So need a boundary. And you can see big effort being made just to get the ball pitched up. You don't want to go short. And this is now, and then a swing and a miss. Another dot.
Oh dear. I just love the fact that the best thing that's come out of this last innings is that Rico loves a baby Guinness. It's brilliant. I'm trying to work out, would I ever have served you at the drop?
You did one time.
I must have,
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's weird, isn't it? That's quite strange. Now that's weird. It's weird how life works, isn't it? It's a scary way that it all goes. But at the same token, it's also pretty weird that, how long we've known each other for in different ways and then turn around and start working. And we spent pretty much all summer together last year.
It's just, it's like people say, you
The
just
world
don't
works
know.
in mysterious ways,
mysterious
doesn't it?
ways.
It's a small world.
Who would have thought, we'd end up where we are? I don't think, I think most people.
Well, I don't think you were exactly expecting to have to put on the old CV cricket commentators, realistically. That's 4 more, by the way. That helps them maybe get down to this 84 at the moment. But no, realistically, I don't think you were you?
No, you don't. I mean, you're playing the game and then you start doing a bit of umpiring. You're turning up at Sporting Outfest.
Yeah, but it's also the fact that you're doing cricket in Spain as well at the time. You think, nothing's going to come out of this realistically. But no, here you are. Do you like my umbrella that I bought today, by the way? £6.50 co-op. Not a bargain. Nothing is in London.
Well, that's another why. White will
These
help.
are helping
Big time.
Yeah, they really are. Yeah, and Sam was just saying a lot of the Hornchurch first team couldn't get time off work. No, absolutely. That's one thing you've got to remember.
Yeah.
That during these, and the thing is as well, is you've got to, prioritise certain aspects of life.
Yeah, goes for it, but gonna just drop short of the fielders. Yeah, a bit of a wild throw, but the wicketkeeper does really well to get there. All right, I think here, I think Bryce, 2 of 2. He's just got to accept that it's all or nothing. This ball, all or nothing.
Has to be. George 22 off 16 isn't immaculate hitting, but I mean, who could come in next? You've got the likes, maybe of a couple of others that could come in and do a job, but 14 needed off 7.
And is this going over the stumps?
Nope.
No, it's going to be
call.
called a wide.
Good call. He had a look, thought about it, said, "Yep, that's a wide."
There's 4 wides in this over. That's 4 extra runs, 4 extra balls. So it's almost like Dave Smith is doing whatever he can to help out the opposition here.
So what are your plans for tomorrow then? So you're going to see some family?
Yeah, just travelling, see some family. That one's dot ball off the pads, and good work, really quick work there from Sam Smith, putting in a good shift behind the stumps, even though the batting hasn't got a plan. Yeah, just taking some time out to go see the family, and yeah, just a bit of catch-up time, that's all.
Yeah, and at the moment, I wonder if Sam Smith has got any promises for the rest of his Tunbridge Wells side.
That didn't sound right. What are you trying to say? It's not promises.
Sam Smith, the English singer-songwriter. It's
Oh,
the old
okay.
Chris Rea again.
Is he still? I heard his voice broke or something. Is he still singing?
Right, so politically correct, you have to.
Oh.
Sam Smith is a they. Oh, this is fun.
Oh,
This has
no,
entered
no.
interesting territory.
Bring me some drinks, everybody. I think I'm going to need
a baby
few.
Guinness.
Baby Guinness, please. And,
Maybe just for your sake, we won't go on to that subject. Anyway.
yeah, let's not.
Maybe it will be one of those where you sort of just say, "Stay with me," and I say no.
Stay with me.
There you go. Brilliant.
You can tell it's the last. Not just the last innings, but the last over. And, well, could be interesting. 12 or 4 for a point.
Need to get a boundary at some point. That's not going to be it.
It's not going to be it.
Not at the moment, though. It almost just feels, early off in the first day, just feels that the writing's on the wall here for Hornchurch.
You're doing it again. I know what you're doing.
That's a good one, though. Come on, that
The
works.
it does work.
That
It works very
works.
well. And
They're not going to get a point here. They're really struggling for a point. 10 off 2 now. I mean, that's not a good way to start your tournament, is it? Yes, they struggled with availability, don't get me wrong, but that's still a big struggle.
yeah, and I think they'll accept that. Yeah, they know that it's not their full strength side. They're nowhere near, but they'd expect to do better than what they've done here. That's going to be out, but they will get a runner. Who knows? This
Might be a blessing.
yeah, I was going to say the same thing. This could be a big blessing because Elchin wasn't really getting anything going. He's going to go for 3 or 4 deliveries, but a new batter could come out here and just crunch 2 boundaries.
Absolutely, it could be a blessing in disguise. But again, disappointing for Elchin. He'll go for 3. But the thing is, they get the wide, so might get them. It does get them closer to that point. But yeah, this is disappointing. I don't think anyone was expecting this, but again, it does just come down to the fact that it's, of course, a week-long tournament, and it's, of course, off the back of a bank holiday as well, which everyone knows is always harder to get time off work after that bank holiday as well. As this is going to be George Clark, who comes in at 8.
Well done. Charlie Grant picks up a wicket as well. Now, can he earn a valuable extra point for his side? Well, probably, yeah, because that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting a batter to come out and really trying to clobber a big boundary, and I don't think that was ever going to make its way to the boundary, even if he made contact. That now really means it's, well, as long as this is a legal delivery, it can't be done. It'll be all the points here with Tunbridge Wells, and that is the conclusion of this match and off match day 2, and it's been one to forget for the likes of Hornchurch.
Yeah, absolutely. Picking up 1 single point and that was in a game that they didn't even set foot on the park. That's disappointing for them, but credit to Tunbridge Wells though. I think a lot of people were maybe writing them off at the start of this one, and I have to say, in my head, I think I was kind of one of them, but fielded superbly, and they got up to that 120, and I think that 120 just plays a bit more of a psychological factor on it realistically. But hey, listen, there is positives to come out of this day for Hornchurch, and it's one big positive for me. It's young Billy. Had a great day with ball in hand, and in the field he was all around it and in amongst it as well. And he came out in the last game before this one, and he gave it a go with the bat, which is great to see, and he's definitely a one for the future.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Billy, a great day from him, though not a good one for the rest of his teammates, but also to several of the other youngsters that we saw as well. So it's nice to see that the youngsters performing well. Well, as we know, some of the more senior players having a few issues getting the time off. That means that some of these teams are a little bit under strength. But well done to Tunbridge Wells. That was for me that was a big match. This was a big moment and a really good catch from Jay Smith. Yeah,
it was, and I think that's just where it was. Just these moments just changed the game. They got wickets at the right time. They kept plucking away at it, and I'm afraid that at the moment Hornchurch just don't look at the races. And well, I did say it once in a joking manner, but I will say it properly now. The writing definitely is on the wall, and you just got to think that at the moment they have to hope that some results look to go their way. As you mentioned the fact that today's Tuesday, you've only got 2 more games of group games before you could be out of the tournament.
Yeah, this one, that sort of did help because it got smashed. The only thing, little things like that. I mean, he hits it, it's a free hit, but they don't run. They don't run. They just stand planted where they are. And well, that one going right across the line, needing a big shot in, didn't he? Did Mark Whitlock? He knew what he had to do. Tried, didn't he? But couldn't get it away. Wicket to wicket bowling, and this was one that did get away from Dave Smith. And then when he came on to bowl, a number of extras in that over, a number of wides, which gave, well, valuable extra runs and extra deliveries also to Hornchurch to try and get at least something out of the match, but they weren't able to do so. And yeah, liking this as well. Look, Grant coming on, he took a really good catch earlier on as well, and then picks up that wicket there. Just not happening for Hornchurch. They tried, couldn't get it going. And yeah, like you say, Charlie, they are running out of time, and I think all of the matches now coming up for them become hugely important.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see handshakes at the end of it, but yeah, it will mean 4 points go to the way of Tunbridge Wells. That felt as if I was on Eurovision then, didn't it? That was 4 points go to them. There we go. There's the sorry sights of the batting scorecard for Hornchurch. And wow, George Hankins going for nothing off his first ball is never ever a good sign. Jack Hogarth again failing 11 off 10, not good enough. Andy Roberts, well, he's been asked twice in 2 games to try and save them in a sense, and he just can't really be doing that. But again, bowlers bowled really well. Lee Cormie bowled superbly for 2 for 10 with his left arm off spin. But look at that, Freddie Freeman only gets 1 over, by the way, and it's a wicket maiden off that as well. Well, realistically, it is going to be a 42-run victory here, and we can probably welcome you into the comms box here as we'll probably look to say our goodbyes. And hey, what a day it's been. Second day, of course, time slow, starting to run out. It's going to go pretty quickly. But yeah, again, really, really love being here today. Yeah, it's been a cracking day. And of course, the day didn't start well with the weather. The weather didn't want to play its part at all. So, of course, we know if it weren't for the groundsman here, to Mark and Anthony, I mean, they do an excellent job, those two, the 2 Finney brothers, and everybody else around the ground, the way everyone came together when they had to make things happen. It was frustrating in the morning, and we have to thank, of course, all of our viewers around the world for your patience and your understanding and your support for the European Cricket Network. But once the cricket started, you have to admit, it was a good day. We saw a 4-over blast as well, and then we saw some surprises. But I suppose the biggest surprise is Hornchurch not really clicking. And it was great to see that the local side of Wimbledon played some very good cricket. Yeah, absolutely, and I think it was really weird and interesting to see a different side to Hornchurch. You know, how are they going to negotiate now? Of course, coming over the next 2 days, how are they going to look to maybe change things up? I think it's going to be a question that's going to be on a lot of people's minds. Well, this man is going to be off tomorrow, but again, been a pleasure to be alongside Eureka. Can't seem to escape you at the moment. No, it's one of those ones. It's always good. It's been another very good day, and of course, got to thank Vinny, who was here earlier
in the day, and he was giving you all the updates, of course. Vinny, hopefully he's having a good evening.
Probably in the matinee of Tina Turner at the moment, probably
Yeah.
loving life. But yeah, you've already mentioned it, but again, to the ground staff here, a huge thank you for all your hard work. We know that none of this, we wouldn't have got out on the pitch today if it wasn't for you two. So a huge thanks to you guys, but also to the local organising committee as well. They've been superb in looking after us.
Yeah, they've been fantastic. Looked after us, and you know they couldn't have been more helpful. But it's been a big team effort from everyone. The umpires have been very good as well. The ECN crew, everybody's done their job well. You've done brilliantly well again. I know you and Vinny will be here tomorrow. We're getting a few thumbs up over there. We'll give thumbs back again. But yeah, it's been a great day. A lot of action, and a lot of action to come tomorrow. And cricket's still, of course, happening in Portugal. I think they're probably halfway through, or about to start the second match over there as well. So maybe we can give you a bit of an update maybe of what's coming up tomorrow. 5 more matches coming up from here, and of course we've got matches happening in Portugal as well. There you go. Twickenham, they are flying high at the moment, aren't they? That'll be a big match, because Wimbledon, after their performance here today, there could be an opportunity for them also. So if they get good wins there against Twickenham and Spencer to take top spot. But Hornchurch, they are coming back sort of midway through the day. They've got 2 tough ones there, because well, Twickenham and Spencer are not going to be easy.
2 games on the bounce there, of course, so they're going to be really tricky ones. But yeah, that does mean that we're all out of time here, though, here in England. And again, what a great day it's been. Huge thanks to everyone that's been in the chat, and of course to everyone that's here at the ground. We love having you here in person. It's just something a little bit different, and it's a lovely feel. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow. Rico won't be. I'll be here alongside Mr. Maximo himself and Vinny Sandy. It's been a great day, and certainly looking forward to it tomorrow.
Yeah, adios. And well, look out for these highlights, because there's some crackers. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Adios, mi familia.
Have a good evening, everyone.